I am Tian Mo, a sinner of the century. Yet, the world's greatest master ended me. Because I am the protagonist, death is not the end. I have returned to the time I first met her. She was innocent, yet she held the power to end me. Her grandfather looked strangely familiar to my eyes. He is the Sword Saint, the leader of the martial world. This turn of events is truly magnificent. A storm approaches my destiny. I shall rely on my future wife's family. Let us begin. A crimson trail stains the earth. A dramatic start to our journey. The blonde maiden demands the location of the demonic remnants. The youth sits bleeding, struggling to breathe. She corners him. Speak! Where are they? His purple eye widens. She is the Sword Saint's disciple. Alone, she slaughtered hundreds of demons. The world's greatest master. Her beauty is lethal. Truly captivating. During the war ignited by the heavenly demon, she slaughtered them all. Ruthless execution. Her blade pierces the enemy's chest. Wei Suer, the legendary divine sword. He stands dazed, lost in thought. She loses patience. She grabs his collar. She roars. You know the truth, don't you? Speak. Where are the remnants hiding? His throat is damaged. He cannot speak. My eyes plead for mercy. I am voiceless. My heart hammers against my ribs. He is trapped in despair. Her tears fall. The heartbeat rings in his mind. This is your final chance. The world wants you dead. Confess, and I will spare you. She is at her breaking point. Killing him? Not worth the effort. Scolding him? Entirely useless. I am begging you. I truly beg you. Tears of helplessness streamed down her cheeks. He remained utterly confused. Does she hate the demon kind that deeply? Perhaps. Or perhaps it concerns him, the one betrothed to Wei Xuanyi, Zhang Shanyan of the meteor sword. Captured by demons, it explains her burning hatred for them. Thinking of it seems quite ironic. A woman of such immense strength, approaching death. He still finds it amusing, grinning wide. Kneeling low for a man. Who could witness this without fury? She threw him down. Shameless scum! She trembled with rage. Had I known you were this vile, I would have killed you sooner. Wei Xuanyi gritted her teeth. Tears flowed endlessly. I regret not ending your life earlier. He listened intently. When was this earlier moment? It differs from my own fragmented memories. Memories drifted back to his childhood. They met amidst the bustling streets. She offered him a simple potato. He returned only a sour scowl, a dismissive flick of the chin. What is the matter? Once weak and kind. Now she is unrecognizable. When did she become like this? I am a traitor. A butcher of life. I betrayed righteousness for the heavenly demon. Truly. This is merely my retribution. She wept bitterly. She wiped her tears. She turned and observed his movements, crawling on the ground. Fingers tracing symbols. Her mouth opened. No sound escaped her. She asked, completely bewildered. Zhu Yangtian, what are you doing? His heart hammered. It felt ready to explode. Time was fading. Each beat sprayed fresh blood. This is the curse of the heavenly demon. Fingers dipped down. Blood became the ink. Speechless now. He must write the truth. He knew the risk. Betrayal meant instant death. A lethal, divine punishment. The heavenly demon's dark seal. Eternal torment. His heart will surely shatter. Wei Xuer shook him. Zhu Yangtian, hear me. She had done nothing wrong. She pushed him. Why are you vomiting blood? Is it because of those writings? Stop writing! He could not stop now. His senses were fading into darkness. If I told you that I am innocent, would you believe me? His heart fractured. Hope was completely extinguished. You will never believe me. So much left unsaid. It matters little now. Everything is finished. The final stroke. The heart finally shattered. Blood erupted. His chest turned pitch black. He collapsed. Death's cold grip claimed him. Memories flashed through his dying mind. A girl. Long hair. Crimson robes. Even in death, she reached for him, smiling brightly. Little brother, please smile. You must find your own happiness. Wei Xuer clutched his head. Zhu Yangtian. His eyes closed. His life force withered. His wretched life was filled with deep regret. He wished for a second chance. The blue-haired girl sat, staring blankly. She smiled bitterly. Is that you? Blood streamed from her eyes. I am sorry. I am truly sorry. Zhu Yangtian just stood there coldly. He did not say a word. His mind drifted between memories and reality. Wei Xuer's cries echoed incessantly. Zhu Yangtian? Tears fell upon his face. My wretched life. Beneath the torrential rain, someone reached out. Are you crying? Who is crying? It is just the rain. Indeed, he was not crying. Is the moon still in the sky? Yes, it remains. The girl in his arms forced a smile. It is still there. Then, all is well. With those final words, she perished. Zhu Yangtian, of the Tamtai Chiu clan. Born into a righteous sect, he betrayed his masters. He embraced the demonic path. Captured after the great righteous demonic war. Brutally tortured. He exploded into nothingness. His tragic life stained the annals of history. Suddenly, The morning faded away. Potato. Potato. Do you want a potato? Qing Yangtian awakened. He stared in absolute shock. Why was he standing in the street? Young Wei Shu'er stood there. A rebirth. Qingwu Yangtian looked down. He was a child again. What is happening? He defied the heavenly demon. His heart exploded. He died in her arms. It was real. He reached for his chest, trembling. Why is my heart still beating rhythmically? Beating is a sign of life. I relax my hands. I scan carefully. Tiny hands. Spotless skin. I returned home. Is this merely a dream? Why return to our first meeting? Wei Shu'er is young. Potato in hand. She tilts her head. What did I say back then? Let me recall. My past self slapped that potato away. Wei Shu'er froze. Her kindness was trampled. Still not enough? I crushed it. Potato shattered. She wept. I cursed her. Trash like this? Know your wretched place. Thinking back. Utterly pathetic. Absolute cringe. Was I truly that arrogant? Still dreaming. I chuckle. We meet again. I cherish this memory deeply. She pulls back, trembling with worry. You dislike potatoes? I reach out. No more bitterness. Smiling warmly. Bright, sparkling eyes. Thank you. I will savor this. I bite down. I spit it out. Ouch. Boiling hot. What is this? Is this not a dream? Why the heat? Goosebumps everywhere. Wei Shu'er laughs. My face is burning. Suddenly, a figure approaches. Young master? We were worried sick. I stare. My former bodyguard. What was his name? Von Dien, perhaps. He followed me. Constantly nagging. You terrified me. I feared for your safety. He studied the pair, assessing the situation. The young master's swollen tongue revealed everything. Von Dientuk grabbed the potato. You dare harm him? Ku Duangtian immediately blocked his path. Enough. Give that to me now. He spun around, visibly startled. What? The protagonist showed no anger, hand outstretched. The honey oil fruit. Surely you have it? The honey oil fruit? He produced it instantly. Only one remained. Ku Duangtian passed it over. Do you want this? The man stared, stunned. The young master is giving gifts? Ngai Tuyet, Nhi eyes widened. Is this really for me? Our protagonist smiled, scratching his head bashfully. Of course. Ha ha, you shared your potato. This is for you, she drooled, her eyes sparkling with delight. A golden honey oil fruit. It looks delicious. Before she could take a bite, a roar interrupted her. Tuyet, Nhi. Both men turned toward the shout. A silver-haired elder rushed toward them, frantic. The girl cheered. They embraced, joyous as long-lost kin. Tuyet, Nhi. Thank the heavens you are safe. Grandfather. Did you not hear me? Never let go of my hand. Stay close. The elder's brows furrowed in deep anxiety. She beamed at him. Grandfather, I am fine. I still have plenty of potatoes. The elder was speechless. You foolish girl. Are potatoes really that important? They stood in the street. His concern was extreme. Let me look you over. Are you injured anywhere? Yes, I am perfectly fine, grandfather. You didn't cause any trouble, did you? It is fortunate you are safe. Qu Yangtian watched from afar, deeply unsettled. Is this reality? Or just a dream? The young girl pointed toward the elder. Right. I shared a potato with him. The elder stared, shuddered, and grabbed her hand. Ah, grandfather. Where are you pulling me? Without a word, the elder bowed deeply. She is young. She offended you. Forgive her. If she angered you, I offer atonement. In his past life, they suffered greatly. Yet, Qi Wei Yangtian has changed his ways. He smiled warmly. That is not necessary. I must thank her for that potato. He clasped his hands and bowed sincerely. I was feeling quite hungry indeed. Thank you for that simple meal. He offered a honey fruit in return. Please, accept this humble gift. The elder hesitated, afraid to reach out. Is this truly for my granddaughter? The elder began to decline. Young master. He recognized him. The girl jumped forward. She took the gift without a thought. It is sweet. But the elder intervened. He snatched her up. You are kind. We cannot accept such a precious gift. We shall leave you to your business. Whoosh! Our protagonist jumped, trying to call out. Elder! Please, wait a moment. To his eyes, however, it seemed different. Young master, if you remain angry, take this. Qi Yangtian shoved a pastry into Zhuai Er's hands. A gift of gratitude. May we meet again. The gluttonous girl was already drooling onto her robes. She obediently held out a potato as well. I will give you more potatoes, sir. Ha ha. That is far too much. The elder finally breathed a sigh of relief. Vu Shuai Er. It seems we found them. They parted ways. The elder kept bowing deeply. Our protagonist watched them go, smiling faintly. Once they vanished, his smile died. He sighed, rubbing his temple. Hai Wu Yan turned, startled. Young master, are you unwell? Thanks to his past life, he recognized that elder. The man just ascended as Martial Alliance leader. He is the supreme expert. Evil sects tremble before him. One of the three venerables. The sword venerable, Wei Zhaojun. Yet, he disguised himself as a commoner. The mystery baffled him. Why would the sword venerable appear here? A dangerous dream. A brush with death. Truly terrifying. Despite the scolding, Zhu Er waved at him joyfully. This sight calmed his heavy heart. The danger has finally passed. Wu Yan stepped forward. Young master, we should return. I know. A sense of anticipation stirred within him. Very well. It is time to leave. Is there anything left to regret? It is time to wake from this dream. Yet, he remained trapped inside. The man led him to a massive estate. Young master, we have arrived. Why does this dream feel so deep? Chiwa Yangtian searched for the answer. Damn it. Why am I still dreaming? If this is a dream, wake up. If not, does this involve the heavenly demon's curse? Someone approaches. Truly a haunting presence. He turns, startled. That voice drips with mockery. The clan head arrives today. A young girl emerges. You didn't flee? You returned so obediently? He turns pale. His sword spirit seethes with hate. My second sister. She despises me the most. Sister says the clan head is coming, so that is why everyone gathers here. What devious scheme are you plotting now? She taps his shoulder, sneering at him. If you intend to cause trouble, desist immediately. Get lost. Stay out of my sight. She glares, teeth grinding in pure rage. Why did you never visit us before? The past is gone. Today is different. He turns calmly. Indeed, that was my fault. I shall apologize to the clan head later. Shock ensues. The young master is apologizing? The woman bellows in fury. Violent killing intent erupts. The ground shatters beneath her feet. Servants bow in fear. He stands completely unmoved. Regardless of your scheme, cease it now. Dare to cause chaos? I will execute you. She freezes. Her eyes widen in disbelief. Stop playing these pathetic games. He raises his hand, blocking her path. Hold. No one has touched you yet. What trouble could I possibly cause? A reminder for her. Father. The clan head has arrived. It is indeed true. A blood-red stallion appeared, neighing toward the heavens. Upon its back sat a towering elder. Arriving, he immediately demanded what was happening. Everyone present bowed their heads in reverence. The elder glared down from above. Chiu Yangtian stared back, feeling deeply unsettled. They locked gazes. He summoned his steward. Feigning calm, he inquired about his forces. The steward reported that the fourth squad awaited. He ordered them to report immediately. Ignoring his bickering children, he strode inside. Our protagonist stood dazed, feeling immense pressure. The patriarch glared at the third son. Report to my chambers alone. Everyone was shocked, including our protagonist. He asked his companion for digestive medicine. That evening, a feast was laid out. The patriarch sat at the head table. Our protagonist sighed, staring at his rice. The suffocating atmosphere moved at a crawl. He was barely able to breathe. The impending meeting filled him with dread. The air was thick with tension. He prayed for someone to break silence. Suddenly, the patriarch spoke up. I hear the second child has improved. Chiwa Yuanchao blushed with pride. It is nothing special, father. I have gained some new insights. Reaching 3-star rank is rapid progress. Very good. Continue your hard work. She bowed. I thank you, father. Chiu Yangtian conceded her talent was remarkable. The second sister was truly peerless. This achievement was an inevitable conclusion. Yet, who knew the second sister could smile? Her smile felt like a divine blessing. Actually, never mind that statement. Why does she glare like a sworn enemy? She is staring right at you. Predictably, she refused to miss the taunt. Third brother. Are you frightened? The old man turned to inquire. I heard you visited the bustling district today? He gave a sharp nod. Yes, I had matters to resolve there. The elder grunted, stood up, and surveyed below. I am leaving now. Continue your meal. Our protagonist froze in total confusion. Wait. Did he not have words for me? Perhaps meeting him alone later will clarify everything. A servant approached and whispered, Young master, the clan head expects you tomorrow. Rest well. Why are things shifting so rapidly? Why did his attitude change so suddenly? That night, Chiu Yangtian watched the moon, bewildered. This reality feels far too authentic. Could this be a legendary rebirth? Everything feels vivid. I have truly returned. Could I actually slay the heavenly demon? Is this merely a foolish delusion? Even the three supremes fell to him. I was a coward in my past life. I even served the heavenly demon. I became a demonic pawn, committing atrocities. The mere thought brings endless regret. Those regrets revealed the truth of existence. If I live again, I choose differently. Tugang remembered the inevitable prophecy. Wei Shui'er would surely slay the heavenly demon. The demon sect would soon face total annihilation. Seek no death. Just survive until the end. This rebirth is precious. Do not repeat past tragedies. He inhaled deeply. Resolve hardened, Begin preparations now. The internal core feels surprisingly potent. That blazing red sphere is formidable. Yet, his internal energy is merely sesame-sized. Elder sister reached 3-star realm effortlessly. Truly peerless talent. But I am not completely helpless. Cultivate now. Grow the power. The flame wheel technique is the 9 family's secret manual. Persistent cultivation ensures internal power will continuously surge. Reach 4-star rank. Unleash surging flame energy. Reach 7-star rank. Flame armor protects the body, currently at 1 star. Break through to 2 stars, quickly. A peaceful life requires more than demonic strength. Only true power guarantees freedom. Strive harder. Cross legs. Begin cultivation immediately. Push limits. Limbs ache. Utterly exhausted. Limit reached. Collapse onto the bed. Bones feel shattered. Current cultivation is fragile. Forced advancement invites demonic obsession. Yet, an exhilarating sensation remains. Some progress achieved. Observe. The flame sphere expanded. Successfully reached 2 stars. Steady progress is vital. Maintain a relentless pace. Avoid past mistakes. Act with absolute caution. One error ruins the future. Stay vigilant. Morning arrives. Birds sing softly. Qiu Yangtian opens his eyes. Soaked in sweat. Body aches. Muscles scream. Time to dress. Predictable result. I was once far too lazy. The path ahead is truly long. Tell Ming Trieu to see the patriarch. I will refine my cultivation much further. An enthusiastic day. Then, the door opened. There sat the young lady Zhu Er, eyes clear. She waved with delight. Hello. We meet once again. Visions of the past life emerged. Violet lightning tore the sky apart. Passers-by stared at the heavens. Why not return home? The elder peered at the anomaly. What could it be? The rift began to shudder violently. The elder stood completely stunned. How could this be? It signaled an era of catastrophe. Disaster suddenly descended upon us. Chaos engulfed the world. Massive rifts opened. Countless demons invaded the mortal realm. Panic spread. They called it the Demon Gate. Sects united to form elite demon-slaying units. Sword squads became mandatory for all clans. The eldest sister, Qiu Shifei, led Squad 5. I was punished under her for months. That was where I met Wei Shu Er. Our fated meeting happened months later. Why is she standing here now? Hello. We meet again. Qiu Yangtian was utterly bewildered. Perhaps a reset will help? I turned back. Too little sleep. My mind is reeling. Then, she grabbed my robes. Wait a moment. I froze instantly. Let go! Her face flushed red. Please, take care of me now. The words were still on her lips. A sudden strike severed her speech completely. The grandfather roared. You foolish girl! What did I command you earlier? Show respect to the young master. Our protagonist senses something wrong. What did you call me just now? Apologize to the young master. Immediately. The girl hurriedly bowed her head low. Young master, please forgive me. His mind failed to grasp the reality. What is happening here? Why this sudden change? Why call me young master? Not just the girl. The old man bowed deeply. We are indebted to the family head. I am your servant, Wei Wen. I am old, yet I will serve you faithfully. Our protagonists stared in absolute shock. Wei Wen? Is that Wei Zhaojun? The young girl introduced herself as well. I am Wei Shu Er, your servant. Young master, please guide us kindly. Qimu Yangtian panicked at their words. Serve me? Whom are you serving? Who is serving me? He finally realized, exhaling a deep sigh. The family head? This is father's doing. The old man continued. Please, grant us favor. Our protagonist rubbed his temples in agony. Could you stop calling me young master? Call me Qiu. Or simply, Yang Tian. The old man hesitated. Ha ha, understood, young master. Wait. I need to speak. Very well. We shall reside here together. The old man began sweeping the yard. Our protagonist watched, utterly lost in thought. It is merely a common straw broom. A sword master? Sweeping the ground? The elder glanced back. He smiled gently. Truly, he seemed like a commoner. Qinghua Yangtian pondered. Is this a joke? Then, something even stranger occurred. He saw a stack of clothes swaying. A young girl struggled beneath the load. Peers warned her. Shu Er, stop now. It is fine. I can manage this. Do not struggle. Let me help. She refused firmly. I can do it. She tripped instantly. Down she went. Everyone turned toward the loud thud. A bucket fell onto her head. Too fast. The elder moved slowly. She began weeping. Our protagonist sighed. How could she be so clumsy? The girls rushed to help her. Do not worry. Accidents happen to everyone. Is this normal? Such high martial talent. Boring. It is still too early. He sighed. He began walking inside. Oh, my aching head. As he rose, the girl followed. Her peer asked. Zhu Er, where now? She stopped before Qinmu Yangtian. He was confused. Why leave your work? Why are you standing here? Unexpectedly, the girl asked. Where is the young master headed? Zhu'er follows you. Grandfather told me to, sir. Oh, is that so? He began to understand the situation. So Wei Shu'er is my personal attendant now? The other two maids cheered from afar. Zhu'er, work hard. The young master needs you. He felt uneasy. Why are they dumping this responsibility? I am a noble. Is this selection process too casual? A sword venerable as a maid? This is madness. She served him with absolute care. She even tied his robe strings. She smiled brightly. Finished, young master. A young master with a bow on his robe? He was furious but forced a smile. Does father know their true identities? Did they replace the maids I dismissed? Regardless, I must visit the patriarch's chambers today. As he walked, she trailed behind him closely. Young master, I want to follow you. Wu Yangtian scoffed. Stay here and learn your duties. The girl sobbed, her eyes welling with tears. The old man watched, pained by her sorrow. She stood there, weeping, refusing to leave. He sighed. Do not follow me. Stay here. Remain where you are. Her face fell. She looked utterly heartbroken. Her tears were unbearable. He turned back again. Study well. I will bring candied fruit later. He slammed the door shut behind him. The girl beamed with joy, instantly overjoyed. Voice synthesis, provided by VBI. Did we ever speak privately, in our past lives? What should I say when we meet? He summoned me for a specific reason. I will demand answers about Wei Shu'er and Wei Xiaoquan. As I pondered, the old man appeared behind me. Why are you standing there? Enter! I jumped in shock. Scared to death, I entered the room. My soul remained trembling. Chui Yangtian. You worthless, cowardly fool. The elder spoke first. Did you see the servants? I saw them. I greeted them this morning. Is that so? Did my careful arrangements please you, my son? I am grateful. Why this specific selection? I asked with lingering, cautious hesitation. He drank his tea. His gaze remained cryptic. The answer lies ahead. Wait for the time. As you command, father. Silence returned. An oppressive, heavy atmosphere. Seeing me lost, he gave a reminder. Disregard these trivial, unimportant matters. Focus entirely on the dragon gathering tomorrow. I bowed. I knew nothing of this event. The dragon gathering? What is that? My mind raced. Sudden, overwhelming realization. The dragon gathering? Just kill me now. He broke into a cold sweat. Young master. Do you fear it so? The dragon gathering rewards those who protect citizens. It recruits elite swordsmen for the Chiwai clan. It occurs twice every single year. Participation is mandatory for all clan members. There was no escape. Only extreme measures. Kill me now. Death avoids all obligations. Wu Yan trembled. The patriarch would execute me. Elder Lai hosts the dragon gathering this time. The mere mention shattered his composure instantly. Elder Leek. The name slipped out carelessly. Elder Linga vowed to mince him alive. If the young master dared flee again. High stakes. Utterly terrifying. That old man again. Every elder sought my destruction. Elder Lai remained the most feared. He caught me everywhere. He droned on incessantly. I am the sole heir of the Chiwang clan. I must master martial arts to inherit the family legacy. Honestly, I appreciate his dedicated teachings, yet he constantly hunted me down, even in his busiest hours. A truly complex, formidable character. My past failures haunt me. Despite his dedication, I remain trash. My incompetence is truly legendary. Wu Yan remained utterly confused. Nothing. I am merely muttering to myself. When do we finally depart? Once everyone gathers. How did you grow so beautiful? How many men will you mesmerize? He called out to a maid nearby. Hong Hei. Are you not ready yet? Ah, young master. Forgive us. We are assisting Shu-er. Hearing that name, Qiu Yangtian frowned deeply. Zhu-er? Did that girl cause trouble? The maids hurriedly explained. No. We are simply applying her makeup. Observe, young master. You will be astonished. They pushed the girl forward. A stunning transformation. Qiu Yangtian was instantly spellbound. His face flushed. Stunned, he remained motionless. The girl blushed a deep crimson. She smiled shyly, radiating ethereal beauty. She rushed toward him. Young master, eyes shimmering with pride. The sisters claim, I am beautiful. Our protagonist feigned indifference, turning away sharply. She is truly, stunningly beautiful. She coyly smoothed her hair. Young master, how do I look? Goosebumps crawled across his skin. Heat rushed to his head. He could not confess, nor lie. He shifted focus and shouted loudly. Stop staring like fools. Depart immediately. Young master, do I look beautiful? Let us depart. Finally, the group boarded the carriage and left. Shu-er leaned out, chattering non-stop. How magical. The carriage moved so incredibly fast. Is this your first time in a carriage? Yes. I thought horses were only for meat. How naive. She truly knows nothing of this world. He leaned out to ask Wu Yan. Where is the gathering? The man rode his horse with blistering speed. Young master. At the Tianzhi trading firm. He knew this firm. It is the pride of Santai. Elder Lai invested heavily. A 2-hour journey remains. Young master. Would you like to rest? He inhaled deeply. I must sleep. Cultivation stole my rest. Recently, sleep has been quite scarce. As he drifted off, Zhu Er's scream startled him. Sister, horse meat tastes strange, but it is delicious. Annoyed, he shoved a pastry into her mouth. Silence! Eat this! She fell silent instantly, chewing continuously. Only this could ensure true peace. The fastest way to silence her. His eyes grew heavy. Good heavens. Finally, some much-needed peace. I must seize this moment for deep rest. Time blurred. A voice whispered, Young master, the pastries are gone. He opened his eyes. Her face was inches away. Is that so? Woe is me. A voice echoed from nearby. Shui you told the young master we arrived. You just remembered now? Ah, right. Food takes priority. Always. Hearing this, he finally sat up. Have we reached the destination? He pulled back the heavy curtains. Too many people gathered here. What a chaotic, bustling place indeed. Banners hung high. Crowds swarmed everywhere. The Sanshi assembly attracts many. He dismounted. A stranger approached him. Your long journey ends here today. The fat elder smiled and introduced. I am vice president of Tianyi. To meet a rising Qihua star. It is a true honor indeed. He clasped his hands in return. I am known as Qiu Yang Tian. Vice President Tian, a great pleasure. Thanks to Elder Lai and Miss Chiku. The opening day proceeded quite smoothly. You must be tired. Follow me. That name brought back bitter memories. Miss Chimwei had warned him before. Make trouble? You will face death. Why would she be here now? Speak carefully. One mistake. Face slapped. Speak of the devil. She appears. Her face darkened upon seeing him. He offered a polite, calm greeting. Greetings, second sister. Her pride remained cold and sharp. She sneered, visibly filled with disdain. Do not disgrace the Qihua family. Peace is better. He smiled back. I will remain silent. I will not cause trouble. Second sister, do not worry for me. She went mad. She roared. Who cares for you? The shout startled Su She looked up in terror. Trembling, she hid behind his back. Qiu Yantian witnessed this entire scene. She stared, stunned. What? Before acting, she began a stern lecture. A leopard cannot change its spots. Do I not understand your nature? Everywhere you go, you court disaster. Speak nonsense? No one will listen. Qiu Yangtian stepped forward, shielding Shui What are you saying? Still arguing? I thought you had changed. Nothing has changed. She slammed the door. Everyone is exhausted. Let us rest. Could you show us another place first? A massive, circular arena stood before them. Shu gasped. Her eyes widened. Incredible. Such a vast arena. Even the protagonist is impressed. Merchants cater to wealth. The 9 Clans event is enormous. Today's event celebrates the sword team. Tomorrow is the martial tournament for new recruits. Thankfully, the Qihua family has no combat obligations. My task here is simple observation. Just watching. What could possibly go wrong? Suddenly, a cold, dark aura descended. A towering giant emerged. Eyes burning like predators. A raspy voice echoed. Not running away this time? The protagonist spun around. Heart pounding. The elder struck. A brutal, crushing blow. The giant hand descended. He must block it now. This technique seemed lethal. He only patted his head. Zero danger detected. The elder looked thrilled. His eyes burned with joy. What wind blew you here today? Did you not run from me? Fleeing like a coward before? Qiu Yangtian retorted without hesitation. Did you not threaten me? Saying you would mince me? Who would say such cruel things? He pointed firmly. Elder Lick. It was you. The elder was shocked. He playfully ruffled his hair. Oh, you dare talk back? The elder was always strict. I am the patriarch's only son. Zhu stared intently. Bear meat is delicious. Horse meat too. Especially the bear. The elder turned dark. Veins bulged with fury. His smile vanished instantly. She lost her joy. The elder loomed closer, ready to devour her whole. Zhu wept uncontrollably, paralyzed by pure terror. He stood before her. Elder. Your glare is terrifying. The old man hesitated. Who protects her so fiercely? He laughed heartily. Is she your concubine? That is too far. He gestured aggressively. What? What did you say? Look closer, elder. She is my servant. The elder clicked his tongue. He lost all interest. Fine. Believe what you wish. Trisk. How incredibly boring. The martial arts tournament begins tomorrow. You must attend as an observer. Go home and rest now. The elder departed. She sprinted away, waving from a distance. Young master. Hurry, or be eaten alive. He bowed to the elder. Understood. Elder Lai, rest well. He approached her. The elder called out again, "One more thing. If you flee?" He mimed a throat slit. Snap. The message was clear. The elder has departed. Are you still frightened? He threatened to eat you. Why provoke him? The elder watched them leave. His expression darkened. Recalling them protecting each other, he grew suspicious. The scene shifts to the Gaolong assembly. The queue is endless. Will it start today? That is truly the case. Despite hearing rumors of the Tamte sects and all branches of the Chiwai clan, everyone with a status could participate. The sheer number of people was shocking. Joining the sword troop is a massive honor. Young master, let us focus on other things. What is wrong with this child? Zhu is terrified. She clings to me. Does she truly believe that the bear elder will hunt her down? Can we force him to hibernate? You have the heart to joke now. It is currently the spring season. Stay at the inn if you are afraid. Why follow me into danger? Grandfather ordered me to guard you always. I cannot argue with that logic. I must respect the sword venerable's decree. I point to Wu Yan to reassure her. My guard will crush the bear elder. Her eyes sparkled with newfound hope. Wow, is that truly the truth? He whispered, confused. The bear elder? Old lie? I lack the strength to fight elder lie. Use proper titles. You teased him all day. Is today the anniversary of Zhu Er's death? If my life buys happiness, I am willing. Enough. It was merely a joke. Especially Von Dien. He kept repeating, young master, Zhu Er's life is in your hands. Their constant bickering was exhausting. I said I was just teasing her. This clever girl seized her chance. She pointed at the roadside stall. Grandfather said to eat well. Dying full makes a beautiful ghost. Dying after a steamed bun. That makes an even lovelier ghost. While speaking, she rushed to the stall. Heavens! It is steaming hot. Von Dien wondered. The attendant serves you quite well, young master. I did not understand him. Are you referring to her? He nodded immediately. Indeed. I mean Miss Wei. I fear the past. Wei Zhu haunted my previous life. Facing her now, I am truly conflicted. She lacks the decorum of a servant. How troublesome. His eyes twinkled. Yet, you still bought her food. I was speechless. I could not argue. What else could I possibly say? Explain my past life? I would end up in an asylum. I stood, lost in thought. Von Dien began to chuckle. I was irritated. Over a few buns? You talk too much, Von Dien. But, I caught his point. Wait. How long have you served as my guard? He pondered briefly. Only half a month, sir. I see. He arrived shortly before my rebirth. That explains his confusion. Is he lucky? Or am I? A loud shout erupted. We both turned, startled. A young boy yelled. Running around is dangerous. The other glared. Why are you so meddlesome? Is the martial arts tournament not approaching soon? With so many Chiwai family members present, what could possibly happen to me? Chiu Yangtian recognized the voice immediately. This tone sounds far too familiar. If that man stands before me, I feel no ease. What if I encounter young Master Chiwu? The protagonist felt a sudden chill. Young Master Chiwai? Is she talking about me? The Chiwu family is vast. How could it be me? The girl continues arguing. Such a coincidence? So many people here. Can I just vanish? Why worry about using her now? Stop speaking recklessly. You invite humiliation. The girl turns and speaks at that moment. Their eyes meet. The atmosphere turns incredibly awkward. Yang Tian and Wu Yao listen. They stand still, avoiding trouble. The girl's jaw drops in pure shock. Wu Yao whispers into his ear. Young master, that woman and her attendant. They recognize us. Can you guess who they are? I know them all too well. Short hair, dark eyes, and that specific ring. The markings require a close look. But for one who sees all, I know the inscriptions like my palm. She is the daughter of the Hebe Peng family. Most importantly, she is my former fiancée. The alliance with the Pengs was purely for status. The Chiu family rivals theirs. We are equal in age. I am the destined heir of the Chiu family. The Pengangs saw the alliance as a wise choice. Yet, I was the one who terminated the engagement. She trembles upon seeing him. Why are you here? He remains calm and retorts. I was actually about to ask that. Why are you even here? You two start brawling immediately. Enough. Well, is the Tam-Te region yours? Yang Tian replied with cold indifference. Must I report to you? Since you said that. Enough talk. She gripped her fists. How dare you? I am 1 year your senior. Think you're special? Simple enough. He smirked with mocking arrogance. My apologies. I clearly forgot. Did that fall teach you? He finally remembered. Little Shu Buy the buns. Come here. She held the buns, smiling happily. Mind your own business. Let us part ways here. He walked past them without hesitation. Her rage was completely stifled. She plotted against that detestable brat. Whatever your goal, farewell. Good luck. She watched him walk away silently. My brother is enough. Now him? Is she a new servant? Just a pretty maid, as always. He truly has never changed. He once screamed at her face. You are just a bastard child. She gripped his collar. Die! Coward! He remained calm. He sneered back. Did I speak any lies? She actually dared to punch his face, nearly snapping his neck. You dare humiliate me? The engagement was forced. His reputation is foul. I endured for the Peng family. The servants rushed to restrain her. Young miss, calm yourself. She shoved them away. Let go! She stomped beside his head, cursing. Scum! She raised a chair, ready to strike him down. Forget the damn engagement. You are finished today, you bastard. The pounding sounds echoed without end. Reflecting now, nothing has changed since that day. Does he now know to carry Zhu Er's buns to lighten her load? I am unharmed. You are clearly injured. Give them to me. I shall carry them. As for you, Von Dian, you are the bodyguard. Focus solely on our safety. Leave the rest to Hong Hua. The woman stared, stunned. Strange. Something felt different. Impossible. It cannot be. He is simply in a good mood. Ha! That madman is acting sensible? How? Yet, her gaze remained fixed upon him. Their laughter was cut short by a sky-piercing scream in the distance. Huh? What do you mean? They turned instantly to investigate the chaos. Good heavens, I was truly terrified just now. Someone hurriedly asked, Young master, are you unhurt? I am fine. Little sister Zhu Er asked, Young master, are the buns safe? Nearby, an old man struggled to stop someone. Step aside. Shouting will not resolve this conflict. Calm yourself. The man smashed the table. I have no time for games. If I am captured, are you responsible? The elder's face darkened. His eyes glowed. Captured? What do you mean, captured? The man fell into total silence. Those in red belong to the Chihuahua clan. The crowded room went deathly silent. We are bickering. I never said that. Are you mocking me, boy? Can I not join the tournament? Wu Yan turned. Should we watch them? Certainly not. It is quite unnecessary. Outsiders with unknown origins are strictly forbidden. He is a novice. Let him cause trouble? Our protagonist sighed. Is that your duty? The 9 clan guards handle such fools. Look at the aggressive Chihuahua clan members. The elder grabbed him. He fought back. He wore a familiar ring. He slammed the elder down. 1 strike. Total defeat. The witness screamed. What are you doing? His eyes turned violet. Is this proof? May I enter the tournament now? Absolutely not. They bickered again. You expect to join? Why not? I have already proven my strength. Wu Yan felt pity for the Chihuahua clan. Should we intervene? Zhu Er watched the chaos with delight. He struck with incredible speed. Truly impressive power. Yang Tian showed zero interest. He turned away. Let's go. The others wanted to linger. Still obsessed with that young master? I refuse to invite unnecessary trouble. Leave now. Ignore them. They will manage. The elder was furious. Stop! Your antics are utterly useless. Unknown origins are strictly forbidden here. The youth was equally enraged. He retorted. I showed my strength. Are you blind? The elder retreated. You act highly suspicious. Veins bulged. So, you disregard the Peng family heir? Those words hit. The crowd turned around instantly. What? The heir of the Peng family? Zhu Er ignored it. Only food mattered. Winter arrived. Snow fell heavily. Yaxi asked, Brother, why here? He held 2 hot potatoes, beaming. Is that you, Yashi? Morning. It is cold. I started a fire. Haha. Just roasting some sweet potatoes. She pointed in silence. I will not ask about the fire. But that token? What is your intent? He looked down. This thing? I deserve a beating. Do you recognize this object? It is firewood. She was rendered speechless. She had to speak up. Brother, you graduated top of Shenlong Hall. You are the youngest Peng family heir. The clan master gifted this token to celebrate you. Do you realize the weight of this token? His mind wanders. It feeds the flames perfectly. Knocked down again. Truly pathetic display. Her face darkens. Act like a young master. The young master understands his duty. Both sigh. Your thoughts remain a mystery. You are young. You hold noble status. Why discontent? He wears a foolish grin. Who said I'm dissatisfied? I am perfectly satisfied. He gazes helplessly toward the heavens. I yearn to leave and explore the world. Why not travel and return later? His eyes widen in pure amazement. A sudden, brilliant realization. He leaves behind a single note. I am going out to play. See you later. Gone without a trace. The letter incites pure, unbridled rage. Nhahy burns with fierce fury. He vanished for 4 agonizing months. The servant calls out in confusion. Miss, the beggar sect found the young master. She bites her nails. Eyes flashing steel. The beggar sect. Where is he hiding? They whisper in the shadows. Sangxi? Why travel so far away? He acts like a madman out there. Why? Haven't I already proven my strength to you? Hurry! Let me join the dragon gathering. I have no time for these games. Must I demonstrate the Black Crow path for you fools? Von Dian leaned in, whispering to men. Young master, do you hear that? He speaks of the Black Crow path. He recognized that name instantly. The secret Black Crow technique of the Peng family. Is he truly their young heir? Truth or lie? I must avoid this chaos. I must depart now. Turning around, he saw a massive, familiar arm. Elder Leek had arrived. The elder approached menacingly. Mentioning the Black Crow path? He is no mere commoner. Men panicked. They are done for. Rubbing Duangtian's head, he addressed the elder. This young hero possesses peerless talent. Let him compete. The man bowed, offering a respectful salute. I am Peng Yuzhen, heir to the Hebei Peng family. I have long admired your great reputation. Worry not, young hero. I shall arrange your entry immediately. Ha ha ha! The other elders remained suspicious and hesitant. Elder, this is improper. His identity remains unverified. We cannot allow his participation. I have confirmed it. He is surely the Peng heir. There is no mistake. Men stared, yet saw nothing distinct about the man's physique. The elder pointed to his hands. The ring confirmed his true status. Men looked closer. It matched Peng Yaxi's ring perfectly. Is he truly the Peng family heir? The elder smiled, fishing for more information. Now, explain your motive. I am quite curious. The Gulong Martial Assembly selects elite talent for the Qiu family sword troop. As the heir to the Peng clan, why seek to join the Qi family? The man confessed bluntly. The Peng estate is terribly boring. The elder laughed heartily. A fascinating reason indeed. Has your family granted their permission? Only men stood by, utterly speechless. Is he completely insane? Peng Yuzhen continued, his honesty bordering on pure madness. They would never allow it. I ran away. The old man laughed until tears flowed. He mocked. You ran away? Utterly insane. He suppressed his laughter and spoke mockingly. Your martial arts look quite refined. How many years have you lived? 23. Young, yet already so accomplished. The Peng clan produces truly gifted talents. His expression darkened while glaring at Yang Tian. If my useless kin had half that talent. Wait, what is useless? What kind of pathetic consolation is this? Silence. Stop pouring salt into my wounds. I know my place. No need for grief. If that man is Peng Yuzhen, he is talented. Soon, he will be the legendary Blade Emperor. Wait, Peng Yuzhen is here? Another Peng clansman? As predicted. Yashi rushed over quickly. Big brother, they turned. Yuzhen's face lit with joy. Look who has arrived. A fist crushed his face. Surprise, brother. She struck him flying. Rage consumed her. A noble heir running away? Absolute disgrace. His face was ruined. He raised his hands. Wait. Let me explain myself. Her eyes glared cold. Speak quickly now. He could find no reasonable excuse. He braced himself for another brutal beating. She assaulted him. Joining another sword team? Have you finally gone mad? Yashi, I am dying. Then perish. Men asked the elder. Should we intervene? The elder shook his head. They are resilient. Steel cannot kill them. Save me! Our protagonist watches with indifference. This brutal beating might turn lethal. Even the old man concedes. It seems so. He has no choice but to intervene. Cease this violence. Continue. And your brother dies. Her rage burns with intensity. Do not meddle in my affairs. She spots the elder. She freezes instantly. He is patting her head? It is nothing. Meeting someone interesting like young Master Peng. It is a blessing for this old man. She is even more arrogant than him. The Peng family shall compensate for all damages. This junior will not disturb you further. Farewell. Yu Zhen resists. He refuses to leave. She glares. Do you desire another beating? His expression turns deathly serious. Do you think I am joking? She acts fierce. Only when safe. Seeing his face, she trembles and questions him. Is the Qimo family that interesting? At least they are better than ours. She changes tactics. Please, brother, just listen to me. You are the young master. He scoffs at her. Before I become patriarch, I need amusement. To avoid leadership, I must be crippled. Or perhaps I must die. I despise these roles. The others are snakes. I must endure this title for the clan. Yang Tian stands aside, filled with doubt. Elder Lick. Are you truly allowing him to fight? This will ignite conflict between the two houses. The elder realized the logic in this. I wanted this talent. But there is no choice. He stepped forward. Boy of the Pang house. How about this? Fight me in one match. Defeat me. You shall join the battle. Every spectator was completely stunned. Yaktashi reacted with immediate shock. How could you do this? Our protagonist intervened at once. Elder Lai. Have you gone senile? The elder smiled with intense anticipation. 10 moves. Can you defeat me? Yu Zhen became incredibly eager. Will you keep your word? The elder stood tall with pride. Do I ever break my vows? Did that girl order her subordinates? Ru Fei. Capture him immediately. Is she speaking of the young master? Yu Zhen flashed behind the elder. He neutralized Ru Fei first. With this speed? Refusal is impossible. He leaped high. Weapon strikes downward. Does he think he is winning? This elder is no ordinary man. Ha ha. Impetuous brat. Such rushing temper. Aura exploded. Fist arrived instantly. Night fell. Lights blazed. Spectators gathered everywhere. Behold, the two future stars of the Qihua house. Scarlet Sword Qiun Yuantu, young Lord Qiun Yangtian. Standing before you now. Our protagonist is confused. Why fight his own second sister? Truly impossible to comprehend. Recalling the afternoon, Elder Lai sent Yu Zhen flying. One strike. He flew for miles. Victory was clearly impossible for him. His reputation was not for show. The elder exhaled smoke, his face beaming with joy. I have won, he shouted triumphantly. Elder, were you not supposed to dodge? Me? When did I say that? Elder Lai retorted. Looking at the unconscious youth, the rules were clearly established. Relax. I held back. He will wake up soon. If the Peng family seeks revenge, I am not involved. Do not worry. It is fine. I am a master. I do not make mistakes. Then ensure you take full responsibility for this. Yang Tian took the initiative to address her. Nha, hi. Elder Lai acted alone. Yet, she showed no anger. Forget it. Let him lie there. She was remarkably reasonable. Otherwise, more trouble would have surely followed. Is that why you challenged my brother? This pair of siblings was utterly hilarious. Haha, Miss Peng, how could that be? I merely found the spar quite amusing. He felt no shame, but I certainly did. How did this old fool become an elder? The future of the Qihua family is grim. Zhu, terrified, pulled his sleeve. Young master, please, let us leave this terrifying beast behind. Yet, she showed no fear. Her eyes sparkled brightly. That beast struck once. He went down instantly. It was like a gale. You are truly impossible to understand. This child describes things so vividly. How could she possibly save the world? Surely the world will not perish by her hands. Hearing her words, the old man laughed heartily. She has a better eye for talent than that trash. Since you praise me, I have a special gift for you. This is a fragrant, delicious treat. Her attitude shifted immediately. Shuber favored the old man. The elder laughed. I knew it all along. The old man turned. Boy. Jealous of her gift? Then I shall gift you something too. He refused. I dislike sweet things. But the elder had other plans. After the tournament, fight me. Is this truly a gift? This is pure tyranny. Now he faced that venomous woman. Chinuyantu sneered. No sword? How pathetic. He finally realized his mistake. A memory of the sword. Did he use a sword? Flame arts combine with many weapons. Swords and fists are deadliest. The Qihua clan masters both. My fists remain supreme. I discard swords. Is there a problem? She shrugged. Your choice changes nothing. A hopeless, arrogant fool. She grinned with wicked intent. Thank the heavens. He remained confused. What opportunity? She nodded with malice. A chance to crush you. Her face radiated arrogance. She waited for this moment. Public humiliation awaits. He was indeed weaker than her. Yet the elder forced this fight. He protested loudly. Why must I fight my sister? Elder Lai lost all patience. Keep your voice down. The old man hears everything. His display of sorrow is pure art. This event belongs to the Jiu family. If it lacks excitement, why even bother? I will just concede halfway through. He read my mind and blocked me. If I try to surrender halfway, behold. He points at the unconscious Yu Zhen. The lightest punishment is suffering a beating. Do you hate me that much? You want the crowd to watch me fall? The old man's eyes glowed with malice. Yang Tian. I never fought sister like this. Yet, facing her now, I have no plan. The woman is brimming with impatient rage. Brother, let us trade insults first. She gripped her blade, aura turning frigid. Born a male, you inherited the throne. I despise you with every fiber. I barely shouted. She lunged instantly. Total, merciless, lethal intent. I barely dodged the first strike. She attacks. I evade with past experience. Her expression shifted into pure shock. A 2-star dodging a 3-star strike? Yang Tian is drenched in cold sweat. Simple evasion is already this exhausting. My cultivation level remains truly pathetic. How do I survive this battle? Should I just take a hit? Are her strikes truly that lethal? Can I endure the pain? Just as Yang Tian feared. He was constantly berated. Only dodging attacks now. Phew! Nothing has changed. Everything remains the same. She moved like lightning, instantly closing the distance, sword in one hand. She grabbed his collar. Damnation! With one swift motion, Yang Tian was lifted. Her calculation failed. His strength is immense. He yanked back. Only his outer robe remained, torn from his body. He attempted a negotiation. Your strikes carry malice. They make dodging far easier. Second sister. Can we stop here? Such a confusing sight. Clothes sliced cleanly. Just how much hatred remains? It was all resentment. A daughter cannot inherit. I accepted that long ago. Yet I trained endlessly. But trash like you receive every favor, simply for being male. Could you even understand? That was the reason. He had no time left. That flaming sword. Such intense internal energy. Pure danger. Her power exceeds 3-star. She slashed repeatedly. He dodged every strike. Dodging fueled her rage. Chaos and insults erupted. He only continued to dodge. Not a single counterattack. Swords and kicks followed. No talent and no effort. If you live uselessly, why not disappear entirely, you cowardly dog? Yang Tian took the insults. He could not respond. Get out of sight. You are repulsive. Just like your mother. This exceeded all reasonable boundaries. Since when did he seize her wrist? Her aura vanished. Dust filled the arena. Insulting his mother? He cannot remain silent. Limits were completely shattered. The wind refuses to settle. Teach her a lesson today. His voice froze like ice. What did you say? Accomplished and talented, yet denied the headship. The chosen heir was that concubine's son. Yet I held no hatred. Despite our kinship, she treated me kindly. I cherished her. Hatred did not exist. Then, his mother vanished. Father forbade searching. Not a single soul dared look. That moment, my hatred began. He became cruel. A violent, reckless savage. Why does a failure possess everything? No. It is pure loathing. Her public taunts ignited his rage. What did you say? Her body began to tremble. Danger sensed. She retreated. He blocked. He surged forward. She barely dodged. Above, Yashi watched in awe. Such power at such a young age? Cannot rely on family status anymore. Her maid smiled. My lady, you excel. Yet they whisper in the shadows. What are they hiding? Nufei, did you hear clearly? Surely we cannot hear anything at all. Understood, young mistress. HMPH, and why is that? Yu Zhen patted her head, explaining the situation. Elderling used inner energy to seal the arena. Naturally, no sound can escape. Seeing his face, she erupted. Do not claim to be from the Peng family. Does my presence embarrass you so much? Is that not obvious to you? Stay at the association until your swelling subsides. Leave immediately once you have healed. I understand, young master. The spirit stones are prepared. His sword strikes are decisive. His inner energy flows instantly. Yu Zhen shook his head. I did not mean her. I meant him. The one who dodged every single attack? Ah, young master. Those two on the stage are the siblings of Jianfeng. Oh. So that is the truth. Does the Qiu family possess more than just Jianfeng? This has become truly interesting. Yaji stared at him, recalling his words. Before becoming family head, I must find some amusement. Once I inherit the position, I will never see that look from my brother again. Suddenly, Yu Zhen shouted, It is over! Below the arena, Qi Huiyantu sensed grave danger. Must dodge. Dodge now. The opportunity is mine. She gritted her teeth. She struck back ferociously. Yang Tian spoke softly. I understand you, second sister. Even if you despise me, I hold no grudge. I am indeed a total bastard. I refuse to dwell on your cruel words. Therefore, I hope you understand my actions today. He surged his spirit energy. Bare hands against steel. Her eyes widened in terror. A massive fireball surged forward. A colossal impact. Bare hands parried the blade. Light blinded the crowd. Qi Huiyantu was blasted away. Thud! She hit the floor. She fainted instantly. The referee stammered. The match ends. Qihua Yangtian is victorious. After the fight, he fled to a hidden corner. He let out a long sigh. Trouble. I never intended to win. Damn it. My tier 2 energy caused this? She is bleeding. She is unconscious. I only pray second sister is unharmed. Her venomous insults still haunt his memories. She truly deserved a swift beating. He slumped over, lost in thought. Suddenly, Veng Dian and Tuyet Nhi arrived. Young master. Are you unharmed? Did you sustain any injuries? I am perfectly fine. How is the atmosphere inside? Is the situation still stable? The air was heavy. He expected this. A notorious spendthrift defeated the prodigy. The elders were furious. Is he giving a speech? We must leave. Avoid the confrontation. Tuyet Nhi spoke with urgent concern. Young master. Your hand is bleeding. Lost in thought, he finally noticed. So it is. My internal energy control remains flawed. This minor wound means nothing. Regardless, she meticulously bandaged his hand. Her enthusiasm was high, but technique lacking. Is this how it's tied? That does not seem right. Tears welled up, her face turning crimson. I am sorry, young master. I am incompetent. Her voice trembled with fragile sorrow. I am useless at this task. Young master, please avoid future injury. Suddenly, Hu Tran emerged, laughing with mockery. I certainly do not want young master Kunku hurt. Ku Duangtian turned, masking his irritation. Damn it. Are you blind? They exchanged greetings on the spot. Wait, was that a curse? It is a pleasure meeting you, Brother Bang. I am Ku Duangtian. Oh? Yes, greetings. I am pleased to meet you. Yai attacked him earlier. Now, she hides in shame. Big brother. I beg you. Let us leave immediately. How infuriating. He simply does not care. He noticed the tension. He mocks us openly. The engagement is broken. This meeting is truly awkward. Ha! Why not renew the marriage vows now? Are they here only to mock me? My head throbs. I ask, what is your business? He truly desires an acquaintance. Experts should be friends. Is that not beneficial? Do not refuse. Call me Brother Peng. Ya cannot stop us. Big brother. Please, let us depart. He grabs his shoulder. They speak in private. Following a drifter serves no purpose. A drifter? What do you mean? Only the swordmaster Siyu Shifei existed. You are a hidden expert. His demeanor is truly speechless. Why is this man so familiar? The name is mentioned. I must ask immediately. HMPH. Does that mean you know my elder sister? He sees through me instantly. That means you are not close? Is this not considered very intimate? Do you agree? Younger brother Siyu. Ha ha ha. The hour grows late. I shall take my leave now. Brother? This man is truly shameless. He claims brotherhood with Bai Gu effortlessly. A social climber. He does not even glance back. After the pleasantries, Hua Zhen finally departed. Only Ya Shi remained, lingering with hesitation. Sensing something amiss, Yang Tian folded his arms. Do you have something to say? She brought up that day, the engagement cancellation. Her face flushed with genuine embarrassment. I struck you with a chair. That was truly excessive. Before she could finish, Yang Tian interrupted her. I apologize for calling you a secondary daughter. I was ignorant then, and far too arrogant. I deserved that strike. You have no need to apologize to me. Having been scolded himself, empathy finally took root. Her face brightened instantly. I understand. We are even now. Before departing, she added, do not discard the item my boss gave you. Our protagonist finally turned his attention to the bag. Huh? What does she mean? What could this possibly be? It was a wooden plank, etched with golden runes. Watching them leave, he muttered, live your life well from now on. You do the same. He watched them vanish, then turned. More work awaits. Let us depart. As you command, young master. They bickered loudly along the road. It seems many tasks remain unfinished. Where did this bandage even come from? I found it in the steamer. That explains the smell. The scent of buns. My hand will heal quickly. Wait, the bandage! Do not throw it away. They traveled through the night. She slept soundly, unresponsive to any call. Yang Tian sat by the window, lost in deep contemplation. In my past life, I never fought the second sister. Ever since Wei Shu Er became my servant, many events have deviated from my memories. He glanced at the girl, currently lost in slumber. Will my kindness toward you alter our fates? His plan was set. To succeed, he must accelerate his cultivation. Startled by a silhouette outside, he asked urgently, did the demon talisman react? Prompted by his question, he reached into his pocket. The demon talisman? It showed no reaction at all. Young master, though I know not what you sense, the talisman glows when a demon gate nears. Do not worry. He smiled broadly at him. Simply set your mind at ease. Suddenly, the talisman flared with golden light. He shouted loudly, everyone, halt at once! A demon gate appeared. Prepare for combat. Protect the young master at all costs. Seeing him jump out, he asked, young master, why exit the carriage? It is dangerous. Von Tian panicked. Young master, the situation is truly perilous. Yet he feared nothing. He stretched his limbs. Cease your nagging. Look at the path ahead. Indeed, something had manifested before them. Closer inspection revealed a verdant demon gate. Before they could react, wild boars charged out. Yang Tian activated his skill. Fire burned in his hands. Green gates indicate the lowest threat level. Yet for me, this remains slightly troublesome. I can barely manage it. Fight first. We shall see what comes. Demons share one weakness. Extract their demon stone. They die. I claim them with ease. The demon stone acts as their heart. Extract it, and they perish instantly. Extracting the stone is simple enough. Damn it. Why is my internal energy draining? I must constantly circulate the flame art. Utterly exhausting. Yet to survive, I must maintain the flame art. They are swarming. Their eyes burn with madness. A thunderous shout rang in his ears. Young master. He still did not understand. Von Tian drew his blade. He struck with chaotic precision. That massive bear before them, he handled it. Now I see his true power. His eyes widened in absolute shock. Truly. Is he this powerful? How did I overlook him before? He fought calmly. He asked, young master, are you unharmed? Indeed. I am fine. My thanks. Your protection saved me. He handled it instantly. It ended so quickly? Yes. The demon count was low. Thankfully, they were all low-level beasts. He frowned, his concern growing deeper. Young master, it was far too dangerous. Why did you rush forward alone? If you were injured, Everything ends. Isn't this result perfectly ideal? He exhaled a long, weary sigh. There is no master like you. The protagonist noticed a purple-pink light. The sounds of combat echoed continuously. Stay in a safe place, young master. You are the head of the clan. Agonizing pain surged. He collapsed and screamed. The group rushed over in terror. Young master, what is wrong? Yang Tian could not speak words. He did not understand this agony. This power absorbs demonic energy. It is the heavenly demon siphoning technique. Memories of slaughter flooded his mind. Why treat us this way? He screamed. What did we do wrong? Why exterminate my entire sect? In his past, Yang Tian was that killer. Plum Blossom Sword, is this your final testament? He closes the distance with heavy steps. The coward trembles, pointing toward the side. Sect master. A massive shadow looms. Yang Tian stands firm. He stares at the giant dragon. A figure stands atop its head. A grim voice echoes. Is this the plum blossom? Truly not bad. He leaps down to the ground. Yang Tian drops to his knees, head bowed, wearing a sinister grin. A small sect brings me no joy, yet it provides enough entertainment. She produces an orb, laughing wickedly. She raises it. Demonic energy floods out. Reality shifts. It merges with his flames. Yang Tian recoils. What is this? Is the fire technique purging demonic energy? It feels more like consumption. This never happened in my past life. Vo Dian and Tuyet Nh. I call out anxiously. Young master, are you alright? His body stabilizes. He sits up, testing his strength. The pain has completely vanished. He clenches his fist. It seems fine. He hid his true injuries. Vong Dian moves to find a physician. He must be stopped. I am recovered. Do not worry. He thinks deeply. Secrecy is paramount. Absorbing demonic energy invites disaster. Tearful Tuyet Nhi rushes forward to check him. Young master, you look wounded. Does it hurt? Not a single scratch remains. Is my face pale from exhaustion? My injuries are not severe. She remains unconvinced. Your complexion says otherwise, young master. His face was only slightly pale. Is such an overreaction truly necessary? The young girl rushed forward to pull him. Zhu sire, stop bullying the young master. Still arguing. I am only worried for the young master. Wu Yan insisted. Young master, if your body feels unwell, I should fetch a physician before we proceed. He shut them down. No insolence allowed. It is minor. Do not worry. Sleep well. We depart soon. He relented. Since he insists, he is exhausted. Let us depart. Once they dispersed, he checked his internal state. No demonic energy remained. Did the flame wheel technique truly work? The blue stone, taken from the beast, had dimmed. The energy was absorbed. Regardless, he crushed it instantly. Resolve solidified. He must accelerate his progress. By dawn, they arrived in the town. Zhuer suddenly called out, Young master! Something caught her eye. Her eyes brightened. She pointed at the honey fruit. Yang Tian walked away. Why bother? She was stunned. He had never refused her. Hey! Why bring me if you won't buy the fruit? He recalled her desperate begging. He retorted sharply. What are you saying? Did you not use your grandfather to force your way along? Wu Yan asked, confused. Young master, why come to the market? Your body has not fully recovered from the incident. The dragon assembly just ended. We should return home. Zhuer stared at the pastries. What are you seeking? Tell me. Let me help you search. He refused them both. I know. You cannot help me here. Suddenly his eyes flared. He glanced ahead. Something moved. Too fast to track. He shielded his eyes to focus. The sensation originated from over there. Von Dian stood by, completely bewildered. What is happening exactly? Is there something in this alley? Yang Tian departed without a moment's hesitation. Zhu head back first. Von Dian, follow me. Leaving the girl behind? Why would he do that? It seems she will not leave without a task. Return to the Qihua residence. Inform them we will return by dinner. Tears welled up in her eyes again, but her grandfather's orders were time-consuming. He had to use a clever tactic. If you leave now, I will buy you 10 honey fruits. Her eyes brightened instantly. She smiled, adding, Include steamed buns too. He had no choice but to agree. Naturally, that is a promise. The two grasped hands, laughing in delight. That was the only way to send her away happily. He had to enter that alley immediately. We must leave at once. The man remained completely confused. Where are we going? Follow me, and you will see. Yet deep in the alley, nothing appeared. Yang Tian scanned the surroundings, searching carefully. I remember it being right here. Von Dian grew anxious. Young master, this place seems dangerous. Yes, I am well aware. Suddenly his eyes lit up. Ah, I found it. A massive, colossal estate. He stepped inside. I worried needlessly. He followed closely, still pestering. Young master, why are we here? Well? What is the matter? Does this place seem strange to you? Truly bizarre. It is not the building. The surrounding atmosphere feels ominous. His assessment is correct. Your intuition is sharp indeed. Fearless. He pushes the door open. Shadows hide several thugs lurking within. They sneer. Why is it a brat? Stalking us to bully children? Utter nonsense. Perhaps he is lost, but he carries a blade. 6 brutes. Massive, muscular, and waiting. What is the plan? Shall we charge in? Wu Yan grips his sword, preparing to strike. A thug approaches, candle in hand. Boy, this place is dangerous. Why visit? Yang Tian shows no fear, getting straight down to business. Naturally, I am here for business. A thug scoffs at him, threatening him immediately. Brat, you lack all manners. I shall excise your tongue. Wu Yan draws his sword. I dare you. Yang Tian intervenes calmly. Stand down. Looking at the thugs, I tossed gold around earlier. You know who I am. What is wrong? Fearing enemies at your doorstep? Rest easy. We seek no unprovoked trouble. That would be unjust. He issues a firm, cold command. Before we find an excuse, summon your leader. The man hesitates. They ignore him, drawing blades to encircle them. I know not your origin, but you are insolent. They surround them instantly, ready for violence, rejecting diplomacy, choosing a painful death. Yang Tian smirked. Your manners are truly pathetic. The leader's face turned bright red. Murderous intent flashed in his eyes. Brothers, attack him now. The mob charged forward in unison. Van Dien drew his blade instantly. Cold steel pressed against a throat. Terror filled the man's eyes. A useless, cowardly waste of space. One man stood against them all. Touch my young master? Instant death. Utterly finished. He dominated them with absolute ease. Not a single soul perished. The remaining cowards trembled in fear. Our protagonist had not even moved. Van Dien handled them alone. Everything ended in a heartbeat. Utter shock remained. An elite master? The leader stood helpless, seething silently. Damn it. He is our enemy's heir. I should have expected a hidden guard. I cannot bring him to the branch leader. He panicked, unsure of his next move. Then, a door opened behind him. A subordinate reported, Boss! The branch leader commands. The leader shivered at the mention. The branch leader? How did he know? What did he command? They whispered, ignoring our protagonist entirely. Yang Tian watched, sensing a dark scheme. Polite words failed. Violence was necessary. Van Dien, eliminate them all. A voice suddenly cut through. Boy, sheathe your blade. The branch leader requests your presence. They refused to listen earlier. Yang Tian scoffed. This should have been done sooner. Wu Dian Thu, put the blade away. He obeyed the order immediately. Understood. Our protagonist stepped inside. Very well. Let us investigate. Suddenly, the man chased after him. Young master, what is your goal? He offered a brief explanation. Nothing of importance. I sought aid from the beggar sect. It proved unfeasible. The beggar sect masters intelligence gathering. Yet, they strictly follow righteous laws. Therefore, they cannot assist with this. I must seek another organization instead. If the beggar sect leads the righteous, this place dominates the demonic underworld. That is why I came to Hato Gate. The attitude here was completely different. Seeing him arrive, they shouted, Welcome, esteemed guest. A man appeared, looking refined and scholarly. Smiling, he introduced himself. I am Dagyo Van Thu. I lead the Tam Te branch. Forgive my lack of hospitality. I apologize for the earlier offense against young Master Cuckoo. My subordinates were poorly trained. I beg you to overlook their insolence. Du Zhongtian did not hesitate. He sat down. Enough with the apologies. Do you accept the job? He asked calmly. May I ask one question? Why ignore the righteous beggar sect to solicit help from a demonic sect? The young master appeared completely serious. The beggar sect cannot help. Only Hollow Gate can. Why ask so many questions? What is it? Do you not trust me? He clasped his hands together in solemn apology. The Chihuahua family demands our utmost caution. He asked only one direct question. Will you accept this business deal or not? The man answered with cold, brutal honesty. Jia Wu Men accepts every willing client. Pay the price. We accept the job. Consider the agreement officially settled then. Yang Tian produced a sketch of the boy. Dao Yunshu's face darkened upon inspecting the paper. What is this madness? Young Master Chihuahua. My apologies. I must rescind my offer immediately. Another client is hunting his guardian. Business requires strict adherence to priority. He did not expect this outcome. Beaten to the punch? Is that so? Yang Tian ignored the thugs looming behind. Even for the sect leader's location? Kill him! Silence the meddler. Wu Yan unleashed a singular, devastating strike. Where is that apology now, elder? Dao Yunshu's face twisted in pure rage. How do you know that name? He would never reveal his source. That information is not for free. Trade intelligence for proper compensation, he asked with deep, trembling suspicion. The choice is yours. Verify the information yourself, elder. You lack the time for hesitation. Veins bulged. He craved a kill. Defeated, he had no choice left. Their sudden agreement was most welcome. He asked firmly, how much time is required? Moments ago they refused. Now, they estimate 3 months. Men rose from his seat. Satisfied, he smirked and set the terms. Once located, we trade immediately. Something felt wrong. He stared inside suspiciously. The man remained hunched, utterly defeated. Money talks. Truth follows. He tossed a pouch. The Lychee Mountains. Your deposit. He walked away without looking back. The room fell into silence. The brute asked, "Is his word credible, Chief?" Dao Van Thu clutched his face. "Believe or suffer. He knows the sect master is missing. We must trust him." Cold sweat poured down. His motives remain obscured. He brought a guardian. He predicted our betrayal. Such top-secret intel. He could not have found it alone. The Chiwu family is involved. Damnable. He could not wait. He tore off his collar. His associate asked, "Is it safe to remove?" She was a woman. The mask came off. The air felt stagnant. Protecting her identity was vital against traitors. Men's scheme caused her endless agony. She sighed deeply. His imposing silhouette haunted her mind. Outside, Duong Tian and Von Dian walked together. He breathed a sigh of relief. Phew. Heaven be praised. I gambled. My past life's knowledge secured the negotiation. The Hat-O sect master was imprisoned for 5 years. War erupted between the sects. The Martial Alliance attacked. The Black Raven Palace fell. The sect master died in that conflict. That battle nearly annihilated the Ha-O sect. Where exactly is the Black Crow Palace located? I never knew the Heo branch was in Tamte. I have met their branch master personally. Following this path should lead to him. Regardless, finding him is worth any price. He is young but serves the Demon Lord, a dangerous seed of evil. This man is the cult's most formidable strategist, Zhuge He. I will execute him to prevent future calamity. His schemes have caused Zhuan immense suffering. If left unchecked, the demonic forces will thrive. Von Dian walked alongside, curious and doubtful. Tell me, young master, who are we seeking? If this investigation requires 3 long months, news will not arrive until the summer. The Halo sect lacks their legendary intelligence. Wait. Does that mean summer is our deadline? He froze in his tracks immediately. He stroked his chin, lost in thought. Why did I not realize this sooner? The Yen family controls the greatest merchant guild. Was their treasure vault discovered then? Gold and jewels are of little importance. The spirit orbs are what truly matter. Consuming those orbs turns masters into demonic puppets. Huge. He is a threat, but the vault is critical. I want to intervene, but Saskatchewan is too far. Perhaps I should just give up. The distance is far too great. I might never find the hidden treasure. Better to buy my honeycakes and go home. Zhuan stared in shock. Brother, what did you say? A man stood before her. Consider me, young lady, he roared, affirming his intent. I shall bring the young master true happiness. The protagonist never expected this. Yet solutions always arrive on their own. In the garden, Elder Lai frowned deeply. He scolded Wei Xiaojun. Are these fallen leaves not worth sweeping? The old man laughed boisterously. Yang Tian rushed back, worried. The man he feared for was this elder. Ha ha. Wei Xiaojun laughed, then abruptly stopped. Elder Lai snapped back. Stop laughing. Go sweep the courtyard. The elder grew furious. He crushed the broom handle. Where have you been wandering? Why not help me? Elder Lai stammered. Senior, you are disguised as a servant. How could I assist? Wei Xiaojun replied. Then sweep the floor. The elder dismissed him. The broom is broken. What shall I use? Pluck your hair. Tie a broom. Senior, are you serious? Lacking a broom, Elder Li had to pick up leaves by hand. Wei Xiaojun sipped tea. You traveled far. Not just for the air, correct? Indeed. You came for him. Elder Lai glanced at him meaningfully. Senior, you noticed it too? 3 months ago, he was a lazy playboy. He shirked his basic training. Yet, he defeated his own sister. His internal energy from the firewheel technique is stable. He grew excited. Is his talent not heaven-defying? I simply cannot sit still. Wei Xiaojun agreed. Truly, his talent is extraordinary. In all my years, I have never seen such rapid advancement. That boy possesses something unique. If the great elder knew, he would surely intervene. Indeed. The great elder shows no mercy. But tell me, where has he gone now? With so many watching, nothing shall occur. Observe her conflicted soul and persistent pursuit. Greetings to all. I am Shu. Listen closely. Does the situation seem strange? Allow me to offer a brief explanation. Last night, I endured a horrific nightmare. I wounded countless people in that dream. Grandfather knows I despise violence. Yet, I struck down so many innocents. I struggled to stop. My body charged into homes, leaving destruction in its wake. I encountered a man. He grinned wickedly. I should have ended him right there. That vision was a memory of her past life. Fury burned on her face. Suddenly, a treacherous blade pierced her abdomen. Her face drained of color. Terror filled her eyes. Agony poured out as sweat. Eyes squeezed shut, she gritted her teeth. Forgive me. I am sorry. Zhu awoke, trembling from the nightmare. Overwhelmed by fear, she desperately sought the young master. Hung. He suggested checking the martial arts arena. Shu hurried toward the location. Perhaps she arrived before the young master. The arena stood completely empty. Instead, a stranger blocked her path. He promised her happiness, but she is already content beside her young master. Suddenly, the young master arrived. His expression turned lethal, shielding her from harm. Yang Tian stood between them, chin tilted in arrogance. You? Where did you crawl from? Disgust filled him. Who was this fool to promise her happiness? A flushed face. A worthless pest. Clearly he harbors malicious intent. The stranger cleared his throat. Apologies for the offense, young Master Qiaonu. How does he know? What? You recognize me? He offered a formal, mocking bow. Indeed. I am Shiwa Julai. I demand a duel. Yang Tian laughed, waving him off. I refuse. The fool stood frozen. I said no. The fool stammered. You dare flee? Indeed. Are you trembling now? Truly. A coward hides behind arrogance. Running from a simple duel? Pathetic. Hardly worth my time. Argue all you want. Your judgment is sharp. I am indeed a coward. I shall take my leave now. I have enough trouble already. Who even are you? What if fighting you brings more disaster? No reason to lift a finger. Less conflict. Less wasted effort. He waved his hand, departing immediately. I am going now. A massive, towering figure stood behind him. It was Elder Lai. A guest traveled far. Spare a duel? Yang Tian jumped in shock. Elder. Why are you here? The man bowed. Elder Lai recognized him. Ju Lai. It has been a while. Yang Tian was speechless. Elder, you know him? The elder asked, confused. Yang Tian. You forget? He is the Grand Elder's grandson. Yang Tian realized. They look identical. The man nodded vigorously. He claims fear. I see a predator chasing women. Is this truly Elder Linga's command? So that is the truth. A duel? I thought it was mere sparring. Hidden politics lurk beneath the surface. The Grand Elder's ambition is legendary. He wants my position. To manipulate the clan. Yet I defeated his granddaughter, ruining his plans. Now he sends his kin to crush me. They trampled me underfoot without mercy. The more he pondered, the angrier he became. I repeat. I will not duel you, Elder Lai insisted. Just accept the challenge. Yang Tian turned away immediately. Defeat is certain. Why fight this battle? The elder smiled. His eyes burned bright. You will not lose today. He had never been this proud before. Keep your power struggles. I refuse defeat. As he pulled Shu away, the challenger grabbed her arm. Wait. Stop right there. Caught in the middle, she felt trapped. He mocked him in front of everyone. Master Chinu is no husband for you. Do not choose this talentless coward. Choose me. I will cherish you. This has gone too far. Touching his woman? Death approaches quickly. Killing intent surged from Yang Tian, eyes glowing red. He turned to warn. Release her. Remove your filthy hand. What do you wish to test? I accept your challenge. He fell for the trap. Impulsive mistake. Elder Leah rubbed his hands together. What was that? The elder craved this confrontation. He pampered him. Eager for the fight, a new rival will trigger your breakthrough. Regardless, he must extract the rewards. The result suited the elder perfectly. Win or lose. Fulfill my conditions. The old man laughed heartily. Insolent brat. Losing destroys your reputation. The elder had miscalculated the situation. Elder, you have made a grave mistake. He cracked his knuckles. I seek no inheritance. The elder ignored the match. He roared. What madness is this? Who else but the sun shall lead? Yang Tian remained detached. I abandoned that ambition long ago. They still crave that title from me. Let us see who falters first. He smiled provocatively. Meet my terms. Or, I forfeited now. Ginger grows more pungent with age. Could he be outsmarted? This brat is truly detestable. Understood. However, I have my own condition. Yang Tian countered. What is your condition? Only if you win. Then, I shall agree. The motivation to fight suddenly surged. Standing face to face, Chiwai Julie sneered. Finished warming up yet? Yang Tian remained entirely indifferent. Does it even matter? This counts as warm-up. Suddenly he spoke. I wronged the 9th young master. Who is he? Why these cryptic words? The scoundrel has hidden intentions. He mocked him. Last year, I struck too hard. Who knew you would remain bedridden for months? His words meant nothing. Yang Tian was bewildered. Was I incapacitated that long? Why is there no memory of this? The provocation continued relentlessly. I sensed it then. You were remarkably weak. You defeated your sister. Purely by luck. Though my grandfather disagrees, I have no interest in bullying the weak. Yet one thing deeply irritates me. This man is actually quite formidable. Scorching spirit flames engulfed his body. He growled every word. A lowly worm like you becomes the successor. The atmosphere turned cold and oppressive instantly. Is he completely deaf? You refused the item already. Why continue provoking? He mimicked the protagonist, shouting, Elder Limi, if I win, Grant my wish, the elder sneered. Though annoyed, he agreed. I treat all disciples fairly. Very well. What do you desire? He pointed at Shui-er. I want that servant. The antagonist was delusional. Attempting to snatch his companion? The protagonist sneered coldly. Rage surged like an inferno. Yang Tian was truly furious. His knuckles cracked loudly. You absolute, wretched scum. The elder fed the flames, shouting further provocations. Agreed. I grant your request. Adding oil to the fire. That elder is truly treacherous. The duel began. The protagonist's aura dominated him completely. He stood there, completely frozen. Yang Tian, strike now. Why remain stunned? To everyone's surprise, he remained thick-skinned. The rules dictate the weak strike first. He thinks I am ignorant. Approaching death, yet still defiant. Who is the weak one? Are you speaking about me? Why are you trembling in fear now? The protagonist hit his breaking point. He could not retort. Swallowing hard in fear. My internal energy, speed, and strength are superior. Yet, facing that towering rage, he felt true terror. Could his aura truly suppress my own? Impossible. He cannot possibly defeat me. A worthless, talentless trash. Why is his aura overwhelming? He is surely exhausting himself to resist my internal force. He speaks only to distract my focus. He consoles his own trembling heart. Exactly as I predicted. With that pathetic power, he cannot withstand my might. His internal energy is now completely drained. Seeing him motionless, Yang Tian seeks to end this quickly. He asks once more to prevent any future regrets. May I strike first? He sneers in provocation. Come! Attack me now! Before he finishes, Yang Tian looms directly behind him. A brutal strike! His face is instantly shattered. Stunned by the blow, he desperately grips his sword. You enjoy ambushes. But your speed is pathetic. History repeats. He speaks too much, oblivious to Yang Tian's arrival. A flaming fist ignites. A direct hit to his face. Not enough. His head snaps violently backward. Yang Tian seizes the opening. A downward strike crushes his skull. Explosive fire erupts. Julai collapses instantly. Blood sprays everywhere. Yang Tian shakes his hand. I give you time. Stand up. Do not claim I fought unfairly. Or perhaps, the duel ends here? You are broken, kneeling, and defeated. I concede. My arrogance blinded me. I look down upon everyone. Yang Tian ignores his pleas. Very well. The duel ends now. Julai is more resilient than expected. He refuses to drop his blade. I have not yet defeated young Master Jiu. His stubbornness is tiresome. Why not accept the end? I have no time to waste on your pride. I only defeated him by unleashing a sudden burst of energy. His cultivation base surpasses mine. To win, I must invert my internal flow to maximize power instantly. My cultivation remains insufficient. My body cannot sustain this violent force for long. If I overreach, I risk total cultivation deviation. Yet, I cannot afford to lose. My limit is half a quarter hour. Victory must be decided within 7 minutes. The seven-dragon sword technique relies entirely on the initial draw. Watch him. Beware the moment he unsheathes his blade. Now! He lunged forward. Yang Tian dodged with ease. He is finally unleashing his true, terrifying power. The battle intensifies. Every strike flows perfectly. The sword style is relentless. His inner strength is profound. Yet such rhythm has a fatal flaw. Break the tempo. The technique collapses. Now I see the path. He centers his core, focusing his intent. As his opponent strikes from behind, he strikes his own chest. Flames erupt from within. The shockwave sends his enemy flying miles away. An internal explosion shatters his defensive formation. Pure shock. His reaction failed. How is his inner power this strong? The trap is set. The protagonist secures his victory. One final strike. The outcome is decided. Julai reels in agony. Blood spews forth. Veins bulge in pain. The finishing blow has landed. It is over. To survive this strike is a miracle. He crashes through the wall. He collapses, broken and defeated. Now, Yang Tian delivers a final lesson. Do you know what I despise the most? You may torment me at will, you may insult me, or covet the heir's throne. He chokes on blood. His body is shattered. Every muscle remains paralyzed. Yang Tian stalks him like a demon. He approaches, his voice a low growl. Those petty insults mean nothing. But you dare covet what is mine. That, you pathetic trash, is unforgivable. Why do you harbor such deep hatred? My hand. You dared touch it? Looking at Julai's trembling hand. Should I sever that filthy limb? A warning. Sever his right hand. Yang Tian lunged. A giant hand blocked. Elder Lai. He stopped the strike instantly. Enough, Yang Tian. Halt your hand now. Actions like this invite unnecessary trouble. After the match, the elder scolded him. Yang Tian. You went too far today. Was this not the desired outcome, elder? He can still walk. Why worry now? The old man feared the inevitable consequences. Do you not fear the Grand Elder? Does this boy realize his predicament? He remains entirely fearless. He exhaled, his expression arrogant. What could that old man do? I care nothing for the clan legacy. The elder grew furious and pointed. Silence your tongue. Why speak such disgraceful words? The innocent girl asked for tasty snacks. He nodded. You shall have them all. They laughed, the girl eyes sparkling. Jouer's dream is leading everyone now. The elder spoke with utter exhaustion. This is not a matter for jokes. He pointed, half smiling at the old man. Who is joking? She will surpass me one day soon. Suddenly, he snapped back to reality. Since when did she learn swordsmanship? She has been constantly clinging to him. If she is the Sword Saint's disciple, she learned from the best. Yet she only studies household chores daily. Never once has she held a sword. Come to think of it, she was never this vacant before. How did she look when we met last winter? Noticing his brooding, she looked up. Young master, are you all right? Before you go to heaven, promise to let me be the boss here. A strike to the head. Pure, unadulterated stupidity. Elder Leah could not watch anymore. He turned to flee. Good heavens. Let us discuss the family head later. I am tired from watching your sparring. I shall retire. He forgot something. Why did he remember the elder's destination? The elder jumped in sudden shock. Yang Tian laughed heartily. Forgotten our little agreement? The old man stopped, disgruntled. Speak. Money? Or food? Does he think he can bribe me like Zhu? Ha! What use would I have for such trifles? Given your stature, elder, surely this simple task is possible? He pointed forward firmly. Take me to Sichuan. The elder's face soured. His brows furrowed deep. Sichuan? Yang Tian calmly sipped his tea. With your cultivation, travel is surely trivial, correct? The old man nodded with indifference. If you wish to go, I shall take you. What is with this attitude? His mind was filled with confusion. What? I expected a far more troublesome demand. How tiresome. You made me worry for nothing. He could not comprehend it. He spoke again. Elder, this isn't a market stroll. I mean, Sichuan. Surely you understand the gravity, elder? The Jiu family heir cannot leave freely. Every departure requires a valid, urgent reason. Is that all? Difficult? I have already crafted a perfect excuse. Just claim I must attend the weapon exhibition. Is it truly this simple? Why does this feel wrong? I cannot prove it. The Tang family hosts the grand weapon exhibition yearly, inviting every major clan. The purpose is showcasing exquisite artifacts, forged by the finest masters. I agreed to Zhu Lai's terms for this opportunity. Yang Tian panicked. Elder, I was merely joking about those conditions. Truly, I only desired your financial support. Alas, too late. The elder nodded. His gaze brooked no refusal. It seems you wish to reach Saskatchewan quickly. Dian Yige and Zhu feigned tears of grief. I failed to see Yang Tian's simple desires. He grew desperate. He scrambled to undo the misunderstanding. Old age has made me foolish. Elder, if there is no funding, perhaps a simple medicinal pill? Too late. The old man sprang up instantly. I shall handle the arrangements right now. Take this chance to witness my true power. He struggled to salvage the situation. Elder, I withdraw my request. Give me anything else. His panic only intensified the elder's zeal. I will escort you to Saskatchewan immediately. His soul nearly left his body. A foolish mistake. I am ruined. Leaving for Saskatchewan this very moment? This cannot be happening. We need preparation. Reporting, then departing like a gale. Everyone began moving in a flurry. Before he could recover, Wu Yan stood nearby, bowing low. Young master, all preparations are finalized. We may depart this instant. Somehow, he found himself already inside the carriage. Xing Yang saw Xiao Nang was identical to Xue Er. Who am I? Where am I? The two elders waved. Elder Li smiled broadly. Old Wei Shun turned away, scowling. Enough. Let us go sweep the courtyard. Senior? Must I sweep too? Obviously. I am old. You are young. Help me. You have truly become Elder Lion's servant. Now the old man begins. Observe. Only we remain here. Silence finally reigns. Listen to my grumbling. Wei Jun did not turn. He sought a listener. No wonder he dismissed Yang Tian so quickly. Patriarch Qingyu asks about the medical immortal. Someone commissioned him to find him. Why does he suddenly seek the medical immortal? The elders stared. The silence became suffocating. Elder Lai recoiled. He gripped the doorframe. Let us discuss other matters. Your granddaughter is named Wei Shu Er, correct? That child lacks human aura. What is she? That question provoked the old man's rage. You overstep, Zhuduan. Elder Wei erupted in killing intent. Watch your tongue! Elder Lai felt no fear. He pressed on. If she were human, she would be like you. She would possess natural human traits. Recalling the dragon gathering, he felt dread. I sense nothing from her. If you seek the medical immortal to save her, abandon that dream. You know, it is not just sickness. Wei Zun roared. Thousands of blades materialized. Shut your mouth! His eyes glowed gold. Killing intent surged. The girl is human. There is no salvation. Elder Lai dared not question further. He retreated in silence, his voice filled with resentment. Since you insist, I shall treat her as human. If you wish to protect her, so be it. My opinion is irrelevant anyway. Old Wei's face darkened. He sighed, head bowed low. If she is not human, what is she? She merely lacks human traits. We must restore her missing essence. The old man clenched his fists. I would bet my life on this. My Zhu must grow up strong. Hours later, the sword saint finally realized Zhu had vanished. Her room was empty. Not a soul remained. That night, the group halted to rest. Wu Yan spoke to Hong He about preparing their rations. Sixuan is still several days away. We must ration our dry provisions. Where has the young master gone? He ordered us to wait. He went to cultivate. The journey has become quite tedious. Ha! It would be better if Zhu were here. Nearby, Qiu Yangtian practiced with frantic intensity. His power rose. He gasped for breath, utterly exhausted. He collapsed beneath a tree. Why is my internal energy drained? 10 days have passed. Yet, I see zero progress. My duel with Chiwai Julie exposed my fatal weakness. Internal energy is the foundation. It must be strong. I must seize time to increase my internal power. Helpless. A thought crossed his mind. Perhaps that forbidden method? The demonic arts can absorb demonic energy. Somehow, the Yanhuo manual purifies the demonic essence. I felt no demonic aura lingering. I suffered no adverse side effects. My energy increased. Regardless of that, however, that remains a technique of the heavenly demon. It is best to avoid the heavenly demon entirely. Correct. I was reborn. I will not repeat past mistakes. The terror of his past life still lingers. He sat dazed. A shrill scream shattered the air. The followers of Wu Yan were in complete chaos. What is happening? Wait. What is that? Their clamor forced him to look over. What disaster has occurred now? He strode forward to inspect the scene. Why are you all so panicked? Wu Yan reported immediately. Young master. Everyone is surrounding the carriage. Hong Hua was paralyzed with pure terror. She stammered while pointing inside the carriage. Their behavior ignited his curiosity. What is inside the carriage? Before he could react, a voice shrieked. Zhu leaped out from the carriage. Her face beamed with joy. Young master, I have arrived. He, recalling the heated argument with her grandfather, but Zhu insisted on coming along. The old man refused firmly. Absolutely not. There is too much work at the manor. You are useless. Stay here and work. The young girl burst into tears. Why did you allow it before? The elder glanced at Elder Lai, standing nearby. During the dragon assembly, it was different. You had protection when you caused trouble. In Saskatchewan? No one can save you. Enough talk. Go help move the cargo. She fell silent, begrudgingly working while muttering. But the young master will be gone for a whole month. Zhu lacks all essential skills. The young master will surely despise her. There is no other way. Suddenly, a voice echoed within her ears. Wait. The girl jumped in shock. Goosebumps covered her skin. Who is there? Nothing appeared nearby. Is anyone actually here? I clearly heard sounds from inside the carriage. As she searched, a hand shoved her. Zhu tumbled into the carriage. She did not want to enter. Who pushed me? Is anyone there? Stop. Do not play games. Ugh. Zhu is terrified. Two dark hands grabbed her. She groaned. She must escape now. Her mind drifted. She fainted instantly. How much time passed? She opened eyes. Why did I fall asleep? Heavens! She slept soundly inside the storage compartment. That voice lingered in her ears. I apologize. Furthermore, everything depends on you now. No one noticed the young girl. The wheels turned. Preparation was complete. Young master. Everything is ready. She recounted the entire tale to them. Thus, I boarded this carriage. The trio listened in total silence. Can this be believed? The common folk find this tale absurd. Zhu read their expressions with ease. She reenacted the scene with wild fervor. Thus, I boarded this very carriage. The others remained indifferent to her presence. Yes, we heard every single word. Your voice is remarkably loud. So you just climbed aboard blindly? Indeed. That is exactly what happened. Turn the carriage around now. The carriage raced down the road. Qiu Yang thought to remain detached. She suddenly pointed toward the window. An owl. I have eaten those before. Its meat is tougher than imagined. Oh, is that so? Her voice echoed throughout the journey. She certainly made the trip lively. Look, a squirrel over there. Have you eaten squirrels as well? How could one eat a squirrel? Honeycakes. The young master is ruthless. Our protagonist endured the constant, painful chatter. I would have sent her back earlier. We have traveled for 10 days. Returning now would exhaust our supplies. She pulled a worm from nowhere. Young master. May I trade for cake? A truly repulsive sight. Yang Tian tossed the cake away. She watched in absolute weeping despair. My cake, he coldly remarked. We should have returned. 4 green ghostly flames struck like arrows. Our protagonist sensed danger and roared. Vontian felt it immediately. Young master, I understand now. He shouted for the carriages to stop. He held Zhu tightly. Why was the road so eerily quiet? It is dangerous outside. Stay inside. 4 giant wolf bears approached. Something felt wrong. HMPH. Only 3 remain now? Suddenly, only 2 are left. Finally, just a single one. The beast lunged from behind him. He readied his flaming fist. 3 dead. 1 remains. Move aside. He prepared to strike. A white-haired woman appeared. She slaughtered the beasts effortlessly. Her sword aura was truly formidable. Lightning flashed. 1 strike cleaved the beast. He had no time to act. She sheathed her blade with ease. She faced Von Dien. I cannot travel alone. Forgive me. Duong Thien and Xue watched curiously. Who is she talking to? He was confused. She waved at them. We are here. He recognized her face. Fear gripped his soul. It is over. Bloody memories returned. She stood amidst corpses. Countless souls perished. She spoke again. You are heading to Sichuan? This was the same woman from his past. Nothing remains in that desolate place. 2 lives collided. May I travel with you? I am Nangong Fire. Why is this mad woman here? In his past life, she slaughtered thousands. A gruesome sight. Duong Thien asked. Are only owls left? Have you slaughtered them all? She sheathed her blade and asked, what did the sect master say? She replied without hesitation. Is that what you are thinking? He did not deny it. He remains rational. It seems you are not entirely insane. He simply said, let us go. She turned, then faltered immediately. Not that way. Left is not right. She is hopelessly lost. Completely directionally challenged. Yang Tian felt a throbbing headache. Fine. Forget it. Just follow me. Exhaustion. Pure, unadulterated exhaustion. Following him, she asked, is the sword saint strong? She persisted. How is the saint's blade? Is it truly that powerful? Stronger than my own weapon? Stronger than the sect master himself? She kept babbling endlessly. Ignoring his warnings, he finally snapped. He hurled a violet energy orb. She stood still, completely emotionless. 2 orbs flew close. She did not dodge. They failed to graze her. She glared sharply. What is this? Do you seek battle? He sighed in total defeat. He gestured forward. Do not go that way. She finally relented, like watching a mindless child. Follow me. And stay silent. Stop leading the way yourself. She remained silent for only a moment. She began speaking again. Yang Tian's killing intent erupted instantly. He glared coldly at her. Do not mention the 3 venerables, or I will tear your mouth apart. She pointed elsewhere. This path seems much shorter. He was nearing total madness. What nonsense are you spouting? Truly a deranged woman. Before he could finish, she vanished completely. He arrived in 1 day. Nangong Fire took 3 full days. Back to the present. She stands before him. You seem to be heading for Sichuan. May I accompany you on your journey? Bitter memories remain. I would be insane to trust her. He unleashed every possible excuse. We cannot confirm your identity. You might not be from the Nangong clan. We cannot simply accept your company. Her face remained cold. I see. I shall prove myself. She drew her sword immediately. Lightning surged around her. Sword intent pierced the heavens. Her talent is truly terrifying. He realized it instantly. The Emperor's sword shadow. She glowed with pride. Was that enough proof? Is that sufficient? Simply excessive. She obliterated the entire forest. The destruction was catastrophic. She smiled calmly. My cultivation is shallow. I am unskilled and unworthy. Does this confirm my identity? Wu Yan blocked her, fearing for their safety. Yang Tian could no longer refuse. He sighed deeply. Fine. You are truly from the Nangong clan. He forced out one last excuse. He waved her away. Your martial arts are too dangerous. We cannot travel with you. I offer my sincere apologies. She refused to leave his side. They set up camp. She stayed nearby, roasting frogs for dinner. Zhu looked over. That woman is sleeping over there. He pouted in annoyance. Yes, I know that. He could not comprehend it. She stayed silent when rejected. I thought she left. She followed our carriage. We said we aren't going to Saskatchewan. Why is she still clinging on? Ignore her. Pretend she does not exist. He reminded his people firmly. Zhu do not speak to her. Do nothing unnecessary. But in a blink, the girl vanished. She was already beside Nangong Fire, skinning frogs. He grabbed her collar and dragged her away. Good heavens. What are you doing? The girl smiled and explained. She is eating frogs. I am helping her. He gritted his teeth. Did I not warn you against odd behavior? The girl just grinned. Did you say that? The woman frowned, looking over in confusion. She could not resist asking. Why not let me join? Yang Tian explained. I know you, miss. You are a disciple of the Nangong clan. Why would they let their daughter travel alone? She blushed and looked away. Actually, I was traveling with others, but I got lost. She refused to believe it. Really? I clearly felt you were heading to Saskatchewan. You are truly not going to Saskatchewan? He shook his head repeatedly. But Shu-er cannot tell a lie. She looked between them, confused. Suddenly, her instincts flared. She screamed at him. What? We are not going to Saskatchewan? Yang Tian deeply regretted this moment. I should have forced her away. Yet, he remained indifferent, acting without hesitation. Saskatchewan is irrelevant. Follow if you wish. I cannot help further. I am Nangong Fire. So what? Are you a fallen goddess? He nodded, cold and detached. Yes, I am aware. Unexpectedly, she dared to ask. I have revealed my name. Young hero, share yours as well. Veins bulged in anger. He fabricated a name. Chiu Jueli. Indeed. A name to avoid shame. I am Chiwo Julie. Thinking internally. Julie. My sincere apologies. 2 days passed. She showed no remorse. She trailed the carriage. He stared, speechless. Sister. Look! A flying squirrel. Yes. Have you tasted squirrel meat? Never before. Without warning, Zhu-er left the carriage, walking alongside Nangong Fire. The carriage speed plummeted instantly. Yang Tian roared. Disobedient child. Return, she asked. Can the sister board too? The child refused immediately. Ah. Then I shall walk. Fire seized the opening. Is there space? He refused. Turning to Vo Dian. How long? Vo Dian replied. Original speed, 1 day. Current speed, 3 days. Even he expressed his confusion. Young master? Though his disdain for her remains unknown. Sharing the carriage would hasten our journey. Being this stubborn is truly quite foolish. He sighed in total defeat. Alas, we must rest at the village. Arriving at last, Yang Tian stretched his limbs. Only 1 day remains, does it not? Wu Yan replied clearly. Indeed, no more sleeping under the stars. Zhu-er chirped. Sister, stay with us. I wish to stay with you, sister. Yang Tian blocked him. Come down now. Namgong, your status is noble. Why carry her? Fei-er defended her. She is footsore. Zhu-er insisted. But the master refused entry. We are here. Descend and cease this trouble. Fei-er asked. Shui-er, will you descend? Suddenly, Shu-er pointed ahead. Look! Others dressed like you approach us. Yang Tian finally noticed the group. Seeing Fei-er, the leader rushed forward. Sister! We searched everywhere for you. Fei-er replied with a shy smile. I lost my way, forgive me. He scoffed. That is utterly humiliating. He frowned deeply. Barely a day gone by? Do you know how we suffered? He paused. And who is this young lady? The child chirped. I am Shu-er. He is my master. Yang Tian groaned. Get down this instant. He analyzed the boy with sharp eyes. If brother to Namgong Fei-er, he is him. The future legend, the fabled lightning sword. Ah, that is not quite right. He gestured grandly, introducing himself with arrogance. I am Nangong Tianjun of the Nangong clan. Our protagonist immediately recognized the man. He was known as the Lightning Dragon, Nangong Tianjun. Our protagonist returned the polite gesture. I am Qinhui Yang of the Qinhui clan. Young Master Qinwo. An honor to meet the Lightning Dragon. He hid his true identity once again. The man scratched his head, feigning modesty. You are far too kind, young master. Ha ha. His expression shifted with terrifying, snake-like speed. His face darkened. Hostility radiated from him. Why is my sister with you? She stood behind him, deeply confused. Did you not say we weren't going to Saskatchewan? I walked all the way here. Even Zhu-er could not intervene. Our protagonist remained calm, despite the sudden pressure. The man forced a polite smile. Forgive me. My sister has surely caused you trouble. We have reserved many rooms. Stay the night before departing. Yang Tian refused instantly. It was merely a convenience. No trouble at all. He glanced at Fei-er, inwardly disgusted. I must avoid this insane woman at all costs. Living together? Absolutely not. Find a random room elsewhere. Suddenly, Wu Yan returned, looking miserable. Young master, there are no rooms left. He gave a cold command. Prepare the camp. Wu Yan began to weep, whispering desperately. Young master, we have camped for days already. The servants are completely exhausted. Must we truly camp again? It is fine. We are truly fine. Really. Watching him, his heart softened slightly. He turned back, thick-skinned. We shall trouble you then. Only our protagonist knew the truth. After becoming a demon, Nangong Fei-er would slaughter her entire clan. She spared no one. Every member of the Nangong clan perished, including her own biological younger brother, including the head of the Nangong clan. Not a single soul is an exception. This woman is infamously vicious and cruel. She earned the title, Demon Sword Empress. My thoughts on her feel twisted. I wondered how deep her hatred toward Nangong ran. Yet, her connection to Lei Long seems perfectly fine. I assumed they were like Chiwan Chao and the Nangong family technique remains the most suspicious. Their emperor's sword form possesses overwhelming power. Why has this art never gained renown? The younger brother seems fine. Where lies the hidden truth? As he exited his room, he encountered Tianjun. The two exchanged a formal greeting. Young hero, did you sleep well last night? I thanked him for the room. He scowled and walked past. He slammed his shoulder into him. He issued a cold warning. Learn your place, young master. He was completely bewildered. Why this sudden, erratic hostility? It seems he never held any genuine goodwill. He spat. Do not mistake tolerance for weakness. Are you worthy of speaking to my sister? I know not what tricks you used. Touch her again? Absolute death. And that beast clinging to her back. As he spoke, Fei opened the door. Brother Tianjun? His expression instantly shifted to a radiant smile. Ha! It is good you slept well, young master. Serving the Qinu family is my ultimate honor. He turned and escorted her away immediately. Shall we go and have breakfast? Wait. He watched the performance, speechless. Even more absurd than Zhu Er. Truly, they are all complete lunatics. Stepping out, he met Wu Yan. Young master, did you sleep well? Leaving the Nankong residence, he walked straight outside. Quite adequate. Do not mention those people before me. This fellow is quite sharp. Silence fell instantly. When do we set out? All preparations are complete. We depart after breakfast. Excellent. You are acting normally at least. Von Dien froze. Was that praise or mockery? Thank you, young master. He hurried to the dining room. Finish quickly. We must depart soon. He vowed to distance himself from the Nankong clan. Entering, he saw Tuyet, Nhi, eating with Phi, Nhi. She turned to him. Young Master Kuzu, I failed to greet you earlier. My apologies. Tuyet, Nhi, bit into a bun. Ah, young master. You have arrived? These buns are delicious. Please, eat here. I will share mine. He stared at them. Must you sit there? She even brought the entire plate. I believe your seat is elsewhere. He glanced at Thien Tuan, radiating dark, killing intent. He scowled, clearly wishing to devour them whole. She replied, I merely chose an empty seat nearby. He spoke bluntly. Your brother intends to kill me. She finally turned. How could that be? It was not. He feigned a smile instantly. He understood the boy's deceitful nature now. Duong Thien pondered while chewing his bun. Whatever his hidden agenda might be, we shall only meet at the mercenary fair. Trapped between two women, he stood up abruptly. I shall take my leave now. Zhu Ni was confused. Breakfast is not finished. He remained firm. I am already full. He felt immense internal irritation. No more ties. He must cut all connections. He dragged Shu Ni away. Enjoy your meal, everyone. Fei Ni sat bewildered. She pondered deeply. Her expression darkened, mirroring her brother. Her face turned grim. Tianjun approached her. Sister? He could not suppress his curiosity. We are all seated there. Why sit here? She glanced over. Cold sweat broke out. He is not hiding his killing intent. Fei Ni stood abruptly. She offered a lie. This spot was simply closer. He issued a warning. Sit with us next time. She nodded quickly. Yes. My apologies. Her eyes remained locked on our protagonist. She wanted to depart immediately. Tianjun called out. Sister? Breakfast is unfinished. Where are you going? Fei Ni ignored him completely. I go to the carriage. I shall rest. She moved with haste. He could not stop her. She walked straight to him. Shu Ni waved brightly. Sister! Yang Tian frowned. Why follow us again? Tianjun cracked his knuckles. He burned with hatred. He cursed under his breath. Pests, Yang Tian asked coldly. Why are you following us? Fei Ni refused to leave. She sat in his carriage. She lied shamelessly. I am not following you. We travel the same path. Tianjun glared from across the way. Our protagonist felt immense annoyance. Ha, let us assume that. You have companions. Why invade our carriage? Fei Ni remained unmoved. The sister beside her beamed with joy. Shu Ni invited me. Yang Tian grew furious. Wu Yan, throw them both out. Wu Yan grinned. They will leave eventually. He scanned the horizon. They had finally arrived at Saskatchewan. The Sichuan Tang clan is a prestigious sect. They have thrived for centuries, unlike the aggressive Nangung family, or the domineering Hebei Peng clan. Their mastery of weapons and toxins is unmatched. They are the supreme weapon masters of the Central Plains. The weapon exhibition is the Tang clan's pride. A display of lethal skill for the martial world, Yang Tian pondered. Within 3 days after the exhibition, he must secure the vault. The vault resides in Saskatchewan, or the nearby regions. But Saskatchewan is vast. How could he possibly locate it? If all fails, the beggar sect will provide assistance. Regardless, this journey will surely break his weary legs. Suddenly, Shu sat beside him. Her eyes glimmered with excitement. Wow! Yang Tian startled. She nearly frightened him to death. Why was she here? When did Shu sneak up on him? They stood high above, surveying the entire town below. This was Zhu first time standing at such heights. The mountain wind felt incredibly refreshing. Young master, look. Fireflies dance under the moonlight. Fire told me there is a vast, beautiful lake below. Without waiting for his consent, she grabbed his wrist. Let us go and see it together. Yang Tian followed her to the lake. The shimmering fireflies created a truly romantic atmosphere. Even he had to admit, the scale of the landscape was breathtaking. Yet, he still flicked Zhu Er's forehead twice. How vast is the Tang clan? To house an entire forest within their walls is impossible. Before 3 seconds passed, the girl giggled again. Young master, guess where I am? Ta-da! Her head felt cooler than a breeze. She played peekaboo with 2 blades of grass. He was not amused. He snapped in annoyance. Start acting like a normal person. Huh? I just felt you were unhappy. I only wanted to cheer you up. This matter is beyond your help. Do not concern yourself with me. That is not true. Tell Zhu Er. She might truly help. Yang Tian pondered for a moment, asking, how so? If one hides a treasure within vast lands, how can it be found? Zhu Er's expression darkened instantly. Why would anyone hide such precious items? Utterly infuriating. I came here for answers, not your sympathy. As they debated, a voice emerged from behind. Who goes there? This forbidden area is off limits to outsiders. Yang Tian spun around, startled. He had forgotten about this gatekeeper. The Poison Queen stood against thousands of demons alone. Tang Xiaoru. She stared at him, her brows furrowed in anger. Who are you? Visions of the past flickered once more. She was the woman I executed in my previous life. The cavern was bathed in blood and emerald light. He approached her slowly, stopping just a few paces away. Is this the end? Poison Queen. Her eyes were gouged, weeping blood. She whispered, is it you? Did he mock her then? Look at this pathetic state. You belong to the Tang family. Would fleeing not be better? You think staying here changes your miserable fate? Why would she acknowledge his point? Truly, nothing would change at all. Why choose to remain then? She offered no answer. She smiled, asking, why have you come here? How absurd. He seized her throat immediately. His eyes blazed. I came to claim your wretched life. The Poison Queen laughed, devoid of all fear. So that is how it is. I owe you a debt of blood. Yang Tian could not understand. Apologizing to a demon? You are insane. Poison concubine? I bared my teeth in a smile. Perhaps I have truly gone mad. My blind eyes see far more clearly. If I knew, I would have let go. Men stopped roaring. He asked coldly, enough. Any final words? Her sincerity felt strangely genuine. A foolish dream, but I seek redemption. He crushed her throat. He walked away, staring at blood-stained hands. Pure, absolute disgust. She pointed, screaming, will you not answer? Her shrewish temper remained unchanged. Still poisonous. If you won't answer, I'll force you. Before she finished, someone blocked her path. Zhao Ru was Fei Er, whispering incessantly. The poison concubine calmed down. Why speak only now? Feigned innocence. You never asked. He offered a polite reply. I am Chiwai Julie. I forgot introductions. It was my own oversight. With heterochromatic eyes she asked, why here? Outsiders are forbidden. Is Nangong not one? The Tang family granted me passage. I was just about to leave. He bowed. I take my leave. Leaving immediately. Why would I stay here forever? Zhao Ru gritted her teeth. Pure contempt. That Chiwai Julie is so rude. Don't you agree, sister? Indeed. The two women stood talking. Zhao Ru, why glare so intensely? She exposed his insolence. Yet he offered no apology. An eyesore. She denies her attraction despite her blushing face. Handsome men are all treacherous dogs. She realized her slip of the tongue. She stammered nervously. No, I never called him handsome. Her excuses only deepened her guilt. Luckily, Fei Ni lacks sharp wits. She recalled his terrifying, murderous aura. Xiao Ru left, blushing deeply. She muttered, better a gentleman than a handsome scoundrel. Handsome men are truly heartless bastards. The next morning, Yang Tian contemplated. The weapon exhibition starts tomorrow. I should cultivate further. He opened the door. The two sisters stood there. He was startled. His expression soured instantly. Why have you returned? The younger sister spoke 2 words. Eat together. He was completely baffled. Eat? What kind of meal? Tianjun interrupted them. He feigned kindness. The Tang family hosts a banquet. We invite you to join. That explains the situation. My deepest gratitude. He knew Tianjun's true intentions. He refused with a forced smile. I despise crowded places. I shall decline. He glared, signaling his dismissal. The message was clear. Leave now. Yet the fool persisted. Do not be like this. Come with us. Veins bulged on his arm. He dragged Yang Tian forward. Let us go together. What has possessed this man today? Yang Tian's face burned with rage. Impossible. Did I not say I refused? He was determined to drag me away. My patience reached its absolute limit. His face paled. Lethal aura surged forward. Tianjun trembled. Cold fear gripped him. Seeing his terror, I made a choice. Fine. I will go. Avoid unnecessary trouble. Since you insist, let us depart together. Wait. There is more. Men hooked his arm, pulling him close. Young Master Nangong. Control your expressions. She watches. He knew I mocked him. Veins bulged. My thanks, young hero Chiwu, for attending. Your invitation was sincere. I must accept. The banquet tables groaned under heavy platters. A pungent, spicy scent scorched my nostrils. Famous Saskatchewan dishes. Infamous for unbearable heat. Entirely spicy? How am I to eat? Tang Zhuyi bowed. A humble meal. Enjoy. I scanned the table. What is this? These buns appear mild. Perhaps not spicy? They do not look vibrant red. Strange. My first time seeing red buns. I chose the mildest one. One bite. My gaze locked with Zhao Ru's eyes. She stared hungrily. Her face flushed crimson. What is wrong with this woman? Past life, present life. That same look. Forget it. Let her stare. I hunger. Agony. My tongue burned instantly. Blistering pain. Heavens! Why is it so spicy? Where can I spit this out? Burning. Unbearable heat. Xiao Rao drooled. Her flushed face twisted. Yang Tian dared not spit. Swallowing hard. Absolutely not. Cannot lose face now. Just then, a servant brought water. He grabbed it immediately. Haha. Many thanks. He gulped it down. Fei placed fish on his plate. She claimed it was not spicy. Her tender care captivated him completely. He wondered why she dropped all honorifics. Tianjun sat opposite, seething with envy. He snapped his chopsticks. Pure, burning rage. Tianjun waved nervously. My apologies. I have a heavy grip. Xiao Ru sat beside him. Her face burned crimson. Silence reigned. He was truly confused. Why sit there? Lady Tang. Do you have business? She startled. She shrieked. Huh? Absolutely nothing. Yang Tian pressed her. You have much to say, do you not? She opened her mouth. No words emerged. Perhaps the young master loves another. Before she finished, Tianjun interrupted. Brother Tang, is that the training arena below? Their voices drowned everything. It is the Tang family's private arena. I neglected to introduce it before. Servants clean it, yet it remains unused. Everyone has private training grounds. The villain smiled craftily. A sinister scheme was brewing. I see. I wish to inspect it. May I descend? Of course. By all means. Since everyone has finished dining, let us go down. Yang Tian watched cautiously. What treachery was he planning now? They walked away. He forgot the girl's question entirely. This arena is massive. Truly, terrifyingly vast. Why waste such effort? Tianjun smirked. He played along. Haha. The Tang ancestors have their reasons. Chu Yi laughed. Little Rao trained here often as a child. She matured. Now she rarely visits. The girl flushed. She shouted, Big brother! Yang Tian remained indifferent. Ah, I see. He is quite fortunate. He is lucky to call him brother. Tianjun raised his wooden sword. A perfect way to digest dinner. Our protagonist scoffed. I have not eaten anything yet. Digest what, exactly? Unexpectedly, he targeted our hero, young Master Chiwan. Shall we spar? That sinister grin. Our hero knew it well. He seeks an excuse to kill me. He burns with pure, murderous intent. You think I will oblige you? Our hero refused immediately. My meager skills cannot challenge you, Lei Long. Truly, I must decline. That is impossible. Xiao Ru stepped in to intervene. The age gap is massive. The skill levels are vastly different. What if you scar his face? Our hero stared. What is wrong with her? Tianjun refused to back down. No inner energy. Just a simple martial guidance. He smirked with arrogance. Well? Our hero smirked. Killing intent surged. No inner energy? Such unbridled arrogance. Do you think you are worthy? Tianjun was stunned. The atmosphere turned cold. His eyes turned bloodshot. You are not worthy. Tang Chuyi sensed danger. He intervened. Young Master Chimu. He is your elder. Tang spoke. But the arrogant fool silenced him with a gesture. Ha ha, is that so? His rage finally boils over. Veins bulge. He prepares to strike. Today, I shall witness your true strength. They approach the arena. Facing off. You strike first. No, you. Tianjun is driven into madness. Ha ha, I shall not be polite. He lunges. A blade flashes. Yang Tian dodges perfectly. Rapid strikes follow. Yang Tian retreats. It was a calculated feint. Now the real battle begins. They trade blows. Perfectly matched. Xiao Ru watches. Her heart burning with anxiety. Tang Xiao Ru was always different. While others played with pets, she hunted with wolves and tigers. Sharp eyes. Jagged fangs. Low growls. Apex predators emanate an untouchable aura. This raw power. To her, They were incredibly handsome. Thus, her journey for true love remains arduous. She laments atop a massive beast. Does no man possess Tang Lang's majesty? If only she found her soulmate at the Tang weapons assembly. Brother Tianjun. What is happening? Why do girls adore such effeminate weaklings? She feared meeting no one like Tang Lang. She thought love impossible. Yet destiny arrives here today. The unlucky soul catching her eye is Yang Tian. She drools at the sight of this youth. My heart. Why does it race? Danger. I cannot calm myself. It is merely an illusion. The morning mist is thick. Just a trick of the light. By tomorrow, he will seem like any other arrogant young master. I cannot stop staring. My gaze is locked. What is this feeling? He is too handsome. The young master cannot handle spice. Yet, he is breathtaking. Even the way he drinks is strikingly handsome. Sitting beside him feels like enduring a scorching fire. Her face burns. Her mind reels. When did I even come over here? He turns. Miss Tang. Do you have something to say? She descends into total panic. She is utterly speechless. Her heart is torn. Is this love? Should she advance one step? She inhales deeply. She begins to ask if he has a lover. Suddenly, a projectile screams through the air. It shatters her delusions. Fakir saves her. Otherwise, it would have struck her face. She was lost in love. She knew nothing. She finally awakens. She looks at the arena. A wooden shard lies there. It is the remains of Tianjun's broken sword. He has surely lost. His blade is shattered. Xiaoru collapses. Her eyes widen in shock. Her mouth drops. Tianjun trembles. He cannot believe it. How could his blade break? To humiliate that trash, I held back initially. Yet I used my full strength later. Before he reacts, Yang Tian's voice descends from above. You self-proclaimed geniuses. Why always play so dirty? In a deathmatch? You would be dead thrice over. Yang Tian's eyes burn red. He targets the bowing head with a thunderous strike. Cursed luck. He barely dodged. His skull remained intact. Rage consumes him. He gnashes his teeth. How dare this scoundrel attack a disarmed opponent? Suddenly, Yang Tian's cold voice echoes from behind. Quickly! Fetch a better sword. He glances at Yang Tian. The protagonist remains completely unbothered. He smiles, hands raised. You want to instruct me? Then show me your skills. The victor demands instruction from the loser. Pure, peak humiliation. The opponent's face turns ghostly pale. Before he speaks, the protagonist erupts in laughter. Huh? You want me to teach you? With my level? I lack the confidence to instruct others. Ha! Ha! His fury reaches its absolute breaking point. You bastard! You shameless, lowly villain! Yang Tian eyes him with sudden surprise. HMPH. So you finally dare to show bloodlust? He hides his aura no longer. Consumed by blind rage, he lunges like lightning. Our protagonist sidesteps with elegant ease. His patience has finally reached its limit. Daring to use internal force? You court death. The arrogant fool draws steel. Our protagonist faces him barehanded. Blades flash through the air. He cannot graze a single hair. Tianjun strikes repeatedly. Frustration consumes him. How is this possible? He must accept the truth. Is this trash stronger than him? Yang Tian curses him to his face. You bastard. Was my mercy not enough? He raises his leg with precision, aiming for the vital center. A thunderous strike lands. A guttural groan echoes. His robes shatter from the impact. A direct hit. The crowd watches in absolute terror. Fie. Era stares in disbelief. Her eyes widen in horror. Tianjun's face turns ghostly white. Agony reaches the heavens. A sickening crack echoes. Everything is truly shattered. His future is ruined. He collapses, unable to utter a word. The onlookers stand frozen like statues. Our protagonist kneels to inspect his foe. The boy trembles violently. Sweat pours like rain. Yang Tian's eyes burn red. He grins with pure malice. What is wrong? Is it completely destroyed? No one mocks the fallen quite like him. Tianjun cannot argue. He collapses, whimpering in pain. He struggles to spit out a curse. You wretched cur! You still dare mock me? Yang Tian scoffs with cruel delight. Still talking? It seems you are not yet broken. The fool erupts in desperate, venomous spite. A shameless, despicable insect. You dare call yourself a cultivator? You threaten our protagonist? I will expose you to ruin your reputation. Yet, do these words even matter? Yang Tian showed no anger. He asked a chilling question. How many have you killed? Weak martial arts. Likely dozens dead. Cold sweat poured down him. What are you saying? Yang Tian grabbed his collar. The coward trembled in fear. He twisted his arm back. Tang Zhuyi panicked, rushing to intervene. Save him! The match is over! Yang Tian refused to stop. He used internal energy. He projected murderous intent. Did you ignore it? Well, claim it was an accident? He is older than me. Everyone knows his background. They fear his clan. Tianjun serves the Nangong family. Continue the assault? Catastrophic consequences follow. Do you not understand this? Yang Tian glared at the hypocrite. Because he serves the Nangong family, I have shown restraint. If our positions were swapped, would you still advise me? Teng Chuyi was speechless. He stuttered, unable to argue. What do you intend? He clutched his head, paralyzed by indecision. Tianjun collapsed. Agony and shame burned. Yang Tian struck. He wept in pain. Yang Tian dusted his hands. He turned to leave. Yet, hearing the wretched cries, he stopped. Something felt wrong. A shadow crossed his face. Have I caused trouble again? If Elder Lai hears this, how will he react? A shiver ran down his spine. I must explain everything. Surely he will understand? Perhaps he would even brag about it. Many witnesses were present. He was clearly at fault. Fire grabbed his sleeve. He turned around instantly. It was Fire. She acted innocent. May I know your name? He already introduced himself. Why keep asking? He yanked his sleeve away. Pure irritation. Did I not tell you already? My name is Chiwan Julie. Unbelievable. That name was clearly fake. Struck a nerve. He panicked internally. How did she know? Truly surprising. Yang Tian did not deny it. He frowned deeply. Why ask? Seeking revenge for your brother? Strange. She showed zero anger. No concern for him. Her brother was crippled. She remained eerily calm. I have only one single request. She stepped closer. Demanding his true name. He swallowed hard. This was incredibly difficult. Deflecting the topic. Utterly irrelevant. Why do you refuse to use honorifics? Sweat drenched her entire body. Young Master Chiwan. She demanded the truth. Will you finally stop stalking me? Fire nodded. Her agreement was absolute. He cleared his throat. He spoke the truth. My name is Chiu Yangtian. She blushed deeply. Chiu Yangtian. He turned to depart. Namong Tianjun was defeated. Consequences were inevitable. Attending the martial arts assembly was impossible. Good. He saved time to seek treasure. Exhausted, he needed to rest immediately. He froze. Wo Yan would surely explode. Young master. You crippled the Namong heir? Impossible. I will guard you closely. No more trouble. Tui Duong had absolutely no desire to meet him. Before him stood the towering Yongzong sect. Elsewhere, the young maiden waited at home. Suddenly, Wu Yan stormed in, shouting loudly. The young master saw Zhue and recoiled. Is that Wei Shi Song? Are you here, sister? Wait. Have you seen the young master? She turned, offering a radiant, deceptive smile. Huh? The young master? I know nothing. His anxiety was becoming truly unbearable. Where could he have possibly gone? She sensed his panic. Had something occurred? He explained. The young master dined with the Tangs. He never returned home. He rambled on. But she heard only food. He sighed deeply, slamming his head against the wall. Worse, he wounded men from the Namkung family. How do I report this to the family head? He ignored Zhue Ermei. Upon hearing the news, her expression shifted. Her eyes burned with fierce intensity. She stared at the town below, deep in thought. The scene transitioned elsewhere. The Jin Chuan Yan family. A prestigious martial arts clan for centuries. They operated the greatest merchant empire in the Central Plains. Extraordinary heroes. They produced countless world-class martial arts experts. They controlled the economic lifeblood of the Central Plains. Their reputation as the supreme family was well-deserved. Why the Yan family vanished remains a total mystery. Legends from the ruins speak of the white maple tree. It hides the Yan family treasure. Yang Tian trudged through the woods, breathing heavily. White maple tree? I cannot even find a normal tree. Night has fallen. Still nothing. It is not even autumn. How would I identify a maple? Only withered, ugly trees. No white maples anywhere. Is this some kind of cruel, fabricated lie? His stomach let out a thunderous growl. 2. I have not eaten all day. The duel consumed every ounce of energy. Climbing mountains, in the dead of night, starving as if I never ate breakfast. Suddenly, Zhu Gracker appeared with a snack. Young master, want this? Finally, she has proven her worth. A useful little pig indeed, she pouted. I am no little pig. I stared at the bag she carried. Is that pack filled only with food? I scratched my head and nodded. Excellent. That is perfect. Hunger nearly forced me to turn back. Hee. Juicer is useful, right? Indeed. Truly. Very useful. Satiated, my mind began to churn. I stared, shocked. Why are you here? She giggled. You two left with so much food. You noticed I vanished? You tracked me? Yes. Precisely that. Intuition led me, she replied confidently. She struck a heroic pose. Zhuir is here. Fear nothing now. My heart remained heavy and troubled. Hunger is gone. But the tree remains missing. We have provisions for 3 full days. Yet, the treasury might never be found. Is this the end? Must I quit? Yang Tian chewed chicken, sighing deeply. A white maple tree in early summer? Such nonsense is truly impossible. Zhuer's eyes ignited with sudden brilliance. No, I saw one. It was beautiful. My mind stalled. It was truly magnificent. Then, lightning struck. I leaped up instantly. What did you just say? You have actually seen it? The young girl nodded eagerly. Yes, Zhuer and the young master saw it. He had never seen it. His face darkened instantly. Me? The young girl grinned and insisted. Yes. I am not joking. She led him to a tree. He stood frozen. You mean this dead, withered, colorless tree? Yang Tian felt intense frustration. This is your so-called white maple tree? That is correct. Annoyed, he reached out to examine her eyes. You must leave at once. Why should I leave? Go find a doctor for your eyes. How is this a maple? Are you blind? That is clearly a white maple tree. Furious at the joke, he turned away. Forget it. My naivety led me here. The girl panicked and stomped in frustration. Zhuer is not lying. You see it, right? Is that true? A gust of wind rustled. He remained dark-faced. I expected results. The treasure remains lost. This place is vast. Should I continue? Wasting time here is foolish. Better return home. Elder Lai might refuse to teach me. A sudden sound. He spun around. Her hand glowed with strange energy. Yang Tian rushed forward in alarm. What is she doing? Danger approaches. I must get back. A spatial rift opened. She reached out. He was still screaming. This man is truly insane. Sudden pressure crushed him. He collapsed instantly. Zhuer touched the light. Power exploded outward. They were thrown back. A spatial rift opened. Brilliant light flooded forth. The glare was blinding. He shielded his eyes. He looked closely. Terror filled his soul. Under moonlight, the withered tree glowed white. Zhuer turned and spoke. Look, brother, I told you. This is the tree. What did she do? Ripping space apart? Summoning the white maple? Was that an illusion breaker? Such advanced technique. He grew suspicious. If true, how did she know? He questioned her directly. Tell me. What did you do? Did you not just do something? Did you manifest this tree? She played the fool. Zhuer? What do you mean? What did I do, brother? His temper flared. He stayed patient. You touched the tree. She remained clueless. She feigned ignorance. His blood boiled, utterly infuriating. This questioning would last forever. Yang Tian bypassed her. The tree wasn't her work. He thought, I will ask later. He found the tree. Where is the treasure? Nothing on the ground. He circled the tree. Purple light flickered. What is that? He stared down at a dark, chilling violet pit. He pondered. Is this truly the entrance Zhueni saw? He shouted into the abyss. She leaped down. I am going first. With a radiant smile, she beckoned. Follow me, young master. The brat jumped. Could he simply watch? He muttered to himself. What could go wrong? He plunged into the darkness immediately. They remained unaware of the stalker watching from the brush. The hidden spy smirked in the shadows. Fools have stumbled upon a divine treasure. It belongs to me now. They landed in a brick tunnel. Not too deep. Rising, he found Zhueni standing there, anxious. He reached out, grabbing her arm firmly. Danger lurks here. Do not act recklessly. Two paths appeared. Yang Tian felt utterly conflicted. Treasure surely lies down these tunnels. Which path? Zhueni channeled qi into her hair accessory. It pivoted rapidly, pointing toward one direction. Take that path. He hesitated. Are you certain? Trust me. He recalled her finding the herb earlier. He secretly thought, I follow only to silence you. Without a choice, he followed her lead. The bastard stalker crept into the tunnel behind them. Her hair accessory spun like a frantic windmill. Yang Tian asked, Are you truly sure? Why does this path never end? The night pearls dimmed. We are surely lost. We are not. Trust Zhueni, young master. The path widened. She beamed. We have arrived. Despite her guidance, he rapped her head lightly. Quiet. Remain vigilant of our surroundings. He noticed a green object embedded on the wall. What is the meaning of this? Why are the night luminary pearls completely dimmed? There is nothing here. Are you sure this is a treasure vault? Before he could finish, she grabbed his shoulder and screamed. The young master paled and retreated behind him. Something is there. A pale white creature appeared right beside them. Zhueni screamed in absolute terror. A massive white serpent appeared, hissing violently. Both stood frozen like statues. Upon closer inspection, his face turned pale. He shielded her behind him. Heavens! A giant white serpent stared them down with golden eyes. Even our protagonist was trembling in pure fear. They both screamed. A demonic beast! Zhueni gripped his arm tightly and whispered, Young master. Yang Tian fought to remain calm and barked. Be silent. I am searching for a way out. How could such a foul beast exist in this place? It was empty before. Where did this monster come from? Given its size, it must be a high-tier demonic beast. It has its eyes closed, It is currently sleeping. If we stay quiet, it will not detect us. They barely took 2 steps when the serpent's eyes snapped open. The protagonist jolted. Damn it. Why did it wake up now? Is a battle inevitable? My current cultivation is insufficient. Is charging in truly wise? His body shook uncontrollably, yet he refused to move from his position. Yang Tian gritted his teeth. He had achieved rebirth. He would not lose it here. Regardless, he must fight for his survival. Yang Tian ignited his fist. Suddenly, a voice echoed. Child, retract your cultivation power immediately. He listened closely. The voice came from the serpent, a demonic beast capable of human speech. The serpent insisted it meant no harm. He remained deeply skeptical. How can a beast speak the human tongue? The serpent laughed coldly in response. Ha! Curious. You possess no dragon bloodline. How did you arrive here? He bit his lip, answering honestly. I found my own way here. The serpent paused, its expression turning dark. I see. Why did you seek this place? He bluffed. I merely stumbled in by accident, he pondered. If this snake serves the Yan family, they will surely kill him. He suddenly froze. Wait, why am I fearing a snake? The serpent sensed his thoughts and began to laugh. Ha ha. Is that so? A pity. What you seek no longer exists. It leaned in, flicking its tongue near him. Little one, what is your take on destiny? Yang Tian wondered. Why ask such hollow questions? The serpent turned to Xue. It opened its jaws and roared with frantic, manic laughter. Ha ha. It has truly lost its mind. He dared not move, watching with focused eyes. Has age rotted your brain? What are you doing? Knowing you aren't of the Yan bloodline, I see they have vanished. With them gone, I hold no more attachments. As it calmed, he hurriedly clutched Xue. Then we shall take our leave. Ha ha. Before he could move, a golden orb rose from the ground. What is this? The serpent offered its explanation. We share fate. I give this to you, rather than letting others possess it. He inspected it, his heart skipping a beat. A demon stone? It looks quite different. It seemed to peer into his very soul. If that resides within you, its power is easily claimed. He grabbed the stone. What? What are you talking about? The stone erupted in light, shaking his entire body. The light grows increasingly blinding. Yang Tian grit his teeth in confusion. No demonic energy was present here. The demonic art is absorbing energy. But this feels unlike the magic stones. Madness. Why is this so fast? Xue appears. She sits down. She channels inner energy into him. His eyes are bruised. He struggles to see. He loses consciousness. Darkness claims him. Xue stands. She watches him collapse. The snake stares. Is she satisfied? Xue's aura shifts. Satisfaction is irrelevant. Her body overflows with immense power. The snake warns her. Withdraw your aura. Continue this. He will not survive. Xue lifts his head. She knows the snake intimately. Huh. You claim knowledge, yet you have twisted destiny. Is this your choice? Xue remains silent. How is it? Are you confused? The snake meets her gaze. No. I understand you too well. Your pain is my own. She has questions for the beast. What of you? Why gift him such a precious treasure? You two are total strangers. The snake glows, fading away. The one I waited for is gone. Waiting is the world's loneliest burden. I have finally let go. The snake vanishes into nothingness. Xue sits alone. She catches falling scales. Fate is truly unpredictable. Tears fall onto his face. Seeing you, how could I leave? You are still foolish. You fear losing this hard-won reincarnation. Tears streak her cheeks. You still choose to protect me. Zhu Yangtian. The voice descends. It is time to return. I wiped her tears. Forgive me. Let me lean longer. Danger remains present. Indeed. The stalker has finally arrived. The fool furrowed his brow, questioning. You knew of my presence? When did you discover me? I cursed. Nangong dog. Discovery is trivial. The villain flared. Sword drawn. Ignorant brat. Lost in wilderness. Hiding in this hellhole. You have collapsed from exhaustion. Losing to trash? How pathetic. My young master demands death. Surrender him. I grant mercy. His blade kissed her throat. She remained fearless. Is this Nangong's command? Or your own? His face darkened. Dare mention the young master? With one finger, she deflected steel. Still threatening, he refused retreat. Then perish immediately. Flash of light. Instant execution. Severed limb. Agony beyond measure. Agalar RGH. XUNHI signaled for silence. Quiet. Keep your voice down. Thousands of golden blades manifested. Cold fury, disturbing his peaceful slumber. Cannot you see him cultivating? His death is inevitable. In the room, robes were folded. Steam filled the air. Tianjun slammed the table. Thunderous impact. Pure, Unbridled rage. Veins bulged across his body. One arm shattered, bound tight. He collapsed upon the bed. Damn it. That dog used dark arts. He refused to accept his loss to Yang Tian. How could such a wretch defeat me? I am the legendary Lei Long. Weak, yet arrogant. He struck. His shoulder shattered. Agony. He could barely sit upright. Collapsing, face dark with rage, he roared, "Ma Tai!" An assassin emerged from the shadows. Tianjun pulled himself up with difficulty. Rubbing his bruised forehead, he grew manic. "Have you found a way?" Remembering Wu Yan, the killer replied, "The guard is formidable. He never leaves his master. No openings exist. Yet, the brat sent him away today. A perfect chance. He would not hesitate." A sinister grin spread across his face. "I trust you. Bring me good news." Mei Tai, as wicked as his master, asked, "Young master, how shall we dispose of him?" Tianjun's malice grew. He issued his decree. "My arm for his life. Only fair." The assassin gripped his blade tightly. "Understood. I obey your command." Now he stood before Zhu Er, paralyzed by fear. His face turned pale. He gasped for air. "Dare I ask? Who is this expert?" Zhu Er pondered, her murderous aura surging outward. "On second thought, you need not know." She struck him down once more. He knelt on the floor, stammering incoherently. "This is impossible. How can this be?" She stared coldly, her warning sharp. "Silence your tongue." Her focus remained solely on the unconscious Yang Tian. "I have no time to waste." He seized his chance to escape. The girl was distracted. Fear paralyzed his trembling legs. He lunged toward the exit. He must warn the great families. Destroy the witch. His techniques failed him. Impossible. Panic set in. The earth blocked his path. Before he could think, his head fell. Death arrived instantly. A waste of time. Limbs scattered across the ground. A fitting end for conspirators. Zhu Er left with a calm heart, her hand pressed against her chest. She had promised her life. "Yet I stole the final moment. Please forgive me," a voice echoed. "Give back my body. I am sorry. This is purely selfish." She touched him. "Let me stay longer. Just a moment." She froze instantly. The voice shrieked in protest. "This is my body." Zhu Er pulled back. She realized. Breathless. The golden mist retreated. "Everything is yours. Now and forever." The white snake lingered, filled with doubt. "Are you leaving?" She replied softly. "I must return. This vessel is too weak. It cannot endure. Do you realize what you have become?" "I am aware. Your suffering will be immense." "I know." "Very well then." The snake vanished into nothingness. "May your future hold every success." Tu Yet Nhi lowered her head, looking sorrowful. "Strive to smile when opportunity arises. We must meet again one day." Chiu Yangtian. Then, only two people remained there. Time passed. Yangtian suddenly opened his eyes. Tu Yet Nhi sat there, eyes sparkling, innocently blank. "You are awake, sir." He jumped up, scanning their surroundings. They lay near a withered tree. Utterly bewildered, he demanded, "What happened here?" "We accidentally discovered the white maple tree. We sought treasure, but found nothing. A sky-piercing python suddenly appeared there. I absorbed the strange orb's power." "Is that how I became this?" Yang Tian questioned her, but she looked blank. She understood absolutely nothing. "A giant python? A mysterious orb?" "Young master, are you hallucinating?" she asked with genuine confusion. "What are you saying?" "You simply do not remember." "I cannot recall." "Do not deceive me. Those memories were not hers." "Unknown. That stands to reason. She actually knows how to argue. Suppose Tu Yet Nhi found the tree." She spoke to the giant beast. It gave her a jade. Who would ever believe such tales? Even the protagonist was left stunned. "Why are you suddenly acting clever?" "Who brought us here then?" "I do not know. I awoke here." Sudden pain pierced his chest. The girl watched him, visibly anxious. Young Master Yang Tian moved aside, stopping her. "I am fine. My dantian aches slightly." The girl stood back. "Does it hurt?" He sat cross-legged. He focused his spirit energy. It was real. Having absorbed the jade's essence, his internal energy surged violently. He reached 3-star. Almost 4-star strength. He sought his own conclusion. His memories were not mistaken. Did the giant serpent bring us here? It erased Wei Shuer's memories too. That must be the only explanation. She urged him. "If it hurts, leave." Yang Tian calmed her. "It is fine. Lingering here invites trouble from Wu Yuan. Nothing remains. Let us depart." He crouched down. He turned around. "Climb on. I will carry you." She hesitated, looking confused. "Why are you doing this? Walking takes hours." "I will carry you." She rubbed her stomach. "I ate much. I can easily carry you." Yang Tian frowned. "Get on now." "Very well. I will obey." She climbed on. "Am I too heavy? Perhaps I should walk instead." He wanted to test his strength. The 3-star firewheel technique is mastered. "My inner strength is truly immense." He leaped forward, triggering his skills. He soared like a fired arrow. His power increased significantly. His body felt light as a feather. They soared across the mountain peaks. A view never before witnessed. He paced back and forth. An entire day had passed. The young master is missing. Disaster has surely struck. He must remain safe. Otherwise, my life is forfeit. A voice appeared behind him. We have arrived. Wake up now. They landed right there. He questioned him immediately. Why are you here? His face flushed red. His eyes widened. He finally let out a breath. Young master. Where did you go? I did not see you all day. You left without a word. He smiled awkwardly. Haha. My apologies. Have I not returned safely? He began to weep bitterly, sobbing uncontrollably. Young master. You do not know my worry. Where did you actually go? Shui Ni stood beside them. About that, he encountered a giant python. He silenced her immediately. One hand covered her mouth. The other held her close. She speaks nonsense. I only went for a stroll. Vo Dian felt no suspicion. Very well. Did anything happen? He searched for a reasonable excuse. Purely a stroke of fate. He cursed internally. Since when is he this clever? Something feels wrong. Why are there two voices inside? He turned to see them. Zhao Ru and Fei Ni were eating noodles. They ignored him completely. Yang Tian furrowed his brows. Deeply irritated. Lady Tang. Are you waiting for me? And Lady Nangong. Did we not agree to stop causing trouble? Zhao Ru jumped as if stepped on fire. I was not waiting for ninth young master. I am merely eating, not causing trouble. Men's head ached from her excuses. Heaven help me. Then why have you come here? Both maidens spoke in perfect unison. I came here to bid you farewell. I also came to bid you farewell. I told Tianjun I wanted to see you, but he claimed meeting you was impossible. Men frowned. What did those words imply? Fei Er dropped her chopsticks and raised her hand. I have a question for you. Men prepared himself for her interrogation. Nangong Fei Er corrected herself. She pointed her chopsticks directly at him. Where did you go yesterday? His face flushed. Just handling some trivial matters. She lowered her voice. Then duel me. Lightning flickered around her. Yang Tian feigned a collapse. My cultivation training has been excessive. I am utterly exhausted. Vo Dian stood nearby, understanding the unspoken command. Ladies, apologies. The young master must rest. Please depart immediately. Xiao Ru refused to leave. Wait, take this first. This is an invitation to next year's weapon exhibition. Attend if you wish, or stay away. Men took the scroll. Feeling deeply annoyed, he felt no desire to attend, yet maintained his composure. Haha, many thanks, Miss Tang. I look forward to meeting again next year. Her face turned crimson. She had revealed too much. This serves only to unite the noble families. Young master, do not overthink this. Men remained silent and slammed the door shut. The two maidens stood outside, fuming with indignation. He looked hideous. I thought he had been crippled, but he returned unscathed. Indeed, it is maddening. Zhao Ru glanced over, seeing Fei Er smiling gently. Her expression darkened. She hesitated before speaking. She forced a look of indifference. Sister, do you harbor feelings for the ninth young master? Xiao Ru shyly asked Fei Er. Sister, do you fancy the ninth young master? Unexpectedly, the lady retorted. What is this fancy? Xiao Ru flinched, gasping. Is that really so? Stammering, she struggled for words. Defining affection? She sighed heavily. I truly do not know how to explain. Fei Er suddenly asked, Zhao Ru, where is the gift for me? The younger girl broke down in tears. The invitation for the young master was meant for you. Forgive me. I sought to be close to him. I should have prepared another one. Fei Er remained indifferent. Patting her head, she consoled. It is fine, Zhao Ru. You did well. Zhao Ru blushed, grinning ear to ear. Hee, thank you, sister. To make amends, I shall gift you the finest poison. Let us depart. Both left in high spirits. Poison? She watched Zhao Ru depart, surrounded by swirling black smoke. Inner demons dissipated. Her hands trembled uncontrollably. She struggled to remain calm. It is fine. I do not mind, she recalled him. Blushing in secret. We shall meet again soon. Scene shifts. The old man watches the moon. A man kneels behind him. The elder barked, I sent you to protect your sister. You lost a bodyguard. That man was Tianjun. His face darkened. The elder continued. You fool! He gritted his teeth. Veins bulged across his face. He was bewildered. What happened? Why has Ma Tai not returned? Could it be that trash from the Qinghai family? Mei Tai is a peerless martial artist. How could he fail? Why has he not returned yet? Seeing his silence, the old man called out, Tianjun? Yes, father. The elder loathed his incompetence. He stepped forward. Thunder roared. Murderous intent flooded the sky. Do you know where you disappoint me most? Every word weighed like a mountain. The pressure pinned him down. He could not move. It is not losing to an unknown junior. Nor is it your murderous intent during the duel. You failed to clean up your mess. That is what disappoints me most. Your arrogance forces others into darkness. You commit murder to silence witnesses. He stood there, completely struck dumb. The elder stepped forward. I spare you today. Go to the pavilion. Cultivate in silence. Tianjun was drenched in sweat. Yes, father. As the elder left, he remained kneeling. His bandaged hand throbbed. The elder halted. He issued a command regarding the Chihuahua family. Forget the tournament. Let it pass. Tianjun looked up. He was in total disbelief. Father, what does this mean? The elder's face darkened. His eyes flashed a lethal warning. One glare silenced him instantly. Obey my order. Do not argue. He offered a brief explanation to ease the boy's resentment. You will understand when you become patriarch. Until then, do not provoke the Chihui family. He lowered his head, filled with sorrow. Then, the elder delivered a final, lethal blow. Perhaps you will become family soon. Tianjun sank into absolute chaos. What? He spun around, stunned. His father was already gone. The next morning, Yang Tian faced the same shock. Say that again? Elder Lion chuckled. Your engagement is scheduled. You went out and found a wife. He could not comprehend it. Zhu Sixuan had just arrived, barely catching his breath. An engagement? Elder, are you joking? Besides, did I not just cancel my betrothal with the Peng family? The elder chuckled, pointing at him. Yes, because of your interference. A total disaster. He admitted it, without hesitation. I ruined that one. Why force another engagement? The old man scoffed. Do you plan to live your life alone? How is that relevant to this? It is everything. This is the match I handpicked for you. Ha! Ha! Zhu heard the rumors and rushed over. Young master, are you getting engaged? He glanced at her, shaking his head. How could that be? That old fool is spouting nonsense. She remained puzzled. What is this engagement? Is it edible? Suddenly, Wu Yan approached. He confirmed the rumors. How did it reach this stage? He was stunned. How could this be? He recalled returning from Sichuan. He heard news of the engagement en route. The Qinghua clan is making much noise. Yet, I remain completely oblivious. This is a headache. Truly infuriating. I fought with Peng Yaishi. My reputation is surely ruined. Who would still agree to this? Which clan is it? Have they gone insane? My schemes failed? He questioned the elder. Elder Lima. Which clan? Tell me. Who is the bride? The elder laughed loudly. Don't be startled, you brat. He teased him. Our protagonist was completely shocked. They shouted together. The Nangong clan? Precisely, brat. Stop interrupting me. Yang Tian nearly killed their young master. What is wrong with the Nangong clan? They agreed? He realized the truth. The Nangong lady must have consented. He remembered something much more important. Does the Nangong family not have only one daughter? The elder stroked his chin and nodded. Indeed. You likely met at the weapon exhibition. How could it be anyone else? You not only met, you traveled together. He froze in sheer shock. His brain finally identified Nangong fire. Could it really be her? I wanted no trouble. Why that madwoman? The elder corrected him. A madwoman? Show respect to Miss Nangong. He refused firmly. I will never agree. The patriarch agreed. Take your complaints there. Something more important than the betrothal? What now? Endless trouble. He looked blank. More important? The elder offered a sinister, chilling smile. He. Your eldest sister has returned. That was the real bombshell. His face turned pale. He began stuttering. Eldest sister? Heavy footsteps echoed outside. The fallen venerable once spoke of this. The current world is filled with stars. Martial geniuses rise like mushrooms, like falling stars, blinding the eyes. Only my sister, Feng Qiu, is a genius. A martial prodigy with peerless talent. Far stronger than me. I hate her. He looked around. Panic burned within him. Must escape. But where to hide? Run as far as possible. He lifted his leg, then felt a hand. Elder Lai grinned. Where are you going? The old man knows everything perfectly well. What are you saying? Your eldest sister returns. He turns pale, pleading. Stop playing the fool, old man. That is why you must ignore me. The elder refuses to let go. She is coming. I cannot ignore you. He pulls with deliberate, forceful strength. He struggles. Why does she seek me? Does the elder not know? I shall avoid her for months. Tell her to leave. Or, I strike. Gladly. Knock me unconscious for months. A searing heat. Yang Tian shivers violently. Flames approach. He shouts an urgent command. Wu Yan, block the door. He freezes. Block it with what? Anything. Use wood. Block it now. He grabs a broom. Something feels wrong. It is your sister. Will this hold? Absolutely not. A sudden, sharp cough echoes outside. She places a flaming palm down. Your eldest sister has arrived. You dare block the door? Intense fire erupts through the wood. Crimson eyes peer through the wreckage. The door explodes into violent splinters. You refuse to open the door? Qinghui Zhifei burns with absolute rage. Is this not extremely disrespectful? Yang Tian knows his grave error. He gasps, struck completely dumb. The ultimate terror has finally arrived. She waved her hand, calling, Little brother? Yang Tian remained pinned by the elder. He looked away, clearly bewildered. Aha, I see. Ignoring your big sister? Big sister. It has been a while. Good. You live well. Why stand so tall? Yang Tian hesitated. Then he realized. He stood at attention, back, perfectly straight. He knelt. She walked over, patting his head. Much better, wouldn't you agree? Elder Lai burst into manic laughter. She folded her hands, bowing. Elder. Long time no see. The old man could still laugh. Excellent. Your sibling bond remains truly strong. Yang Tian was speechless. Elder, are your eyes failing? It seems you are doing very well. Your leadership of the sword squad is legendary. Elder, you are too kind. It is teamwork, damn it. Absolute hell. Every return brings humiliation and forced kneeling. I must escape this place immediately. She turned back toward him. Little brother? Yes? The interrogation began. Do you know your sins? And, if I admit to attempted flight? She pivoted instantly. Her killing intent surged wildly. You intended to run away? Confession before the blow landed. His entire body trembled in terror. It is over. That is not the issue. Speak your mind then. Stop with these cryptic, confusing games. Yang Tian spoke each word with caution. Is this about defeating the second sister? The woman finally learned of this affair. Jealousy? Did you actually win a jealous grudge? I give up. Can you think of nothing? If not that, what has the eldest sister so furious? She seized his head. She growled. The engagement. Why keep this secret? You act like a vengeful specter. Who would not be terrified? She unleashed a flaming fist. She struck without permission. Yang Tian could not accept this. He shouted, This is wrong! I just discovered the news today! Why must I seek permission to marry? Artificial voice from VN. The protagonist could not endure. He begged for salvation. Volrian, save me! He possessed courage, but it was pathetic. Eldest miss. Please show mercy. Silence is golden. Her eyes glowed crimson. Murderous intent surged outward. She glared. He recoiled instantly. He whimpered, Eldest miss, strike me as you please. She grew more vicious. One hand grabbed hair. The other rained blows. Today, I shall discipline you properly, you little brat. Yang Tian struggled in vain. Wait! Stop! No! Suddenly, a pair of hands seized Shi Fei's arm. Both parties were stunned. Zhu Er had intervened, risking everything. The protagonist panicked. He could barely survive himself. Now he must protect this fool. You! Move aside immediately. Eldest sister. He is my attendant. He has only just arrived. The woman felt genuine surprise. He dared to shield her. She turned to inspect him. Zhu Er squeezed her eyes shut. She held the fist tight. She screamed, Do not strike the young master. The woman stared. Finally, she released his head. Yet, her aura burned with terrifying fury. She could burn this house down instantly, he shouted urgently. Big sister, stop! You will burn Shui Er. Yang Tian calmed himself. Big sister. Her expression remained cold. Little brother? What is happening? Zhu Er kept her eyes closed, clutching his arm tightly. Yang Tian trembled, begging. She is my maid. She is new here. Wait. Her hand is about to strike Zhu Er. Yang Tian was absolutely terrified. Wait a moment. He leaped up instantly. You lunatic. I told you to wait. Zhu Er felt the heat. She refused to open her eyes. Yet the situation was not what they expected. Shi Fei did not strike. She pinched Zhu Er's soft cheek. How very chubby. The girl opened her eyes in total shock. Shi Fei kept pinching and playing with her cheek. It is so soft. Yang Tian stood there, completely frozen. Big sister showed no anger. This cheek is truly adorable. Yang Tian was stunned. You used internal energy just for this? She glanced at him. You kept this cute maid secret. You have truly disappointed me. Such a treasure. I want her. Little brother, give her to me. He refused immediately. Absolutely not. She felt something was wrong. Yang Tian stood his ground. What exactly is wrong? You always give me what I want. Why refuse now? He finally realized the gravity of this. Why is her hand still on Zhu Er's cheek? Do not think Shi Fei is distracted. Did I grant you permission to stand? Yang Tian knelt down in cowardly haste. My apologies. Her eyes were full of malice. Glancing at him, she clearly sensed his surging spirit power. She immediately asked, Did the elder do this? His strength grew wildly. It would be strange not to notice. Elder Lai interrupted instantly. This old man did nothing. The woman wondered how his power progressed so quickly. She glared at him intensely. You. I spare Zhu Er's cheek for now. She waved her hand. Forget it. The family head seeks you. Yang Tian felt something missing. Big sister, you finished speaking? I intended to teach you something. Now, my interest is gone. Anihmin laughed secretly. Great. I shall head there now. Zhu Er hid behind him, but Hifi called out. Wait, little brother. Catch this. He grabbed it. He opened it. revealing a golden orb. He examined it closely. What is this? A demon stone? Why is there no aura present? He asked immediately. What is this item? She replied with complete indifference. A merchant called it an amulet. I bought it. Wear it on your waist at all times. Otherwise, you will face my true wrath. He felt absolutely zero interest in it. It was clearly just a piece of trash. However, she stepped closer to him. Her voice deepened with a clear warning. If you disregard it, I will show you real affection. Yang Tian hurriedly pushed her hand away. I understand. She laughed, patting his shoulder with a playful rebuke. Stinky brat. You performed well. Truly impressive work. Her smile matched his past life. Before dying, Harify said, Little brother, you must be happy. Our protagonist froze for a moment, glancing at her hand on his shoulder. Many thanks for the praise, elder sister. He departed immediately. Everyone returned to their duties. Ji Fei remained skeptical, eyeing the old man. Was this truly not your doing, elder? He whistled and shook his head. I told you, it was not me. She pondered the situation carefully. Last winter he was only at the first star. Compared to Yan Shu, the gap was vast. Back then he lacked basic internal strength. Even moving his limbs was painful. Now his cultivation technique remains steady. His internal energy has multiplied tenfold. His physical body is remarkably tempered. I doubted Yan Shu's defeat to Yang Tian. How did he reach this level so quickly? She looked at the elder. Are you not terrified? Elder Li was shocked. I am deeply stunned. His potential is beyond belief. Everyone is wondering. What actually happened? Should you go ask Yang Tian? Shi Fei asked. She understood him well. He would never answer, so she did not ask. Elder Lai insisted. You are his elder sister. If you ask, he might speak. They continued their discussion. He is my younger brother. I know his temperament. That is true. Now that you mention it. What is it? She directed her attention to the servant, Zhu Er. Elder. Do you not find her strange? Elder Lai felt uneasy and forced a smile. What do you mean? Is there a problem? Shi Fei's instincts were sharp indeed. I sense a strange aura upon her. I touched her to investigate, but found nothing. Only an incredibly soft sensation. The old man sweat profusely. His face darkened. He spoke with weakness. In my view, you are overly sensitive. Is that child not a common servant? The lady felt troubled. She rubbed her head. Was she overthinking? True. Facing beasts daily. Perhaps too sensitive. Forget these strange thoughts. The old man breathed easier. Her intuition was truly unsettling. This talent is truly terrifying. You are gifted. Yang Tian is too. The old man patted her head. He saw everything clearly. Even blood relatives shunned him. Every noble house abandoned him. Only you remain. You care for Yang Tian. I am truly grateful to you. Ha ha. With you, my worries vanish. Ha ha. She smirked. As the eldest sister, I fulfill my duty. The old man warned. Treat him with kindness. Who uses an engagement to bully? That is far too cruel. Others might think you oppose this marriage. She instantly erupted in rage. Yes! The engagement infuriates me. I must find that shameless woman eyeing my brother. The old man sighed. This sister was equally strange. Elsewhere, the father summoned Yang Tian. I heard. You broke Lei Long's arm? He looked away. He felt confused. No? Not broken. Just minor injuries. The father knew everything. Deception was completely useless. Silence filled the cold room. Their gazes locked in intensity. The father sipped tea calmly. He asked, Why break his arm? Yang Tian hesitated. He weighed his words. Why ask this now? I cannot hide it. He sighed deeply. The truth is this. Lei Long challenged me first. I accepted. During the duel, he hit a killing strike. The elder asked if anyone witnessed the treachery. I answered. Many people saw his betrayal. My face darkened, awaiting his harsh judgment. He asked, Has your martial prowess improved? Not bad. Continue your hard work. He offered no scolding or heavy words. I nodded slowly. Yes, father. The old man sipped his tea again. He gazed at me with growing satisfaction. My power reached the 3-star realm, yet his reaction remained cold and distant, regardless. Father has always been this way, he asked. You clashed with the Nangong clan. Did you meet your fiancée? My fists tightened. The moment had arrived. I had to ask him this question. Father, why force an engagement with Nangong? He replied. The elders decided this fate. Yang Tian could barely stomach his words. Damn it. This is a total disaster, he warned me. I ignored the Pan affair. I will not tolerate another failed union. My face darkened. He intends to force me. The Pan incident was my mistake. Damned incompetence. The old man produced a lengthy scroll. Summer is already half over. An ominous feeling crept into my heart. The battle at Mount Hua begins soon. Memories of my past death flooded back. My eyes burned. What is your intention? He handed me a letter. Read it. The patriarch commanded. Go and retrieve that person. Receiving a personal mission, he was stunned. Me? You mean me? The old man nodded, acting indifferent. Prepare. Leave in 10 days. He hesitated. Father, I just returned from Saskatchewan. The patriarch spoke coldly. You may refuse. He grinned, his face lighting up. In that case, I will decline. Before he finished, the elder interrupted. An old ginger is indeed spicier. This reward ensures he cannot refuse. If you succeed, you receive a Tai Xian elixir. The young master is inside. An hour, perhaps? They ate pastries, chatting after a long journey. Zhu is tired. You think I am not? We are guards and attendants to him. We must support him, wherever he goes. So, is hiding here, eating pastries right? It seems. Probably not. Caught mid-sentence, Yang Tian suddenly appeared. Startled, he barked. What are you doing? Move out. They scrambled up to follow him. We depart for Mount Hua in 10 days. Prepare. He ended the discussion. It is the patriarch's order. Go complain to him. Wo Yan sighed, helpless. What is our mission? He held the letter, his hand falling limp. Scene shift. A girl sat by the stream. Behind her, a voice spoke. The patriarch ordered me to retrieve the youngest. Since Shi Fei returned, Yang Tian moved like a thief. Checking every corner, he sighed in relief, finding the courtyard empty. Excellent. The old man and sister are gone. In Saskatchewan, crazed siblings attacked. Now, my sister pursues me. I thought I would finally find peace. I never expected to fetch the youngest. My appetite for dinner is completely gone. Sleeping is the only option now. He slept until midnight. A red-robed figure emerged. She held an object. The noise awoke him. Eyes opened. A pincer-like grip crushed him. It was Shi Fei. She forced food inside. Eat your meals properly. He struggled. Escape was impossible. She chuckled. Eat it all, little one. He pulled away. He finally broke free. Backing away, he stuttered. Sister, why here? She asked with calm indifference. Is your room forbidden to me? He protested. Certainly, it is forbidden. This is my private chamber. She acted bold. She claimed it instantly. From today, this is my room too. Are you drunk, sister? Why speak such nonsense? A drunken Shi Fei produced more wine. I am only just beginning. Now, he understood the situation. Drunken midnight torment. Truly unbearable. Her voice suddenly deepened with sorrow. I worried when you missed dinner. I brought food. Is this how you treat me? It's because of the Nangong girl. He choked. Why bring that up? Her eyes flared. Look at you! Choking in panic! Do you like her that much? His head began to ache. Sister, drink your wine before talking nonsense. She tilted her head and drank again. Do you know how I raised you? Yang Tian could not stop her. You are drunk. Do not loiter here. Go drink elsewhere. The elder sister seethed with anger. She slammed the wine bottle down. What did you say? She sat on his bed, winking playfully. Sleep with your sister tonight. The protagonist stepped off the bed immediately. Then, elder sister, sleep here. I shall sleep outside. They bickered endlessly. Neither would yield. Cold-hearted wretch. We are grown now. How could we share a bed? To me, you are still a child. And to me, you are just a brat. Hai Fei continued drinking. Our protagonist stood guard, waiting for her exit. Finish your drink. Leave now. Her tolerance was legendary. She drank endlessly, savoring every drop. Suddenly, she called out to her younger brother. Her eyes shimmered, scanning the courtyard. A sparring match? What do you say? Hai Fei was serious. He found it hard to believe. What? Did I hear that correctly? Her expression remained solemn. She repeated the challenge. He had heard correctly. He refused instantly. Elder sister, you are rambling. You are drunk. Return to your quarters. Her gaze was piercingly clear. She stared deep into his soul. Are you truly fine? The protagonist was bewildered. What are you talking about? Her finger struck his chest. Spirit energy surged outward. He recoiled in shock. She was formidable. She sensed everything. I know not your cultivation method. However, your massive internal energy remains dormant. It runs rampant through your veins. Continue this path. You will suffer chi deviation. You are well aware of this, are you not? Only then did Yang Tian realize. The energy from the jewel remained unrefined. He should have known. His underdeveloped body could not withstand such immense power. She spoke with grave intensity. You must release that energy immediately. So you understand now? That is why I challenged you. Hai Fei hid her warmth behind cold words. She stepped off the bed and denied it all. That is not the case. Her face bloomed into a radiant smile. I simply intend to beat you. He. Our protagonist was completely bewildered. Speechless. Damn it. Why are my sisters insane? They entered the arena. She stretched leisurely. It has been an age. Time for combat. He warmed up. She asked, where is your sword? It has been far too long. I no longer use the sword. Oh? Is that so? She was curious but stayed silent. You once mastered the blade. Bored already? She pointed her wooden sword. Stubborn brat. She smirked. Will you not attack? He sighed deeply. A serious fight today. Eldest sister, remember the rules? Stop early, she scoffed. I will show some restraint. Do not be timid. Attack me. Before she finished, he launched his assault. Crimson flames flared. She was genuinely shocked. Never lower your guard. Fast and dangerous. Yang Tian pressed his relentless attack. A fiery strike descended. He watched the outcome. Black smoke rose into the air. That blow was absolute full power. Eldest sister? Thick smoke obscured her. He heard laughter. Ha ha. Flames erupted again. More violent than before. Her signature fire. Accompanied by infuriating laughter. Han Fei emerged, gripping his blade, completely unscathed. Little brother. Truly impressive. High praise indeed. That last strike awakened her inner demon. Murderous intent surged. Our protagonist trembled. Terrifying madness. Is this truly the 5-star realm? Are you kidding? This power clearly exceeds the 5-star level. Moreover, she took my full force strike. Why is she unharmed? She restrained her spiritual energy. Fearing his death, Yang Tian begged for mercy immediately. Big sister, let us end this today. Naturally. The answer was a refusal. Her warm-up had not even begun. Enough nonsense. Silence yourself. Her stomp shattered the stone courtyard floor. Unmatched power. He was blown away instantly. Yang Tian struggled to maintain his defense. Her counterattack began. The real show starts. Just starting? He was sent flying across. Regardless, he improved. He survived without grave injury. Debris rained down. The wooden sword pinned him. She laughed maniacally. Racing forward like lightning, Yang Tian panicked. Teeth clenched. Preparing for impact, the madwoman lunged. A devastating kick followed. They exchanged blows. Seemingly equal. Actually one-sided evasion. Surviving this encounter is a miracle. She swung the wooden blade. Sword at throat. Yang Tian fainted. Suddenly, she seized his hair. She spun the sword. A deafening roar. Seal your mouth. Or break your jaw. No salvation now. Grip tightened. Blade descended. Tears flowed. He bit down hard, defying certain destruction. Scene shift. The note read, "Off to meet my fiancée." Old man Zhang Nan trembled. What is this? The servant bowed, reporting in terror. The young miss left a letter and fled. The elder's face darkened. He crushed the paper. Bring her back. Immediately. In a quiet, peaceful summer countryside, a farmer worked his field. He pulled out a carrot. Disgusted, he threw it away. Useless. Can't even sell this. Cursed weather. Will it ever rain? Suddenly, a shadow streaked overhead. The old man stared, jaw agape. She landed gracefully. Seeing her face, the elder blushed, his expression turning lecherous. It was Fei appearing in this remote place. The elder stammered. A fairy. She turned to speak. The old man's mind went numb. The fairy spoke. The girl, lost and seeking a lover, needed directions. Which way to Sanji? The elder pointed, utterly bewildered. Sanji? Head toward the east. She replied simply. My gratitude. She vanished instantly. Fast as lightning. Like a fading dream. Dazed, he spotted a silver ingot glittering on the ground. He lunged, snatching it up. Heavens! Is this pure silver? This ingot feeds my family for months. Tears of joy welled up. Fairy, thank you! A massive gift! Yet, something felt wrong. Why did she fly west when she asked for the east? Because she is pathologically lost. She asked merely for show. Meanwhile, in the west, Elder Lai spoke with a grim expression. The divine physician is at Mount Hua. What shall we do? Elder Wei pondered. Already left Anhui? Headed for Mount Hua? The physician is elusive. He never lingers. Why Mount Hua? Elder Li suggested. I know not why the senior seeks him. But the rumor remains unconfirmed. Send Yang Tian to Mount Hua. Verify the truth. A senior disguising himself as a servant to hide identity is unwise. The old man sighed deeply at those words. That strategy was indeed lacking in true certainty. Both elders decided to handle matters personally. Wei Zhaojun acted alone, leaving Yang Tian behind. The situation is settled as planned. Young master, entrust everything to this old servant. Our protagonist felt utterly lost and confused. Elder Lin acted strangely, leaving others speechless. Watching his performance left everyone truly dumbfounded. He claimed the carriage driver requested urgent leave. Thus, the Sword Venerable must fill the role. Why are Wei Schweiner and the Sword Venerable joining the trip? Our protagonist sensed a dark conspiracy unfolding. Elder Lai noticed his frown before the departure. Watch yourself. Do not cripple anyone this time. Having punished a foe yesterday, he protested immediately. Whom did I beat up? He lied effortlessly, recalling the pathetic Tianjun. Very well. I shall remain cautious. The old man finally nodded in satisfaction. That is the correct attitude. He reached into his robes. Take this. Deliver it. Our protagonist took the small bag, burning with curiosity. What is this item? The moment he touched it, a fragrance emerged. Truly, a divine scent. An intoxicating aroma drifted from within the bag. It felt as if a pulse radiated from inside. He stored it carefully. It seemed immensely valuable. The elder scoffed. It is merely a common stone. Intuition screamed. This is no ordinary stone at all. Elder Lai finally recalled this item. It is the plum blossom lotus stone, one of the 4 great treasures of Mount Hua. Yang Tian was completely stunned. Are you joking? You call a sacred treasure ordinary? The elder felt the gaze. He gave a casual thumbs up. Isn't that right? Our protagonist jumped in shock. This cannot be. Wait. Stop right there. He dared not accept it. Elder, why entrust such a treasure? Elder Lai explained the origin. He won it, betting against that flower thief. He forgot to return it. Gambling with the 4 great treasures? You brought this back too? He refused to take it. A precious item needs safekeeping. But Elder Lai had decided. He trusted our protagonist completely. He feared his ears deceived him. Elder, what did you say? Suddenly, his gaze shifted toward Elder Wei Zhaojun. The man was nonchalantly tying knots, acting as if nothing happened. He understood now. If the elder knew his secret identity as Sword Sovereign, this was the only logical choice. Wu Yan called out, Young master, preparations are complete. Since it is offered, why refuse? Haha, no excuse to decline. No time to refuse either. He stepped into the carriage. He leaned out to wave. I am departing now. The old man nodded. Go. I will inform your eldest sister you left safely. Mentioning Ji Fei, he paused. Where is the eldest sister? The old man replied calmly. Knowing you are leaving, she is likely hiding somewhere crying. He did not believe it. How could that be? Elder Wei grew impatient. He whipped the horses and departed. He shouted from the carriage. I am truly leaving. Tell my sister for me. Once the carriage vanished, Elder Ling turned to the shadows. You arrived. Why not bid Yang Tian farewell? Shi Fei trembled, curled in the corner, sobbing. I must not appear weak before him. The elder could not suppress a mockery. Yang Tian is no longer a child. Your worry is completely excessive. The elder sister erupted in frustration. What does an elder know? Young hearts are incredibly fragile. She dissolved back into quiet sobs. Is that Yang Tian? On the road, Yang Tian peered outside, voice impatient. How much longer until we arrive? Exhausted, yet questioning incessantly, he smiled, hiding his annoyance. Young master, you have asked 30 times. Is that so? It seems I have asked repeatedly. We have barely traveled any distance. The path ahead remains long indeed. Anshmen sighed in deep despair. Hearing that always destroys one's hope. Suddenly, he heard the elder laughing. He shuddered uncontrollably. The elder turned, feigning concern. Young master, are you feeling unwell? Why is he sweating profusely? Nothing. How could I be ill? Ha! His eyes were bloodshot. He bit his lip, silenced. Currently, your presence causes my discomfort. Traveling with the peerless sword saint, how could I possibly be at ease? He saw Shu eating cakes. Don't eat alone. Give me some. Comfort food eases this nervous heart. The gluttonous girl refused him point blank. These were gifted by Sister Honghua. Ask her permission before eating them. Honghua quickly interjected. Those are yours, young master. You need no permission. Her face paled in sudden terror. These cakes are lost now. Anchmen lay by the window, chewing. Just eating to kill time. Yet, Zhu let out a sigh of relief. Hee. I feared the young master would take everything. Boredom plagued him like never before. I desperately want to go home. Scene shifts to the Chihuahua family estate. Shi Fei sits, legs crossed, observing her guest. Remind me. Who are you? The white-haired girl brushes her hair, introducing herself. I am Nangong Fire. You actually found this place. Her appearance was truly disheveled. Leaves were tangled in her hair. Shi Fei exploded with sudden, burning rage. So you are the betrothed of Yang Tian. She scanned her rival with intense scrutiny. Clear, round eyes. Rosy, elegant lips. She searched for flaws but found none. Her beauty was truly, hauntingly unreasonable. She pointed a finger, demanding answers. Nangong Fire. Why appear looking like a beggar? The girl scratched her head in confusion. I lost my way. It sounds unbelievable. Lost? Looking like that? Shi Fei sneered. Why travel thousands of miles here? Fire spoke with simple, brutal honesty. I came to meet my fiancé. The lady scoffed, pointing with mocking laughter. Fiancé? You two aren't even officially engaged yet. The truth hit. Fire had no reply. Ji Fei tossed her hair. Regrettably, my brother is away. Fire stood stunned by the revelation. Your brother? Ji Fei postured, puffing out her chest. Yes. I am Yang Tian's eldest sister. She looked down her nose, reeking of arrogance. Fei Ni straightened her posture. Feeling nervous, she adjusted her hair. Her demeanor became perfectly refined. Shi Fei watched, growing increasingly satisfied. This was how it should be. Submission. Much better, isn't it? The girl asked. Where did he go? The older woman laughed with unrestrained joy. He left for manhua. Very far. Destiny was not on your side. Haha. Fei Ni's expression darkened. She forced a smile. So, he went to manhua? Correct. Namgong, please go home. Before Ji Fei finished, the girl vanished instantly. No farewells. She disappeared. The older woman was stunned. She sighed. That girl. Truly rude. Scene shifts to Yang Tian. Xue Ni and Hong. He slept in each other's arms. Wu Yan slept peacefully. The elder sat alone, stoking the campfire. His gaze suddenly darted to the side. Yang Tian remained awake, circulating his qi. He sensed the power flowing within. The firewheel technique approached the fourth star. Yet, his head spun violently. He had to act. Excess internal energy posed a lethal threat. Breakthrough. Fourth star must be reached. He struggled to manifest even minor energy. His sister wielded fire with ease. Damnable talent. He struck his own head. Focus. He seized the moment. Intense cultivation began. He focused his spirit. A fragrance bloomed from his robe. He remembered the treasure from Elder Li. This gift cannot be discarded. Why did that old man insist I keep it? He shook the object. The scent grew stronger. Plum blossoms perfumed the air. Concentration shattered. Nothing appeared to have changed. With great regret, his cultivation session ended. Just as he surrendered, pink petals filled the sky. A storm of plum blossoms. Plum blossoms in summer? What insanity is this? A voice echoed behind him. You are no disciple of Huashan. A freezing chill gripped his spine. He scanned the area. Who goes there? Nothing but petals filled the sky. He surely heard a voice. Not from Huashan, yet stealing spirit qi? Yang Tian shook his head. An old man's voice. The tone turned instantly threatening. Whose disciple are you? Absorbing qi recklessly? Death approaches quickly. He stood completely baffled. Absorbing spirit qi? What nonsense. A surge erupted from his bag. His vision blurred instantly. His mind spiraled into darkness. Damn it. The technique is acting up. Hours later, voices awakened him. Young master. Shu Er and Wu Yan hovered nearby. He jolted upright in shock. Morning came. He remembered nothing. Wu Yan, explain this. He stepped forward to speak. You fainted. Elder Weiss brought you back. He turned his head immediately. Many thanks. The elder waved him off. Simply doing my duty. The elder scowled at Zhu clinging to him. He quickly pushed the girl aside. Wu Yan asked with concern. What happened last night? He strained his fading memory. He pulled the item from his robes, a glowing stone. Its surface appeared ordinary. He peeled the shell. The scent had vanished. This stone shares the petal's pink hue. The demonic art drained my spirit entirely. That cursed technique forced the absorption, causing my collapse. As a treasure of Mount Hua, I wondered what secrets were hidden deep within. Unexpectedly, I absorbed all its spiritual essence. Anxiety rises. I press my hand against my chest to sense the change. Could it be? It is the truth. My source of inner power now glows, encircled by a ring of pink energy. I cannot believe this. Simply unbelievable. Reached 4 stars already? Vo Dian seems to sense it. He glares at me repeatedly. Even old man Ngai Hu Quan stares. They watch incessantly. I notice their gaze, yet they remain silent. They stay silent, so I hold my tongue. A sudden 4-star breakthrough in one night is truly bizarre. I know everything. Please, cease those wretched stares. Suddenly, Tuyet Nhi sniffs and edges closer to me. What are you doing, young master? You have a peculiar scent. How is her nose so sharp? What scent? What are you talking about? I try to sniff myself. I change clothes often. I bathe more frequently than you. Where would a scent come from? Is it actually there? She claims it is not foul, but a sweet, floral fragrance. I jump in shock. Her senses are supernatural. I show her the stone. It must be radiating from this object. Tuyet Nhi shakes her head. No. It is definitely coming from you, young master. Our protagonist was speechless. Words failed him completely. It seems his internal power has grown significantly. At 3 stars, he only emitted slight energy. Now at 4 stars, releasing power is easy. Soon, he will possess energy like his sister. The thought is exhilarating. Testing his strength is essential. With no one around, what about Lei family sister? Suddenly, a sound erupted. Both looked toward the window. The carriage screeched to a sudden halt. The occupants tumbled violently onto the floor. Hong, he asked urgently. Young master, are you unhurt? Our protagonist felt dizzy. He managed to speak. I am still fine. What kind of driving is this? Wu Dian, what is happening? Wu Dian remained frozen. He stared ahead, unresponsive. Our protagonist leaned out. What has happened? Why such intense caution? He looked ahead. A man stood blocking the carriage. What is this? Who is that man? The man bowed deeply. He apologized profusely. Yang Tian noticed the plum blossom on his robe, that specific pattern. The man introduced himself. I am a third-generation disciple of manhua. My name is Ling Feng. I must consult you. Forcing a stop was necessary. Recognizing him, our protagonist recalled his previous life, a fierce battle. Blood-stained face. He asked impatiently. What exactly have we done wrong? Cold sweat drenched his body. The inevitable had arrived. Ling Feng, the Mount Hua Taoist, died by my hand. He must be here now. Wu Dian glared. He roared in anger. A plum blossom sword saint. Committing such dangerous acts? He smiled upward. My apologies. I did not intend to block you. I must confirm something. Von Dian spoke immediately. What does this great hero wish to confirm? He approached and replied. Checking if anyone from my sect is inside this carriage. Duong Tian sat still. His heart raced. Surely not me? No. Absolutely not. Fortunately, there were no issues, but I have a question. Seeing no Huashan disciples, Von Dian drew his blade. Take one more step. Suddenly, a plum blossom appeared before our protagonist. Instant distance closure. He stood right before him, eye to eye. Ling Feng's gaze burned. Why does this youth possess Huashan's aura? Panic gripped him. Damn it! His face shifted. Last night's voice echoed in his ears. This is finished. He turned. A tiny, white-bearded elder hovered beside him. The elder saw him. His face flushed with pride. Oh? You can see this, old master? What is this? Utterly shocked. Did the carriage crash break his brain? Duong Tian rubbed his eyes. No change. Reality remained clear. The elder glared. Brat. Where are your manners before your elders? They stared blankly. Should he even speak to this phantom? Ling Feng grew uneasy. Why was he ignoring him? Hey, young master. He paid no mind, patting his own head in despair. Have I been overtraining? Hallucinations now? The elder responded instantly. Not a hallucination, you foul brat. His head throbbed. Auditory hallucinations as well. The elder grew furious. You insolent whelp. Ling Feng shared his confusion. Excuse me? Young hero, what is wrong? Our protagonist replied. You? Can you not see him? You see what? Exactly. He points foolishly at an insect-sized elder. The man squints, searching for the invisible insect. His face darkens as he turns around. Wo Yan. Do you not see him? He is equally confused. Then he shouts, see? You see him too, right? The red-haired old man, correct? No, he pretends to see green hair. Are you still just guessing blindly? They stare at him like an alien. Yang Tian insists that he cannot be alone. Look closer! The elder shouts in frustration. Far too loud. You insolent brat. Confused. He grips his aching head tightly. What is happening to me? What is the matter? When was I possessed? The elder sighs, forced to explain himself. Have you forgotten what you devoured? He retorts without a single thought. Devoured? What did I eat? Why keep pestering me? Sudden realization. The pink light floods back. The elder points and scolds him sharply. You stole our sect's sacred essence. The elder rants without a pause. You overindulged. I prevented your internal collapse. No respect. Calling me a pestilent insect. Ah. Who are you, old master? Do you not know who I am? Calling you ignorant would be an understatement. Your fame must be truly pathetic today. Vo Dian and Lang Feng stood frozen. Listen well. I am the 8th sect leader. I am the legendary Huashan Sword Immortal. 5 masters ended the Great Blood War. Their reputation echoes through the martial world. So this is the legendary ancestor? Yang Tian could barely believe his eyes. A tiny old man stood before him. The elder read his very thoughts. What? Why do you call me small? He tried to remain composed. I only thought that in my head. The old man reacted instantly. I hear everything you think. Show some respect to your elder. Fine. Have it your way. At least I do not look insane. How could you ever believe this brat? I am truly frustrated. He produced the stone, full of doubt. Why are you trapped inside this stone? The old man frowned in anger. Why am I trapped in there? He sighed in his mind. What a complete waste of time. I told you, I hear everything. You should understand this better than me. I received this as a gift. I know absolutely nothing about it. Then how did you absorb its energy? His face darkened. He felt utterly cornered. The elder's eyes gleamed. You know something. He remained silent. The elder sighed heavily. Fine. Everyone hides their own secrets, especially a mere brat like you. The elder ceased. Yang Tian felt relieved. Before he could react, the elder spoke. A crowd approaches. Deal with them first. Figures suddenly descended from the sky. They rushed toward the carriage. All Huashan disciples. Swords drawn. Ling Feng calmed him. Stay composed. Relax. He felt a kick. Von Dian grabbed him. Blade at his throat. Hostage. Young master, be careful. The tension spiked. They looked hostile. 10 men blocked the carriage path. Every blade was drawn, ready for lethal combat. Von Dian acted first. Our protagonist stared. Truly, such measures seemed excessive. Yet, he refused to yield. No, They reek of killing intent. Ling Feng spoke up urgently. Please, just listen to me, he gestured, pleading with our protagonist. My sect members are clearly furious. Let me explain the situation. I will handle this peacefully. Von Dian realized. Are they? He nodded swiftly. Exactly. No mistake. See the plum markings? Trust me. Our protagonist agreed immediately. Von Dian obeyed. He lowered his blade. Very well. Speak with them now. Finishing his words, he approached the group. They exchanged hushed, frantic, and confusing whispers. Ling Feng was struck. Brutally beaten, the assailant sheathed his blade. He bowed deeply. The entire group followed. They offered sincere apologies. Our reckless actions have disturbed you. Our protagonist returned the polite gesture. We drew our blades prematurely. We apologize. The man hesitated. This matter remains strictly confidential. Their leader was absolutely furious. You talk too much. Silent, you fool. Our protagonist realized the gravity immediately. The Huashan Plum Blossom Sword Team never vanishes. A hidden mystery lies beneath this. The man pulled Ling Feng's ear. Painfully. That is why we investigated these surroundings. He claimed to sense Huashan's aura alone. Facing the elder, he asked about the aura. The elder remained calm. Fear nothing. Ling Feng stared intensely at them. Senior brother, confirm this. Does he possess it? The senior brother stepped forward. Indeed he does. Young hero, if you would. Our protagonist panicked. Why can they still sense it? The elder chuckled. Boy, show them the stone. He reached into his robes. The duo paled. They recognized it instantly. Impossible. The plum stone. Our protagonist was speechless. Lost in a bet? The elder wept tears of frustration. The future of Huashan is truly bleak. The truth became clear to them now. Carrying the artifact explains his Huashan aura. The head senior brother pressed further. Why did he possess their Huashan treasure? Finally, he felt safe stepping out. My apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. Bowing low, he spoke. I am Qiu Yangtian, returning a borrowed Huashan artifact. The entire group stood frozen, stunned. Whispers erupted. The Qihua clan? Is this that legendary family? How audacious. Gossiping right before his face, Men shook his head. It is nothing. Why all this noisy chatter? Is something wrong? Amidst the chaos, Ling Feng remained silent. Smiling, he turned. Chiwai, your sister caused quite the stir at Huashan. This man acts just like Zhui Er. Speaking his mind so recklessly, his companions quickly clamped his mouth shut. He was dragged away. The senior brother handled it. Young Master Chiwu, do not be concerned. Men was speechless. He should have intervened. He shook his head. No need. Do not interfere. Very well. That sister, she worries me. Tell me, has my sister caused you trouble? Pale-faced, he forced a smile. Not at all. I doubt that. Your expression says otherwise. Yang Tian spoke. She clearly caused you immense trouble. My apologies. I shall retrieve her immediately. The senior brother startled, lifting his head. What? Their eyes lit up with excitement. Taking her away? As he spoke, they formed a perfect line. Men stood there, completely confused. What is the meaning of this? The senior brother bowed. Great hero, please enter. Huashan's sect wanted her gone immediately. Just how much chaos did she cause? Night had fallen. Deep inside Mount Hua, the young girl trembled, unable to sleep. A voice echoed from within. Enter. She finally opened the door, cautiously peering inside to call out. Her white-haired master sat on the bed. Smiling, she asked, Why do you visit me every single night? The girl said nothing. She rushed forward and embraced her mentor. Master, is your health improving today? The old woman smiled. Perhaps the moonlight is beautiful, but I feel much stronger. The girl beamed, blushing. She squeezed her mentor tightly. My visits will surely end soon. I am simply glad you feel better. The girl refused to let go. Master, what do you mean by that? I wish to stay by your side forever. The old woman sighed. Are you not returning to Shangxi soon? The girl stiffened. Her master patted her head. Do you truly despise meeting your kin? The girl hid her face. Her eyes welled with tears. I have no family. The master startled. She was visibly stunned. She offered a bitter smile. A frail old woman separating families will surely invite public scorn. The girl looked up, comforting her. Master, do not speak such words. Before you fell ill, were you not revered as the Plum Blossom Immortal? The two embraced, gazing at the moon through the window. In the dark forest, wolves died in an instant. It was Fei Er. She slaughtered monsters relentlessly. She fought alone. Her path to find her husband remained steadfast. She closed her eyes to focus. She sniffed the air intently. A surge of heat radiated from behind. Blazing fire. She vanished into thin air. She surged forward like lightning. The Mount Hua warriors split into two groups. One stood guard. The others prepared camp. Young Tianchen lamented to the elder. How do I force you out of my body? The elder stroked his beard. If I knew, I would not be stuck here. Mount Hua disciples surround us. HMPH. You old senior. Listen. I must ask this for safety. The elder groaned. Enough with the senior talk. I am the 8th sect leader of Huashan. My identity is absolute. Stop looking at me with such suspicion. He exhales a long, weary breath. Forget it. I will trust you today. He tries to speak, but the elder interrupts. Do not worry. Your dying body holds no interest. The protagonist bristles. An old man mocks my physique? The elder speaks plainly. Dangerous power fills your veins. This revelation is shocking. Is his own body dangerous? What is the meaning of this? The elder frowns deeply. You truly do not know. He repeats the question several times. What could be inside my body? They sit by the stream. Where is the blood demon? He stares blankly. He knows you are a fraud. The elder is enraged. What did you say? The Huashan sword immortal killed him. You are no immortal. You heard that? The elder admits it. That is my question. The final battle remains a complete mystery. They lock eyes. You are a fool for believing. Let us address the real concern. Will you answer me now? What exactly is hidden within me? Do you not already know? Truly, the older the ginger, the spicier. The elder retorts immediately. You doubt my identity. Why would you trust me? They bickered endlessly. Why are you acting so childish? Finally, the elder turns serious. Truthfully, I do not know the specifics either. He claimed the reverse was true. A violent, dangerous force dwells within you. Your survival is truly a profound mystery. He felt a sudden, mounting confusion. Fear not. I have suppressed it. He asked, is suppression truly required? The elder grinned. Want to see? Yang Tian refused. Definitely not interested. Yet, the elder released a sliver. Massive spirit energy erupted instantly. He finally felt the true terror. Waves of power crashed upon him. Yang Tian froze. Utterly defenseless, completely overwhelmed by the pressure. He raised his hands in defense. The elder gloated with pride. Now you know my power? It is truly lethal. Without him, he would perish. He collapsed, gasping for breath. He asked, what was that? The elder sneered. I told you, that is what I suppress. A mystery remained unsolved. Why is this inside me? He demanded an urgent answer. I have many questions too. The elder pointed upward. Look! He lifted his gaze immediately. Above? There is nothing there. A massive purple orb descended. It grazed him. Pure terror. A fatal, plum blossom strike. Dust cleared. A silhouette appeared. Yang Tian pointed, his rage boiling over. What trickery is this? Did Langfeng lose his mind entirely? We have a saying at Mount Hua. He stared blankly. Langfeng grinned, raising fists. We become friends through brutal combat. Ha ha. The elder descended before his disciple. Mount Hua remains unchanged, it seems. Our protagonist stood confused. What nonsense is this? Do you always challenge others this way? Langfeng grinned, bowing in apology. Apologies. I met a peerless talent. I lost control. Lies. Mount Hua has many young geniuses. Why do you speak such drivel? He had no retort. He was correct. He looked troubled, scratching his head awkwardly. The elder sensed something amiss. That brat. That child. Han Min realized the truth too. I see. The youngest plum blossom swordsman is untouchable. An enemy that talent cannot overcome. Ordinary martial artists standing near him. They feel shame. They avoid combat. Understand? The elder was stunned. You speak like you experienced it. Seeing Langfeng's misery, Yang Tian intervened. I accept. Only this once, however. His eyes sparked. Joy. Pure, unadulterated joy. My thanks, young Master Chiwo. Let us begin. Sudden lightning struck. Violent. Blinding. Deadly. The massive blast expanded. Langfeng was blown away. He plunged into water. Defenseless and shocked. Not his attack. An ambush occurred. Those flickering lightning bolts. Ming surely recognizes the visitor. Fei, appears right before him. She grins wide, shouting with joy. Found you at last. Past memories flood back. A heavy, rainy night. Yang Tian stands disheveled. Dark blood stains the earth. Fei Chu was severely wounded. Only he remained by her side. Her gaze dims. Her bloodied hand reaches out. Are you crying? He remains silent. Rain, not tears. Right. Clearly not crying. She forces a final smile. Such a pity. He ignores the question. Why do this? You could have fled. Why stay behind? Why? They fought together. Now he stands alone. Why act so foolishly? She stares blankly. Finally, she shuts her eyes. I do not know. I simply wanted to. Does the moon still shine? Yang Tian nods, filled with grief. Yes. It remains in the sky. Her face brightens immediately. That is good. Then, she exhales her last breath. A life ends. A man approaches. He sneers at the scene. Demons feeling friendship? Or perhaps a great love? Yang Tian mourns. This fool mocks him. He scoffs with cold irony. You shall join her soon. His words are cut short. Liu Jingjian. Listen well. You will not die easily. Murderous intent surged from his entire body. He vowed this life would not repeat. The maiden stands before him, beaming brightly. Found her. He dodges back like a ghost. Why have you come here? She approaches, step by step. Of course. She freezes suddenly. Since when was the Huashan sect senior standing there? Fellow Taoist Chiwo. Do you know this swordswoman? He grips his blade. If not, can I kill her? He glances around. The crowd surrounds them completely. He trembles in fear. He sweats profusely, desperate for a solution. This woman from the southern palace. Wounded, a Huashan disciple. Acquaintance is no excuse for her crimes. However, I refuse this marriage engagement. You have said nothing yet? I spoke immediately. She is my betrothed. The senior is stunned. Truly unexpected. The Huashan sect stares. Even the elder is shocked. He cannot deny it. He smiles awkwardly. Haha. About that. That is correct. She speaks the truth. The Huashan disciples stare intensely. How could such a beauty love a wretch like him? Yang Tian is livid. He suppresses his rage. Why are you here? I came solely for you. Their glares burn. It is unbearable. Did you not point swords at her? Why stare at me? He questions them, speechless. You sought me, yet launched a sneak attack? The elder interrupts. Boy. Look closely. Her body is covered in wounds. She is completely exhausted. She reached this place, relying only on internal energy. He lacked strength to distinguish man from beast. That is truly the case. He shows no gratitude. Self-torture is not praiseworthy. The elder sighed. His devotion is absolute. Can you not tolerate this brat? His behavior is completely unacceptable. He berated his own fiancée. He severely wounded the Huashan disciples. Huashan will never forgive you. Unexpectedly, Ling Feng knelt there, unfazed. Yang Tian glared, his face turning black. Ling Feng stared at the beauty, drooling. Her beauty is truly peerless. Our protagonist understood her allure. This man, beaten to a pulp, yet still infatuated. He checked on his condition. Are your injuries healing well? He interrupted him immediately. Qinyu showed no pain, smiling triumphantly. Let us begin the duel now. Absolutely ridiculous. Nothing more to say. His body seems perfectly fine. Dusk fell. They stood facing each other. Ling Feng was distracted, ogling Fei Er. Our protagonist felt a growing irritation. Completely bewitched, aren't you? The elder chuckled, mocking him. Jealous? He retorted instantly. Jealous? Absolutely not. A martial duel turned into a charade. The elder insisted. You must fight him. Our protagonist is confused. Can one truly learn from this duel? The elder is speechless. You fool. Do you not crave absolute power? Nearby, Zhu Er hugs her pastries tightly. Sister, why are you here? To visit you, little Zhu Er. The old man barks at his granddaughter. Do not be impolite to the Nangong lady. It is fine. Is she always causing such trouble? Wu Yan is anxious. Please, heaven protect the young master. Hong. He speaks calmly. The young master will be fine. The Huashan disciples whisper. Who will win this duel? Sorry to say, the outcome is obvious. Ling Feng is a monster. Have we not all witnessed his terror? He acts foolishly, but his seriousness brings death. They respect him. Ling Feng has entered combat mode. Crimson petals surround him. Elder Wei gasps in shock. Petals dance with every strike. His eyes glow red. His aura surges. I shall hold nothing back. Our protagonist steps forward. Time to shine. He uses flowers. I use fire. The crowd is stunned. His flames are truly ferocious. The Huashan senior brother stares in disbelief. Elder Wei watches with wide, glistening eyes. He knew of the progress. This exceeds all expectations. He clenches his burning fist. Sigh. These flames remain insufficient. Still inferior to my eldest sister. However, Ling Feng stares at the flames. Terror fills his eyes. Yang Tian smiles. What is that expression? Are you trembling in fear? It is truly a terrifying sight. Hair standing, eyes glowing. Ling Feng shows true grit. Gripping his sword tight, he recovers. How could I lose? Let us begin. He charged forward with a gaze of grim intensity. Every step conjured vibrant crimson plum blossoms. He lunged, sword piercing through the towering flames. He poured every ounce of strength into his strike. Our protagonist watched, unmoved. A single hand blocked the blade. Lightning reflexes. A fist slammed into his gut. This was no ordinary strike. It burned with fire. One fiery blow. Certain death follows. Ling Feng stood no chance. He recoiled violently. The spectators watched with radiant, joyous faces. The senior disciple froze. His sword shattered instantly. Old man Wei trembled. Cold sweat drenched his brow. One punch. Ling Feng knelt in bitter defeat. He felt no resentment. He spoke with grace. I lost. A fair fight. My word is gold. A defeat is a defeat. Suddenly, Fei Er stood. Our protagonist remained vigilant. She sprinted toward him with lethal speed, sword drawn. She demanded a trial by combat. Duel me. Right now. What is this? Has she lost her mind? Yang Tian declined. I just finished a battle. Her gaze was iron. Our protagonist sighed in defeat. Why such a spiteful, pouting expression? What is happening? Are you unhappy? Is it because I refused the duel? The advisor agreed. Her anger appeared genuine. Ignoring her would only invite further trouble. He waved dismissively. It is late. Another time. Only then did she sheathe her blade. Very well. She grasped his hands tightly, blushing brightly. Then, that shall be the decision. That night, Yang Tian continued refining his internal energy. He sat cross-legged. Blazing flames erupted. The elder watched closely. Look at this monster. Reaching the Danchin so quickly? What kind of person are you? He asked back. Merely reaching the Danchin? Why so much shock? The elder explained. Such talent is terrifying. Do not push any further. Opening the Dantian will trigger total chaos, the elder warned. Energy breeds greater violence. Flames surged. They engulfed his arms. If this happens, your power runs wild. Sounds intense. Truly lethal. Standing up. My current level is lacking, a voice echoed. Still not satisfied enough? It was Ling Feng. How did he find him? Yang Tian turned. Why are you here? Ling Feng smiled. Bowing low, I offer thanks. Did I do anything? Huh? Why thank me? He spoke sincerely. I was truly foolish. After reflecting, I finally understood the truth. Defeat suffered. Yet, he reached sudden enlightenment. He is good. You are too critical. Arrogant fool. Always thought he was peerless. Now he finally bows his head. The elder scoffed. Your heart is too narrow. I did not mean that. Enlightenment is good, he replied. I once thought myself gifted. Your technique proves there is always better. You must have endured unimaginable, grueling training. He did nothing. Why feel such bitter resentment? This fool is truly an eyesore. Old man. Stay silent, he countered immediately. My thoughts are internal. How can you silence me? Ling Feng was acting excessively again. He bowed his hands with exaggerated respect. Young Master Chihuao expressed his gratitude solemnly. Our protagonist had nothing left to say. It is nothing. Memories of his pathetic past life surfaced. His interest vanished into thin air. The elder was utterly infuriated. Elsewhere, the crowd discussed last night's match. Grandfather. Did you see that? Especially you, Shugear. The young master moved. A sudden collision. The opponent collapsed, immediately conceding defeat. The Huashan disciples walked by, shamed. The elder laughed in helpless defeat. Ha ha. Zhu'er. Keep your voice down. Suddenly, the young girl panicked. Ah. That is right, grandfather. We are in grave trouble, the elder asked quickly. What happened? Her face twisted with clear displeasure. The young master is engaged. The elder nodded slowly. Yes. Is that not good news? She grew agitated, shouting into the air. That is absolutely impossible, the elder asked patiently. Why is it impossible? Zhu'er lowered her head, looking miserable. Although I do not understand engagement, regardless. The young master belongs only to Zhu'er. He requires my permission first. The elder did not know how to console her. Zhu'er? She stood frozen, listening intently. Yes. Her eyes widened, awaiting his instruction. Yang Tian observed the scene. After the duel, anomalies emerged. Zhu'er behaved strangely. She showed no appetite tonight. She merely toyed with her food. 5 people sat in silence. The campfire atmosphere turned cold. Elder Y asked with concern. Are you feeling unwell, child? The girl shook her head violently. Men voiced his growing suspicion. Are you in pain? Why toy with your food? This is not like you. He resorted to direct threats. If you refuse, surrender your fruits. Fei reached for tofu. A shadow blurred past. It was Zhu'er. She ignored her own bowl. She stole from Fei reached again. Again, she was robbed. This was clearly intentional. Men could not handle this. He shouted aloud. What is your attitude, sister? Grandfather roared with thunderous intensity. What are you doing? Zhu'er flinched, trembling. Tears welled up. She screamed, Sister is a fool. She bolted away. Elder wife failed pursuit. Zhu'er sprinted into the woods. Silence fell upon them. Nobody understood her behavior. Men turned to Fei. Did you provoke her? She shook her head blankly. Ever since the duel, Zhu'er changed. Something was wrong. She was deeply troubled. Worse, the following morning arrived. He awoke, yawning widely. Wu Yan stood there. Young master. You are awake? He nodded slowly. Indeed. You guarded everyone well. Exhaustion. He staggered toward the lake. We camped for days. Why do I sleep outdoors? He scooped water. Beside him, a muscular body appeared. Pure masculine energy. A scent of plum blossoms. It was Ling Feng. He beamed at him. Young Master Chihuai, shall we practice? Yang Tian scoffed. Does Huashan sect prefer morning nudity? The elder explained. A cultivator's form reflects their inner path. A sturdy tree bears the most vibrant flowers. He nodded dismissively. Agreed. Now, you should keep training. He lacked interest. He stood up, looking away. Gratitude for the offer. I have urgent matters. The old man sighed. I expected that. The other insisted. An urgent matter? Is today some kind of special day? Yang Tian spoke the blunt truth. Ha. Have you truly forgotten already? The Huashan sect arrival. My legs are numb. Yang Tian looked out. A massive, towering structure. The elder wept. Huashan remains majestic and righteous. Everyone, halt here for the moment. Resting, the protagonist pondered. You climb this mountain daily? Ling Feng laughed. This is our routine. He stared at the sheer, towering peak. He wondered. Who built this temple so high? The elder agreed. I often wonder that myself. Thankfully, the disciples were quite hospitable. The carriages stopped. They quickly surrounded him. Young Master Chihuahua, rest here tonight. Ascend tomorrow. We shall arrange your humble lodging, he mused. I possess your treasure. Ascending now? Are you truly fit for the climb? He relented. I cannot refuse your kind hospitality. Furthermore, stay here. Join us tomorrow, brother. Yang Tian sneered. Why not join us, young master? The seniors waited. Ling Feng offered a nervous smile. Ha. His eyes hid deep secrets. He watched silently. He knew the truth. It seems your sect relations are sour. Even the elder could not defend him. He was never like this before. At this moment, someone finally appeared. Apologies for the long wait. Behold, it was Shu Er. She smiled radiantly, carrying a pile of dumplings. Young master, your requested dumplings have arrived. Yang Tian prepared to feast. His final life-saving meal arrived. The girl was incredibly thoughtful today. Yang Tian hesitated. He dared not consume her offering immediately. Why are you suddenly so well-behaved? Heh? Her eyes sparkled, waiting for his praise. Did I do a good job? Her mood shifted instantly. He could not comprehend her. She was temperamental before. Now, her spirits seemed lifted. He gazed at her head. She deserved a gentle pat. He stroked her hair. She blushed deeply, ecstatic. He added, if you were always this obedient, life would be grand. She recoiled, immediately protesting. I was never unreasonable in the past. Just then, Fei Eric approached, offering him a dumpling. She intended to feed Yang Tian personally. She had blatantly interrupted their moment. Zhu Er's face darkened. Yang Tian panicked. Should he eat it? Zhu Er seethed. She glared at the offered dumpling. She stood up abruptly. She snatched it and took a bite. She devoured it entirely, chewing with puffed cheeks. Fei Er was stunned, but not angry. She smiled warmly. She never held a grudge against Shu'er. This behavior drove the young girl mad. Confused, her rage had nowhere to go. After eating, she stood up instantly. Yang Tian sighed. Can we not eat in peace? The scene shifts. A massive blade strikes the earth. The assassin in black trembles in terror. The hulking leader's muscles pulse with fury. He growls. So, we have been exposed? Deep within the dark tunnel, the leader sits. The assassin kneels in fear. Yes. It seems the Huashan sect knows. The brute bristles with uncontrollable rage. HMPH. Those Huashan dogs are sharp. Digging further yields nothing now. The assassin scrambles to offer a solution. I will report this to headquarters. The leader's face turns into a mask of darkness. Report it. Delay? You lose an arm. The assassin calms slightly. Also, headquarters says the divine physician is in Shangxi. The blade slams down. Stone shatters instantly. His expression is murderous. The divine physician? Yes. He was in Anhui, now Shangxi. Men are scouting his location. The giant leaps to his feet. Bui Sheng. The man flinches at the sound. The massive blade points at his throat. Did I command you to scout? He bows low. Sweat pours. He trembles violently. It was the palace master's order. He sees his reflection in the steel. He listens intently. What is the plan? Kill or capture? Bui Sheng answers with shaking breath. The palace master demands he be imprisoned. The leader heaves his blade. Boring. Kill those in our way? Yes. Capture the physician at all costs. Malice gleams in his eyes. A cruel grin spreads. Now this becomes truly interesting. The next morning, our protagonist climbs toward Huashan. Yang Tian gasps. He cannot catch his breath. The elder sneers. Boy, I climbed this my entire life. Our protagonist struggles. He asks, breathless. Why never move down the mountain then? Speaking to him was entirely futile. She turned to the old man. Ha. What could that possibly mean? The elder replied. I intend to execute the fool suggesting this. Zhu Uri arrived. She showed no fatigue. Master, let me carry you. He was speechless. I would rather die than allow that. I possess my own pride. How are you not tired? She replied simply, I am not tired. A hand reached out toward them. Take my hand. It was Fei Er. She felt no fatigue and reached to help him. Right before Zhu Er, he grasped her hand. You are not tired either? Not very tired. Their exchange left Zhu Er deeply agitated. He looked at Fei Er. The elder stood stunned. A true expert indeed. He understood nothing. Why are you bowing your head? The elder sighed heavily. Such a foolish boy. She was blushing deeply. She would never wash that hand again. Zhu Er watched, consumed by pure jealousy. Yang Tian pondered. Does she want a head pat? The elder urged. Do it already. Such an oblivious boy. Fine. I will pat her. He reached out his hand. Zhu Er snapped. She placed her hand on Fei Er's head, blocking him. Zhu Er patted her head aggressively. I am doing it! Fei Er patted her back and smiled gently. He remained utterly confused. Fei Er blushed. She gazed at him tenderly. Next time then. He ignored her, turning away. Where are the others? Looking down, only Elder Y had arrived. The rest remained far below. Honghua crawled up. Her heart nearly stopped. Forgive me, young master. I am fine. He sighed. Someone help her up, quickly. The door creaked open. An old man emerged, laughing. Ho ho. So it is you. Have I kept you waiting too long? A white-bearded elder appeared. He choked instantly. Cough. The Huashan sect leader is him? Our protagonist realized. He is the sect leader? The elder approached. He patted his shoulder aggressively. Boy. I have awaited your arrival. The elders punished me for losing that stone. Dizzy from the shaking, he tried to speak. I am Qiu Yangtian of the Qiu family. He struggled. The elder was far too much. The elder laughed. Chuai Lun sent me a letter. Are you here to return the stone? He felt relieved. Everything would be simple now. He nodded firmly. Yes. That is correct, the elder sneered. One issue remains. Unmentioned by him. He was confused. What do you mean? The elder glared. That chaotic energy inside you. Exposed. He had no excuse left. The elder stared. You cannot hide it. He glanced at Elder Y nearby. Wei looked away. The elder sighed, patting him. Regardless. You have traveled far to Huashan. You have worked hard. Then Huyan. Prepare food and lodging for our guests. Understood, sect master. I will guide them immediately. Let us discuss the details inside. Sensing danger, our protagonist consulted his mysterious elder. The old man laughed boisterously. You absorbed the Huashan's spiritual essence. Do you expect to remain unscathed? Do not worry. Death is the worst outcome. That offers no comfort. What should I do? Haha. That is precisely why you should worry. The sect master toyed with a pink stone. My sincere apologies. You have traveled a great distance. Yet I summoned you here immediately, because you absorbed the Huashan spiritual energy. I cannot simply ignore this matter. I hope young Master Ku understands. Our protagonist nodded. I understand. He recounted everything to the old man. The elder did not obstruct him, only asking, so you held the treasure, and suddenly absorbed its inner, spiritual essence? Is that correct? Our protagonist swallowed hard. How should he respond? It was accidental. Though his hands were indeed restless. Sweating profusely, he pondered. Omit the elder's involvement. Tell the truth? The old man kindly prompted him. Say that you fainted while cultivating. Upon waking, the essence was absorbed. That is not technically a lie. That is correct. Let us settle on that. The sect master found the tale difficult to believe. The body auto-absorbing essence and harboring two distinct auras is truly unbelievable. Our protagonist nodded. Indeed. But the energy is absorbed. It cannot be returned. He felt a sting of conscience. Duong Tian sat with his head bowed, utterly helpless. The old man spoke not another word. He stood abruptly. Since you came for your sister, follow me. Follow me now. Our protagonist hurried to follow him. Where are we going? The elder's face darkened with sinister intent. That expression was truly chilling. He held a deep grudge. Having drained the treasures of manhua, escape was impossible. Our protagonist was rendered speechless. Fine. Let him scheme. He expected fear, but found none. HMPH. Such a strange reaction? Truly cold and indifferent. Our protagonist replied. My apologies. Your current expression mirrors the second elder's mockery. The elder exploded in rage, veins pulsing across his forehead. I resemble that old fool? Such an offensive remark. Our protagonist fell silent. Clearly, they were drinking buddies. You two are identical. Suddenly, the elder turned serious. Enough games. Follow me. Meet your sister. He led him to a peaceful, secluded cottage. Anxious voices echoed from within. Her acupoints were sealed. Her inner energy was chaotic. Her body was ruined. How did she endure such agony? An elderly woman with white hair sat motionless, her skin marked with dark spots. Frail and weak, she whispered. It is not that painful. The elder clicked his tongue. Still lying? Is this bravado for your disciple? The young girl had remained by her side since yesterday. The elder examined the patient. How long has this lasted? Approximately 4 years. What truly happened here? She prepared to speak. Then, she fell silent. The child stared, bewildered. Master? The elder's face darkened. She spat black blood. The girl panicked. She rushed forward. Master! The old man offered a handkerchief. She accepted it. She forced a smile. Thank you, the old man realized. A forbidden seal existed. Speaking brought agonizing blood. He pondered deeply. Why did her pulse not reveal this? Truly strange, the woman sighed. Divine doctor. The old man recoiled instantly. Do not call me that. My apologies. Venerable elder Tai. Good. The old woman asked immediately. Tell me, how much time remains? The girl's tears fell. Her face flushed red. She listened in silence. The old man spoke plainly. No lies. 2 months, perhaps? Maybe through the winter? She knew her condition. She bowed her head. Is that so? Her body trembled uncontrollably. Only months remain. The room turned cold. The girl wept silently. The doctor frowned. He stared intently. Words died in his throat. She once dominated the world. Now, she withered away. She shook violently. The doctor offered empty comfort. Elder Shia declared. I will save your master. Leave us now. The child lingered. But master. The elder wiped her blood. Blood stained the handkerchief. Dark, crimson, and thick. The girl stared. She gripped her robes. She finally exited. Outside, Yang Tian climbed up. Utterly exhausted. Mount Hua requires far too much climbing. Voiceover provided by VBI. Even in death that old fool finds no peace. Stubborn elders keep me anchored here. Constantly preaching about the suffering of Mount Hua. Suddenly, the wooden door creaked open, revealing Ling Hua. Behind her stood a boy. Hair obscuring his face. The girl's face was tear-stained, but she froze in absolute, breathless shock. Siblings reunited. She stared as if seeing a ghost. Yang Tian was equally stunned. Both speechless in the silence. Recovering, she clutched her head and shrieked in terror. Yang Tian was bewildered. He had not touched a soul. Yet, his gaze shifted toward the mysterious boy. Who stands in the shadows behind her? The boy clutched his nose, reeling from the sudden collision. Recognizing that face, Yang Tian gnashed his teeth in fury. Ling Hua snapped at the boy to watch his step. A killing aura erupted from Yang Tian, crimson flames and demonic energy spiraling. His eyes glowed with infernal heat, ready to incinerate the entire sect. Memories of his past life flooded back. That day, Yang Tian kicked open the blood-soaked door. A figure stood waiting in the darkness. Wielding a fan, the man offered a mocking, sinister smile. Congratulations on your safe return. His purple eyes glinted with pure malice. Every other disciple knelt trembling on the floor. Noticing the demonic aura, he chuckled. You seem quite enraged. Pray tell, what has happened to you? Did the demon swordswoman finally meet her end? He mocked the loss, fueling Yang Tian's burning hatred. Killing intent surged, yet the coward remained undeterred. It was the sect master's will. Does the great master truly defy the sect master's decree? Yang Tian's jaw tightened. He hungered to tear him apart. They stood, face to face, locked in a deadly gaze. The man maintained his arrogant, defiant grin. Channeling spirit energy, Yang Tian struck with lightning speed. The man's eyes turned cold. Remember your place. The sect master is your only master. He halted abruptly. His hand hung suspended. He muttered. He could not strike him. He punched the wall. Pure, boiling rage. He caused no harm. The bastard grinned. Weak. Only empty threats. He stood behind. A fan concealed him. Sect master. The heavenly sovereign is dead. The sword sovereign lost an arm. Defeated. Who will handle the remaining tasks? Ponder it. The sect master chose you. He stiffened. His expression darkened with fury. He remembered everything. Kill him before betrayal. Fingers crushed his throat. Spiritual energy roared. A powerless child. Unable to resist. Choking to death. He did not stop. Today. Execute the wretch immediately. Inner demons trembled. Ling Hua watched. Terrified. Grip tightened. A demonic transformation began. A hand intervened. The sect master blocked. He restrained him. A sharp, painful strike. Was it only slightly painful? His scream echoed. Everyone heard it. Task finished. The sect master remained calm. He entered, smiling. Ah, divine doctor arrived. A patient needs your healing skills. Yang Tian dangled. Unconscious in his grip, he awoke. The old man introduced him. This man. A true divine doctor. No illness defies his medical mastery. The world's greatest healing physician. He scowled. Stop calling me that name. He saved your life during unconsciousness. This is the Mount Hua swordmaster. You know him. Ling Hua is his disciple. This child, Zhu Ge, is the divine doctor's grandson. He serves as his personal disciple as well. The boy is mute, Ask the doctor directly. Having narrowly escaped death, he remains kneeling. Now, the real business begins. His voice dropped. Yang Tian, why attack this child? Cold sweat covered him. How to explain this? His heart pounded violently. He is doomed. He never intended to cause trouble. Honestly, his memory after meeting him is blank. Given this situation, no one will believe him. Zhuge. He is the doctor's kin. This is news. He sought the Xiaowu gate. Why is he here? Damn it. Nothing is going according to plan. He called to the elder, but received silence. Damn it all. What must he do? Seeing his hesitation, the sect leader whispered. Memories blurry? He was startled. His eyes widened in shock. How could you possibly know that? The elder shrugged. It was just a guess. Haha. I truly do not know the answer. He recalled the choking incident. Something felt wrong, but the elder dismissed him. Get out. I refuse your request, the two elders argued. Only the woman spoke. Are you indeed Yang Tian? He was taken aback. You know who I am? The woman nodded slowly. Of course I do. I was Qiangxi's closest friend. I am your mother's dearest companion. This is the first he has heard. Are you a friend of my mother? The old woman smiled with gentle kindness. It is good to see you. Only Lin Hoa hides behind her. She is shocked by your aura. It resembles her mother's spirit. The two elders continue their endless duel. Your presence brings a strange, comforting warmth. As he thanked her, the divine physician stormed past. I am leaving. You two continue your conversation. The sect master unleashed his final trump card. One dragon immortal leaf for your diagnosis. What do you think? The divine physician hesitated in deep conflict. One side offers treasure. One side choked his disciple. This is truly infuriating. Yet, the temptation proved too great to resist. This is the final request I grant you. Do you understand? The sect master chuckled with smug triumph. The physician began treatment, calming his focus. He sensed the massive demonic heart. He recoiled in terror. The sect master leaned in, anxious. Is something wrong? The physician regained his composure and spoke bluntly. This body suffers far beyond simple abnormalities. It is essentially a hollow, soulless vessel. Yang Tian was stunned. What do you mean? The chaotic internal flows defy all logic. With this level of instability, how do you live? That question struck deep within his heart. I have absorbed much, yet the cost is severe. Is this the entity that voice mentioned earlier? The mysterious elder finally emerged from hiding. He glared at the coward with pure rage. Where have you been hiding? Why appear only now? The elder felt quite vexed. Listen. When you lost control, he reacted. I had to suppress him. I had my suspicions. Now, the doctor confirms everything. He did not understand. Cold sweat soaked his skin. Why does it seem so serious? Certain about what exactly? That purple void entity saved your life. In short, he suppressed that wild energy. The boy is arrogant. I hear nothing. Another being dwells inside me? Better to ask the divine doctor. Senior, how should I handle this energy? The elder sighed deeply. What remains? Expel it. Or pray it stays dormant. Your body is a ticking time bomb. Even I dare not interfere. Whether eating or bathing, you might perish instantly. Reborn into this hellish existence? Is it really that grim? The sect leader sighed. It is far worse than imagined. Ling Hua frowned, deeply confused. Why stay so calm? I am not dead yet. Why fear the inevitable? The girl was speechless. She emphasized the danger. You could drop dead any second. Silence fell across the room. You are more fragile than that crone. He brushed it off, reassuring her. Do not fret over useless matters. Pack your belongings. Return home immediately. Ling Hua gripped the old woman's sleeve. I am not going back. He would not force her. As you wish then. She did not expect such leniency. She looked up in complete shock. Is that truly the truth? Yang Tian asked the girl one question. If I tell the patriarch you refused, how would the patriarch react to that? The girl gritted her teeth in despair. He would not care at all. You know this fact quite well. The sect master watched them in silence. The old man suddenly stood up. Yang Tian. Go rest for now. First days at Huashan are exhausting. He agreed without a second thought. Very well, Elder Tai Angyia. I will visit again. The old physician looked visibly annoyed. I shall go pack my belongings. I am never returning to Huashan. As they left, he watched them. That child is truly strange. The lady agreed with his sentiment. Elder Tai. You felt it too? Told he might die, yet completely indifferent. Like he surrendered his life already. That night, our protagonist wandered the inn. The old man mocked him again. Since death is near, dinner tastes better? Indulging in food before the end? His face remained cold and emotionless. I died once. No regrets. Too much karma. Is this the legendary karmic retribution? The old man sneered with biting sarcasm. Death approaches quickly. Why lament over karma? He returned to his room, stunned. Fei was waiting inside already. She was sitting on his bed. What are you doing? The young girl replied nonchalantly. Sleeping. Obviously. Duong Tian was even more shocked. Sleeping right here? Yes. She pointed with blushing cheeks. Sleeping beside you. The old man laughed like a madman. To reproduce before death? An utter tragedy. He was not amused. The sectmaster arranged 2 rooms. Go sleep in your own. The girl replied awkwardly, I have no room. This is madness. You mean the sectmaster provided only 1? Truly, this is unbearable. I should have been wary of his connection to the elder. Sighing, he walked toward the door. Since that is the case, I shall sleep with Von Dien. Good night. Fei, N.H. I lunged forward with lightning speed, grabbing his hand. Her eyes sparkled with desperate pleading. I will only hold your hand. This request was impossible to refuse. A beautiful woman being proactive? Ming was secretly tempted. Seeing her earnest expression, he could not help but laugh. You are smiling now. He laughed uncontrollably. Forgive me. I simply found it amusing. She smiled happily in return. You are smiling at me. Duong Tian still intended to leave. Good night. Yet, her hands gripped him tightly. He turned back. What is it now? She grew bolder, pressing his hand against her cheek. The atmosphere turned heavy. She looked up, seductively inviting. Let us sleep together. Scene shifts to a massive villa within the Huashan sect. Elder Ngangai looked apologetic. I am sorry to disturb you so late. The sectmaster smiled, eyes squinting with delight. It is fine. Solitude grows quite wearying. 2 elders speak. You seek the divine physician. Indeed. Shaolin and Wudang hunt for you. Old Wei hangs his head. The master asks, have you found him? The elder nods. You spent much effort protecting him. Why not barge in? Why show restraint? True. Requesting permission is the proper path. Old Wei speaks. Master, grant me an audience. The master falls silent. He finally replies. The physician treats another soul now. Even if you arrive, your wish fails. Help me once. Then I grant permission. Everything has a price. Always. Yang Tian ponders Fei Er's innocence. Little Rao asks, Sister, how are babies actually born? How are they born? Little Rao is speechless. Pure, utter disappointment. Fei Er seeks a child tonight. The method costs much energy. Morning sunlight pierces the quiet room. Yang Tian's eyes darken. His body aches. He lies exhausted. Fei Er sleeps soundly. Too much exhaustion. Not a moment's rest. Elder Shen Che is shocked. Nothing happened? Truly baffling. Cease these strange words. I am dying of fatigue. Dying? You say dying? You slept by her side, did you not? Remembering Jing Fei Er's desperation yesterday, she used internal energy, threatening to cripple me. What other choice remained? The old man laughs, mocking him. Ha! Lucky your servant did not see. He fears not. Yet, he feels sudden doubt. Truly no issue? Reflecting now, Nangong Fei Er acts strangely indeed. He calculated his escape. She must not notice. He must flee immediately. He turned around. Zhu Er stood there, like a frozen statue. Murderous intent radiated. He swallowed his saliva. He stared in terror. Her rage was unprecedented. Face purple. Eyes cold ice. Suddenly, Fei Er awakened. She sat up. Caught in their standoff, Fei Er asked, Shu Er, did you sleep? The girl erupted. She cut off the inquiry. Sister, you are stingy. Fists clenched, trembling. Frustration became tears. I want to sleep with the young master too. She began whining. I want to sleep with the young master. Early morning headache. It begins again. Unexpectedly, Fei Er agreed casually. Then, let us sleep together. She bypassed his consent. He glared in shock. She smiled warmly. Shu Er, come join us. The girl stunned. Eyes filled with tears. Is that truly real? She leaped onto the bed. Sprawling out comfortably, Zhu Er finally joined them. Truly magnificent. He surrendered completely. So this was the plan? She was still speaking. Ling Feng opened the door. Young hero, good morning. He saw the scene. 3 people on one bed. 2 maidens. 1 man. The scene shocked him. He turned to stone. Quickly fled the scene. The sect leader calls. He excused himself immediately. The elder choked. Ho ho. Do not worry. Huashan sect keeps secrets. The news reached the elder. He saw our protagonist. The old man mocked. I heard you had company this morning. Youth is truly grand. The elder chuckled dryly. The Huashan sect has changed. Yang Tian covered his face. Explanations were futile. Who would believe he was merely sleeping? Ha! Does the sect master have business? The old man grinned. He was merely curious. He turned away without a word. Understood. I shall take my leave now. The old man scrambled to intercept. Wait. Just a moment. They sat for tea. Serious talk ensued. Do you recall the cottage from yesterday? The Sword Empress's private residence? Precisely. Deliver this to Elder Tai Yi. No. Deliver it to the divine doctor. Am I their personal errand boy? He frowned. It is simple, yet why me? A hidden truth existed. Her illness remained secret. You understand the reason, do you not? So that is the truth. He nodded in silent agreement. Indeed. Protect the Serect's proud symbol. Shield the Sword Empress's grave condition. Exactly. That is the critical issue. If I go, she will leave immediately. Others would expose her hidden weakness. I secured her medical treatment. You owe me. You are the only suitable choice. Haha. The old man patted his shoulder wickedly. He felt cold sweat. He dared not refuse. The old man nodded, deeply satisfied. Excellent. Depart for your mission now. Meanwhile, Ling Hua stepped outside. She descended the mountain to the market. She marched directly toward the small cottage. She entered uninvited. She soon emerged again. The girl checks her bag. Everything requested is here. Nothing is missing. She ascends towards Huashan. Suddenly, she pauses. Below, a herd of deer trembles. They huddle together. A peaceful family. Her face darkens. The memory haunts her. The clan head's face is ice. Yang Tian kneels beside him. His face is deathly pale. She watches from the shadows. Mother and child kneel in submission. A truly terrifying sight. She swears, never going back. She takes a step. She vanishes instantly. Something stirs behind the tree. Where did she go? Assassins emerge from hiding. Has she discovered us? A second-rate fighter? Impossible. One assassin probes the air. A pink barrier blocks the path. The old master is formidable. A powerful formation trap. The physician is definitely here. Retreat now. We cannot pass. The branch leader will handle this. Inside, Ling Hua climbs. A figure in red appears. Only one person dresses like that. Mai pants heavily. He glares at her. Why are you staring? Ling Hua falters. Why are you here? Yang Tian is exhausted. Blast it. The master's sentence. Move aside. Do not block me. Keep climbing. My heart is bursting. I wish to move faster as well. She does not care. She marches forward. Memories surface of the physician's warning yesterday. Whether you are bathing or eating food, collapsing and dying would not be strange. Yang Tian watches her. No sweat? How is she faster? The child reaches out her hand. Give it here. Hand over the items. I will carry them. Yang Tian hesitates. Is this truly wise? If they go missing, who pays? He stands tall. Are you worried for me? She jumps back in sudden shock. What did you say? She screams at him in anger. I do not care for you. You are too slow. I simply dislike waiting. She storms past him. Why are you so irritated? I shall simply climb faster then. He walks ahead. Ling Hua mumbles and bows. He asks, Zihuji. Does he act strange? He hears faint whispers. What are you muttering? She shakes her head. Nothing at all. He turns away. He asks no more. Good. They continue their ascent in silence. Her face darkens. She looks like a saint. Why are they enemies like fire and water? Yang Tian does not care. I do not know how this started. The elder frowns. Do you not care at all? He explains. It is not total indifference. My body's condition is the greater threat. There is little choice but to ignore it. The old man understood. They are family after all. How could he ignore them? Mid-sentence. He turned sharply. Are you speaking of my sister? Elder Shenche stared. Who else would he be discussing? Two men talking past each other. I thought you meant the divine doctor's grandson? It matters not. I never managed that boy. Are you two truly blood brothers? After a long journey, the delivery reached the divine doctor. Our protagonist sat, waiting for the elder. The elder finished reading and folded the scroll. Such a tone sparked our protagonist's curiosity. Sect master. What crime did you commit? Why else would he hate you so? The old man sighed with forced courtesy, running errands for him. A miserable fate. Our protagonist shook his head. Not at all. The sect master's orders. I cannot ignore them. The elder showed concern. Is your health stable? Yes. There are no major issues currently. Good. That is good. The elder pivoted. A lethal question followed. Do you not fear death? Who does not fear death? He died once already. He had no answer. Ling Hua listened, trembling with hidden tension. Yang Tian was lost. He remained silent. The divine doctor sighed and waved him away. Forget it. Pretend I asked nothing. Business is finished. Now leave. Our protagonist nodded and turned away. Understood. Ling Hua watched him with concern. Your health, brother. The whisper was too soft. He did not hear. At the threshold, he bowed with folded hands. Senior. This junior shall take his leave. The elder nodded slowly. Go now. The door slammed shut, falling silent. Lin Hoa sat there, head bowed, fists clenched. What a fool. Return. He walked alongside the old sect leader. Was the letter delivered to safety? Yang Tian nodded. I gave it to the physician. He scolded me fiercely. The elder laughed. Indeed. It is enough to enrage anyone. Ha ha. There is more. The elder turned serious. He whispered. Little tiger, how is the Sword Empress? He replied in a hushed tone. She remains bedridden. No signs of improvement. The elder's face darkened. Is that so? He offered comfort. With the physician present, she will surely recover. The elder nodded. I certainly hope so. The plum blossoms bloomed. Disaster struck shortly after. Yang Tian grasped the point instantly. Beyond her illness, is Mount Hua in trouble? Elder Shenxi intervened. Have you forgotten the missing disciples? You only just remembered? Ah, that is correct. Is the Sword Sovereign's arrival not another crisis? Multiple disasters converge. Any spark brings total ruin. Scene shifts. Shattering pottery. Raging screams. The assassin knelt, trembling before the leader. The leader crushed the chair. He laughed maniacally. Has the physician been found? The assassin stammered. Not yet. But we found his likely location. The leader's face soured. Still nothing? The assassin broke into a cold sweat. He explained. Plum Blossom Immortal cast a powerful formation. The physician is definitely trapped inside. Veins bulged on the leader's forehead. He spat in disgust. Rumors swirled everywhere. Precise information remained non-existent. You bring useless intel back? Pathetic. You dare return to me alive? Tell me. Is that so? Buisheng dared not lift his head. He stammered. You are right. I possess no dignity. My failure. All my fault. You understand your place well. Blade flashed. Arm severed. Agony tore through him. The leader snarled. Ice-cold fury. Finding one old man. Is it impossible? Buisheng trembled. Excruciating pain. My apologies, department head. The leader offered a twisted grin. I spare you for your obedience. Intelligent dogs are hard to find. The man flushed red, shivering uncontrollably. I thank the department head for mercy. The hulking brute sat. He crossed his legs. He scoffed. Sending you lot is wasted effort. Useless, every single one. He tapped his skull, contemplating the formation. Buisheng shook. His severed arm bled profusely. He slammed his blade into the floor. Decided. Prepare yourselves. In 3 days, I personally investigate. Find the divine doctor. Or, all die. Terror gripped the assassin. The leader smirked. Well, is that not a perfect plan? Blood dripped steadily. He remained on his knees. The leader commanded east. He dared not look west. Understood, department head. Scene shifts. Our protagonist yawns. The elder sighed. A troublemaker like you is truly rare. Yet what had he done? He felt entirely idle. Deliver a letter. Speak with the sect leader. Another day vanished. The elder commanded. Finish your tasks. Return home immediately. He nodded, crossing his arms. He saw no reason to linger. His sister stays. The stone is delivered. It is time to leave. Suddenly, a voice called for the young master. It was Shu Er. She rushed over, right on time. Our protagonist was speechless. He wanted her to leave immediately. It is deep into the night. Why have you come here? This is not the way toward your quarters. The young maiden was completely crestfallen. Do you not remember? Naturally I do not. He asked. Remember what exactly? Her eyes sparkled with a playful glint. Did we not promise to sleep together tonight? Heh. She did not care. It does not matter. Zhu Er remembers. But the old man interrupted. This old master remembers too. Yang Tian tried to salvage the situation. Does your grandfather know you are here? She beamed with delight. Heh. It is fine. Grandfather has left for some business. He was stunned. What? Where did he go? Zhu Er does not know. He only said he must go away. He might not return for a long time. Plans are ruined. He intended to return to Sanxi. It seems he must wait longer. The old man was speechless. Do servants leave without reporting to their masters now? He nodded. I never paid attention to such trivial matters, the old man muttered in defeat. This world has truly changed, but the trial was not over. Returning to his room, he found Fei Er sitting on his bed. His eyes darkened in frustration. When will these trials finally end? Zhu Er dove under the covers without an invitation. Tucked in, she poked her head out and beckoned the young master. The two sisters beamed with joy. Let us sleep together tonight. Time to sleep. Yang Tian stood frozen at the door. Truly a cruel, unfair fate. Our protagonist turned and bolted. Fei Er struck like lightning. He was trapped between them. Both slept deeply. He remained awake. Pure agony. Snoring echoes. Hands gripped tight. Zhu Er slapped his face. Sharp, stinging pain. Yang Tian wanted to curse. Morning arrived. He awoke, completely paralyzed. What is happening here? Summon the old master. Old man! Save me! My arms cannot move. The elder sneered. You have incredible luck. Just stand up. Why summon me? Zhu Er gripped his arm. Immovable. Absolute deadlock. The elder sighed. A peerless, lucky rogue. Can you not help me? If seen like this. The door swung open. Why does fate strike fast? Ling Hua entered. She saw everything. Absolute shock. Stunned silence. Her face darkened. Pure, visceral disgust. She left. Close the door. Wait outside. A truly awkward predicament. Ling Feng entered without knocking. Are Huashan disciples this rude? The elder fumed. It is your room. He remained completely trapped. Wake them up now. Poke Shu Er gently. She opened her eyes. That That tickles. He seized the chance to intimidate her. Look, a worm is crawling on you. Stand up quickly. Zhu Er panicked and jumped to her feet. Ah, a worm. He sighed. Cruel, but effective. Now for Fei Er. A flick to the forehead almost pierced her skin. Both of them finally woke up. Their day began with unbearable morning chaos. Where is the worm? Why strike me? Yang Tian wept silently. Is waking up truly this difficult? He walked to the hall to meet Ling Hua. So what? Why do you seek me? She was merely here to deliver a message. Master regrets not speaking with you properly before. The girl shrugged with a mocking smirk. Had I known you were sleeping with women, I would have arrived later. Yang Tian was left speechless. You came all this way just for that? Ling Hua retorted. I am here for the flower war. Do not overthink. You are joining the flower war? I am a disciple of Hua Shan. Is that not natural? Message delivered. Go back to your ugly women. Suddenly, the door opened. Fei Er emerged. Ling Hua persisted with her stinging remarks. Any woman entangled with you is surely... Her words were cut short by another voice. Ugly? Our protagonists spun around in shock. Are they truly ugly? Fei Er and Zhu Er stood together. Their beauty was peerless. Ling Hua stared, consumed by her own shame. Yang Tian demanded. Why did you both come out? Both women spoke in unison. Who is she? Who is that? Ling Huasheng grew furious. Gritting her teeth, she spat. You do not need to know! She turned sharply and walked away, leaving them in humiliation. Our protagonist called after her. You must hear my explanation. He recalled his childhood at the Chihuahua estate. Ling Hua was young and innocent. She wandered the courtyard calling, Brother, where are you? I cannot find you. Please come out. A rustle came from the bushes. The curious child stared intently. Yang Tian jumped out suddenly. The girl jumped in terror. She stood frozen. Then she began to wail. Wah, wah, wah. He panicked. He waved his hands. I am sorry. I am sorry. The two children sat together. Yang Tian stroked her hair. Forgive me. I did not mean to scare you. Stop crying. What must I do for your forgiveness? The girl fidgeted with her hands. Then help me discipline Sister Yan Shu. She keeps saying my mother is hers. She only says it to tease me. Yang Tian was surprised. Sister Yan Shu? I see. Now I understand everything. He comforted her. Is that so? He gently consoled her. She is part of our family. She speaks the truth. She looked up. Her tears vanished. She smiled brightly. Ling Hua never forgot those memories. Now she trained in the forest. She gasped for air. She forced herself to stand. Tired already? Exhaustion meant nothing. She swung her blade. She fell repeatedly. She was drenched in sweat. She grew enraged. She hurled her sword away. Suddenly she panicked. A scowl formed. She dripped with sweat. Fei Er appeared. She retrieved the blade. How troublesome. Even if exhausted, never discard your sword. She returned the weapon. Her gaze was incredibly gentle. The girl froze. She recognized the woman from this morning. The girl hesitated. Fei Er urged her again. Take it. Ling Hua reached out shyly. She looked away, startled, and jerked her sword back. I do not need your help. She panicked instantly. Fei Er only stared, showing no anger. Ling Hua asked curiously. Why did you come here? I noticed your closeness with Zhu Yang Tian. Ling Hua flared up. You stalked me for him? The girl nodded coldly. Yes. Is that a problem? The young girl stammered, caught off guard. No, that is not it at all. Fact, Er offered a gentle smile. Then good. Why are you always so tense? Ling Hua flinched. She grew increasingly suspicious. What kind of person is she? She seemed close to him. I thought she was just a useless flirt. Suddenly, Fei Er spoke seriously. Relax. You must relax your posture. You use too much force. Master your body first. No one had ever taught her this. Ling Hua turned away in disdain. This woman is truly unremarkable. You look so frail. Have you ever held a blade? Stop giving orders if you know nothing. How laughable. Daring to lecture the sword saint, Nangong. Fei Er laughed helplessly. It is time to open her eyes. Shall we spar then? They stood face to face. Ling Hua was confused. What are you doing? You have not even drawn your sword. Fei Er shook her head. No need. I can handle you barehand. The girl gritted her teeth. Fine. Do as you wish. Very well. Do not regret this later. She lunged forward instantly. Both hands gripped the sword, aiming a strike downward. Fei Er stepped back gracefully. She dodged easily. Stay relaxed, she reminded. She did not even unsheath her sword. She deflected the strike with ease. Lin Hoa frowned. She blocked it? Every weakness exposed. Stay loose. Like this. Fei Ni pointed her blade. Lightning crackled violently. Lin Hoa watched, paralyzed by terror. A crash. Blinding light filled the forest. Lin Hoa was blasted into the dirt. Fei Ni stood firm. The girl collapsed. Shocked, Fei Ni leaned down. Are you all right? The girl ignored her. What is your connection? She rose to her feet. Stubborn to death. Such power. Why stay with him, whatever the reason? I pity you. He is lazy, crude, and ugly. How long? Questions poured out. Fei Ni's face darkened. Fei Ni gripped her sword. Coldly. He is not ugly. Lin Hua startled. What? Fei Ni growled. He is not ugly. Lightning surged. An apocalyptic display of power. Insult him again. I will break you. Lightning struck. Yang Tian intervened, saving her. He blocked the blow. She narrowly escaped death. She was utterly bewildered. Yang Tian stood firm. What are you doing? Fei Ni finally sheathed her blade. She called you ugly. Yang Tian shrugged. My reputation is poor. Does it matter? You bully a child over this? Fei Ni glared. Her brow furrowed tight. Who is that girl? Did our protagonist tremble in fear? Her voice grew colder by the second. Tell me. Why protect such a brat? Ling Hua grew even more furious. Absolute silence. Protect me? Who needs his protection? The girl shouted, her face burning crimson. I do not need your help. Utterly speechless, Yang Tian stood between both women. Lin Hua hissed. Thanks for the spar. She vanished in a blur. They watched until she disappeared entirely. She was taught manners. Why so rude? Fei Ni repeated her question again. Just who is that girl? She started it. Why scold me? He sighed. She is my younger sister. Disaster strikes. The tension rises. Fei Ni panicked. His biological sister? He nodded. Who else could it be? He turned away, hands on his hips. Suddenly, Fei Ni stood there, stammering. He was confused. What was she saying? She trembled, fearing she harmed his sister. I am finished. Completely doomed. After the clash, Fei Ni felt hollow. Nangong Fei Ni returned to Hua Mountain. Her steps were sluggish and heavy. The weight of events crushed her. She muttered. I am truly finished. When Yang Tian returned, Xue Ni waited. Arms wide, he cheered. Welcome back home. He asked in confusion. Why are you alone? The child shook her head. I do not know. My sister left early. I haven't seen her. He grunted, feeling deep, growing unease. Even her shadow had vanished without a trace. He looked toward Zhu Er. When will your grandfather return? The girl shook her head. I do not know. This situation troubled him most of all. Even the sword venerable had disappeared without return. He decided, I cannot wait here any longer. I must take action. Everything had descended into complete chaos. The next morning, the streets buzzed with noise. An old merchant hawked. Hot weather, weary travelers. Do not pass by. Excellent goods, bargain prices, monster hides and bones. Everything shipped from the abyss. Take your pick. Yang Tian brought Wu Yan to ask for demon stones. The elder's eyes widened. Demon stones? Yes. Can you ship them in one day? The elder sweated profusely, scratching his head nervously. Demon stones? Truly? They searched all day. No demon stones existed here. Wu Yan consoled. Young master, this region seems devoid of them. He nodded. It appears that way. For a beast, it is merely a heart. Once removed, it becomes a useless stone. Yet for me, it holds immense power. If the divine doctor is correct, my survival relies on the demonic absorption technique. That entity inside me remains. I must find a stone to verify my theory. He pondered. Must I hunt the beasts myself to obtain these? The other felt the task was incredibly difficult. Reports claimed the local monster population had plummeted recently. He frowned. The monster count has actually decreased? Though the situation remains mysterious, your information is a valuable harvest. While I was away from you, young master, I visited the Huashan disciples and gathered useful intel regarding the Sword Queen's health and the Divine Doctor's location. Such sensitive news must remain hidden. I chose to bring only Von Dien. Their stomachs growled in unison. He turned and asked, Are you hungry? Shall we return home early? Von Dien nodded immediately. Yes, young master. What would Honghua prepare tonight? Disaster. They returned to blackened fish. The culprit was clearly Tuyet Nhi. She beamed. Young master, enjoy my grilled fish. Both men stared in utter disbelief. The fish was charred pitch black, she insisted. He stood up stunned. Can this even be called fish? Tears streamed down her face. Please, just taste one bite. Both men scrambled to appease her. Stop crying. Please. He retreated to his room hungry. Honghua promised a fresh meal. They rested for a brief moment. Duong Tian whispered, I have business elsewhere. Von Dien asked, Shall I accompany you? He shook his head. I go alone. Understood. Please stay safe, master. In the woods, Phi Nh. I coached Lin Hoa. Sudden movement echoed from the shadows. Both maidens turned around quickly. He had arrived without a sound. His true intent remained unknown. He smirked. What are you doing here? The young brat retorted instantly. What else? Cannot you see it clearly? My sister is teaching me swordsmanship. Yang Tian frowned with deep annoyance. Sister? You two fought to death yesterday. Ling Hua pointed her sword. I was angry at you, not her. Words failed him. He protected her. Yet she still barks. The girl blushed. I was wrong, yet she apologized first, so I begged her to teach me swordsmanship. Peace between them is finally restored. He sighed. Sunset approaches. Descend the mountain now. Dinner will turn cold. He waved his hand and left. Fei Er turned. Ling Hua, come with us. Her expression darkened. Me? Clearly, a heavy sorrow weighed on her. Fei Er noticed it immediately. Ling Hua. Before they spoke, he shouted again. What are you doing? Get down here immediately. Wei Shunir will throw a tantrum otherwise. Fei Er ran off without another word. She left. Ling Hua remained training alone. A tear fell. Her hands bled. Her heart darkened. Past memories resurfaced. She was young. Yang Tian roared. Get out of my sight! Confused, she stammered. Yang Tian exploded with rage. Did I not say it? Do not call me brother. She cowered in fear, trembling silently. He walked away, still cursing loudly. Shut up and get lost. Stop hovering and annoying everyone around you. Old resentment ignited. She swung. Sweat dripped. Determination burned in her eyes. Remembering her gentle master, she pushed harder. She vowed to make the plum blossoms bloom. After training, Ling Hua descended the mountain. She sought meat skewers for dinner. The long-closed barbecue shop had finally reopened. Martial training consumed her. She was starving. Seeing a child staring, she smiled kindly. Sorry, this meal belongs to me. If the food was good, she'd buy some for master. About to eat, she recalled the master's frail form. For days, Ling Hua had brought her meals. Master, it is time for dinner. The master turned away, asking softly. Is that you, Ling Hua? Just leave it there. Have you eaten yet? I will eat after you, master. That is unacceptable. Martial artists must maintain regular meals. Go to the market. Eat something good. Their meager meals consisted only of thin porridge. Remembering that bowl, the meat lost all flavor. The master was weak. She could only digest porridge. Ling Hua truly loved her elderly master. Eating here felt entirely wrong to her. She handed the skewer to the child. She raced back toward the Hua Mountains. Her pace quickened. She prayed. Wait for me. Ling Hua longed to be by her side. Master! The mountain base arrived. Only stairs remained. I still have so much to tell you. Her face glowed with untold stories. I sparred with Fei Ni of the Nam Kung clan. She is the first outside of you to teach me. Suddenly, a strike blurred through the air. A muscular brute launched a sneak attack. Fortunately, Fei Ni lunged, dragging Ling Hua aside, saving her life. The tree was cleanly severed. A vile voice echoed. Oh, what a delightful, unexpected surprise. Good. Truly, very good. The two young girls jumped in alarm. It was dangerously fast. They barely survived. The bastard leaned on his massive blade. He sneered. From where did these great beauties fall? Two of them at once. Lin Hoa scrambled to the side. Who are you? Identify yourself, you pathetic cur. If I told you, would you understand? I am known as Yashue Chi. He mocked her broken, useless blade. Discard it. Such beauty. A pity to see her wounded. Lin Hoa trembled with overwhelming fear. Phi Nhi drew her sword and shouted. Return to Hua Mountain. Report this situation. She shielded Lin Homa from the threat. She was clearly outmatched. Yet she persisted. Sister. Phi Nhi blocked her path. Look clearly. Look at this situation. You are useless here. The monster flicked his tongue. A death match? I am busy. I will show no mercy. Think carefully, beautiful maiden. Phi Nhi insisted. If someone protects you, obey. The girl hesitated. She could not abandon her sister. She was only a burden. Phi Nhi unleashed thunder. Run now. The scene shifts to Yang Tian. Zhu smiled brightly. Young master, you are awake? He put on his boots. I must head out. Where are you heading, young master? Just a walk. I have business to finish. May Zhu accompany you? He recalled the sect master's warning. The doctor's location is classified. He refused. Today, I shall proceed alone. The child immediately began to weep. Grandfather commanded me to shadow you. Her attitude shifted instantly. Her face beamed like a flower. Young master. Why haven't you left? Why are you still standing there? Do not stir trouble. Wait here. Zhu agreed. She waved goodbye. Zhu desires many meat skewers. Yang Tian grumbled. Nightly cultivation breeds exhaustion. Old man, enough of your complaints. You are truly a fortunate child. Such vast disparity in destiny. The old man was jealous. Your arrogance reaches the heavens. Old man, you lack the standing. You unrefined and insolent brat. They argued throughout the entire journey. I intended to remain silent today. Why is my legacy on Huashan? He retorted instantly. Ugly men can succeed too? The old man surged with rage. What did you just say? Ling Hua rushed over, screaming hysterically. Brother? Such an intimate address. He felt genuine surprise. Who is this girl? She gasped for air while speaking. A catastrophe has occurred, brother. Breathe before you speak further. Tears streamed down her face. Fu's sister and Fei's sister. Help! That woman. What has become of her? His sister is in mortal danger. His face turns dark as night. At the mountain foot, Fei battles him to a stalemate. She hounds him relentlessly. Ya Xuanqi seethes with rage. He came for the doctor. Why is he fighting this woman now? He swings his blade. No more games. Do not blame him. Such a pity to mar beauty. His pathetic strikes fail to touch her. Her lightning shocks him violently. Neither side retreats. Tension reaches the breaking point. Scoundrel! Stop right there! She narrowly dodges a lethal blow. Facing this brute alone, she is pushed to the brink. The bastard still has room for mockery. Witness his volatile and arrogant temper. Mid-battle, he licks his lips in lust. If he defeats this beautiful woman, how would she taste? Just the mere thought. Fire strikes from above. Lightning descends like heaven's judgment. Electrical sparks crackle. He recognizes the Nangong Emperor sword technique. First time seeing it since the Great War. Her technique remains crude. Her speed is insufficient. He laughs, then falters. A feint. She gambled everything. He saw right through it. Her life hangs in the balance. He must finish this quickly. Blocking that strike cost him dearly. Whoosh! Beautiful lady. What ties bind you to the Nangong family? Enemies everywhere. Now, Nangong disciples invade manhua. What is truly happening here? He blocked the strike. Her power is truly terrifying. Yet, beauty. You have never killed. That is your defeat. Her strikes lack killing intent. He strikes. She collapses into unconsciousness. She drifts away. His mocking face her final sight. His internal energy is clearly exhausted. Have the youths reached this realm already? I have sealed your pressure points. Wait here. I have important matters to attend. I will cherish you in decades. Let us see. The formation is here. He sprinted toward the Mount Hua stairs. Fei Ni fainted. She feared becoming fodder. The villain's laughter echoed in her ears. It is truly hidden right here. No guards? My Hoa Xian is reckless. She remembered him. We will never meet. Zhu Yang Tian. Trapped in this rot. Unacceptable. I cannot endure this fate. I must find a way out. Just as despair consumed her mind, Yang Tian's voice whispered. Do not resist. She struggled to open her eyes. He arrived, catching her crumbling form. I told you to run, foolish girl. Stay here and remain silent. The villain destroyed the formation blindly. Seeing her alive, his heart eased. He let her rest in safety. Time to kill. He struck like lightning. She died for me in my past. Why were you so foolishly brave? Guilt consumes me every single time. My past life held no place here. Unforgivable sins. I awaited my bitter end. A miracle? Or fate's cruel, ironic design? This second life is my only salvation. I must restore the natural order. Panic consumed me. Fire lay motionless. What if my fears are realized? What if this life is merely another hell? Is this another divine punishment for me? Am I drifting toward a predestined failure? No, I will incinerate them all. No more mistakes. The cycle ends now. The Yeshu Qi beast breached the formation. The barrier cracked. Why so simple? A massive killing intent surfaced behind him. He turned. A flaming fist struck. He will perish today. Yang Tian lunged forward with fury. Double strikes. Pure, bone-crushing agony. Explosive impact. Too fast. Too lethal. No reaction. He took the combo. Veins popped. Teeth ground together. A member of the Qi Wad clan. I intended to hunt you down. He sweated, mocking. Chuai patriarchs arrived personally? Silenced. Fear gripped his heart. Does he wish to incinerate me? True Qi Wu blood. Son of Yan Gui? Still a mere milk-faced junior. Our protagonist remained silent. Relentless strikes continued. Caught off guard. Completely overwhelmed. Furious. He countered with one blow. Our protagonist leapt. He dodged easily. Missing again. Absolute frustration. Damn it! What is this? Admirable martial prowess, young boy. Keep attacking. This is amusing. He unsheathed a massive blade. Prepare yourself. That technique is quite formidable indeed. One strike sends our protagonist flying backward. His eyes blaze with fury, yet the arrogant fool mocks him. Afraid? You are inferior to your father. Yang Tian burns with rage. He says nothing. He strikes with madness. The enemy raises a massive blade. He blocks the lethal punch. A worthy opponent at last. He cries out in excitement. This is true combat. They exchange blows. Yang Tian uses his bare hands against that giant blade. The old master manifests. Boy, remain calm. Lose your reason, lose your life. Such killing intent only invites your demise. Yang Tian ignores every word. The battle rages on. Suddenly, his body convulses. He vomits blood. His dantian fails. He falls from the sky. The bastard seizes the opening. He lunges. Yang Tian musters his last strength. He blocks with his blade. The enemy expected a clean kill. He fails to strike. Damn it. This brat. He cannot comprehend it. Unexpected. Such talent. Even the Black Crow Palace lacks such power. Heavy yin energy. They clash. Fiery fists meet a massive blade. Flames roar. His speed exceeds the blade. He punches through the giant. The enemy spits blood. Yang Tian's eyes burn red. He hungers for the kill. Fighter regains her strength. She approaches. Yang Tian is mounted atop the man, striking relentlessly. His hands drip blood. He destroys the man's face. He does not stop. The girl trembles. She calls out to him, "Enough! Stop this!" A black smoke drifts toward her. Ugh. A foul stench. A sickening odor. It emanates from our protagonist. Clearly, the enemy is dead. Yang Tian looks like a demon. Blood covers his lips. He appears to have feasted. She is paralyzed. Frozen in terror. No, this cannot happen. She knew Yang Tian. Do not become like this. Please, stop this madness immediately. Two opposing forces raged within him. Seeing his raised fist, Fei Er lunged forward, desperately clinging to him. Stop fighting. Please, end this now. He is dead. Do not destroy yourself. The darkness faded from his eyes. He collapsed, utterly exhausted, losing consciousness instantly. She held him tight, calling his name near the lair of Qi, the Blood Knight. Assassins whispered in the shadows. Any word yet from Lord Pei Tong? Damnation! Should we send scouts to investigate? Too much time has passed. We must follow the original plan. By order, we wait a moment longer. They plotted until dawn. Once united with their leader, they would annihilate the Huashan sect. Suddenly, Old Wei walked in. His hands were clasped behind his back. The assassins recoiled in terror. What is this? Who are you? How did you enter? The old man remained silent. His golden eyes flared. You are the ones targeting Huashan disciples? The thugs shrieked in panic. What is this old fool babbling about? One pointed his blade forward. Speak, or lose your head. Who are you? Where did you come from? A golden flash ignited. His head hit the floor. Mere ants. Such boundless arrogance. The others trembled. Lord Pei Tong. Who is this man? Did he block that strike with a sword? Before they could attack, the old man silenced them. Swords look best sheathed. Hide your malice, or die. He recalled the Huashan master's words. I have discovered the force behind our missing disciples. That man is the Night Blood Bandit. A youth consumed by the Knight's ambition. I cannot leave my post. Sword Saint, I beg you. Eradicate them for Huashan. That is why the old man stood there. A final mercy. Those with a shred of humanity, surrender now. Foolish to the end. They screamed for his death. He is a threat to us all. With matters escalating, the elder showed no mercy. A single sword strike cut a straight line. Every last one of them met their end. After the slaughter, he scoffed at the demonic sect. Wave after wave rushed forward. Pure, unadulterated stupidity. Death awaited them all regardless. Shifting scenes. Yang Tian gasped, jolting upright in terror. The old physician spoke. You are awake. Calm your mind. Irritated, he struck 2 pressure points. I said calm down, he sighed. 2 full days. You finally opened your eyes. Relax. Do not move recklessly. One misaligned needle will trigger a fatal cultivation deviation. Yang Tian froze. Had he truly slept for 2 days? But smoke billows from your mouth. Have you reached the immortal ascension realm? Unbelievable. The elder fumed. I inhaled the yin moon mushroom smoke, you fool. Still joking. Clearly, his recovery was complete. Boy. Get out of my sight. He finally released the seals on Yang Tian's meridians. Days ago, I called you a walking corpse. I warned you. Your internal energy was in total chaos. Using it recklessly? Certain death. Though you exhausted your internal energy, the flow has mysteriously stabilized. Yang Tian was entirely unaware. Is that truly the case? He asked with urgent concern. But tell me, how are Lady Nangong and my sister? The elder kneaded his shoulders. Rest easy. I monitored them. No serious issues. Yang Tian felt the tension leave his body. That is a relief. He glanced over. The 3 women were fast asleep in the room. Shura muttered in her sleep, restless. Young master. Will the medicinal cake restore your health? Yang Tian felt a sudden, sharp migraine. His meridians and blood flow remained blocked. Yet his body is still rapidly developing. Recovery should happen much faster, correct? A strange hum echoed within his mind. Deep, crimson energy gathered quickly. Our protagonist recoiled in sudden shock. Wait. Damnation! Is this demonic energy? Is this fate impossible to escape? Elsewhere, a man placed his cup down. Who was responsible for the Shaanxi branch? He sat in a massive, grand hall. Assassins stood silently in long rows. He spoke. He was a seasoned master. He should not have been defeated. Who executed him? Mount Hua conceals him. A rising talent. The elder seethed. Investigate this matter immediately. Also, contact the Rakshasa sect. Understood. Proceed. Despite failed plans, he serves the demon sect. His eyes glowed deep purple. He remembered the demon god. Progress continues. My deity returns. A young vessel waits. Elsewhere, Zhu called out. Grandfather? Where is the young master? With Fei. He has recovered. The old man laughed heartily. Youthful vitality recovers quite quickly. The girl hesitated with strange nervousness. Grandfather, listen to me. The old man sensed something wrong. What is the matter now? She dropped her snack. Serious gaze. She drew her sword. I must learn martial arts. That day, the demon god sat idle. He kicked his feet by the lake. Yang Tian joined him. 2 wine jugs sat between them. He spoke. The moonlight is beautiful. He toasted. The wine tastes sweeter now. A toast. If only the sect leader could join us. A pity. Our protagonist simply turned. Silence remained. He remained at the table. The other watched the moon. He glared intensely. He slammed the water. Waves splashed everywhere. Sect leader. Your gaze is strange. Yang Tian wiped his face. If you are displeased, I apologize, he retorted coldly. Apologies are unnecessary. He smiled deviously. I do not mind. He poured wine. You seem to see another through me. Yang Tian denied it. I am not thinking of her. Lying to me is futile. Yang Tian sighed. My apologies. He mocked him. It must hurt deeply, yes? If she dies, I will cut all worldly attachments. The demon god persisted. He muttered endlessly. I wonder. If that girl causes your downfall, would you remain so indifferent? His black eyes widened. He smirked and turned away. Yang Tian remained cold. He gave no answer. In this life, these stairs are exhausting. Panting heavily. These Huashan madmen love heights. The heat is suffocating. They are obsessed with climbing stairs. Finally arriving. The sect leader smiled. The healer says you can walk? Yang Tian nodded. Yes. My injuries were minor. I am fine. The elder stroked his beard. You were dragged into this. As sect leader, I apologize. Yang Tian felt nothing serious remained. It is truly fine. Sect leader. I am stable. Is it time for the Great Flower War? This event is vital for Mount Huashan. Has the Great Flower War commenced smoothly? The old man sighed heavily. It should have started. Delays forced a postponement. So you finally understand. You are retreating? What has happened here? The elder spoke vaguely. Everything will be resolved soon. Observing his sorrowful eyes, he sensed a major event was delayed. Was it the missing disciples? The elder stood up. I have no face to see you. You say you are fine, yet you suffer. Rest well. I shall visit again later. He bowed deeply. No, you are busy. I should visit you. He planned otherwise. How could he possibly visit? The plum flower returned. He must depart immediately. The elder paused. Wait. Someone awaits your presence outside. Yang Tian was startled. Oh? Waiting for me? 3 girls filled his mind. Who could it be? Nangong Fire? Or Wei Shuer? Or Yongfeng? Men are boring. He stepped outside. He stretched under the peach tree. The mountain air is incredibly pure. No one is here. Yet, eyes watch me. Indeed. A shadow lurks behind him. He turned. The shadow vanished instantly. Suddenly, he was pushed. It was Ling Hua. He demanded. What are you doing here? Her face paled. She hesitated. Should she speak? Someone nearby answered. You must speak, Yang Tian asked. What are you whispering? She jumped. Nothing at all. Fire stood right beside her. Ling Hua walked directly before him, inhaling deeply. Listen closely. I will say this once. Are you truly all right? Her voice trailed off into a whisper. The protagonist could barely hear her. Why must she mutter so quietly? Are you doing well? What do you mean? Has your body recovered its strength? Why speak with such a soft voice? I walk freely. I am clearly recovered. Fire watched them, secretly smiling. He teased her, leaning in closer. Speak up. Let me hear you. Ling Hua snapped. She screamed into his ear. I said thank you. She fled instantly. His eardrums nearly shattered from the noise. Have you gone mad? Why would you shout like that? Seeing his rage, Fei intervened. She is likely feeling deeply embarrassed. It is difficult to offer thanks. He scoffed in deep annoyance. Foolish girl. Just return home with me. He noticed her bandages. What happened there? The doctor ordered it for recovery. Why is that? Is your injury truly that severe? She shook her head quickly. I am fine. It comes off tomorrow. His face darkened. Still no formal address? She seized the moment. And you? Are you truly recovered? Are you truly all right? That night, she clung to his neck. He remembers. But the carnage causes nausea. Now, he speaks with complete seriousness. Thank you for your help then. The girl's eyes widened in shock. He felt awkward. She used no honorifics. She even dared to act offended. Forget it if you dislike it. Fei hurriedly grabbed Yang Tian's arm. I like your touch. He scratched his head, feeling confused. Anyway, I must thank you sincerely. Because of you, my sister lives. Her face flushed red upon hearing this. She vanished in an instant. He stood baffled. Why did she leave? How hateful. Why behave in such a manner? He retreated to an empty field alone. Utter madness. What was the intent of Hua Shan? These are words of the sick. Master, let us punish that fool. He recalled the moment clearly. Right. The elder's physical vessel. During battle, he spoke only once. Then, silence followed all his calls. Boy. Calm your frantic mind. He calls out, yet receives nothing. Suddenly, the doctor's disciple appeared nearby. Ziyushi? Why are you here? Mocking me? Are you laughing now? The man is mute. He just smiles and turns away. I realize the truth. Does he represent the divine doctor? Is he checking the Sword Empress? Something feels wrong. Extremely wrong. They claim he is mute. Why did he speak in my past life? This makes no sense. In my past life, his speech was flawless. He intimidated me constantly. Those who resisted the cult leader were crushed. Those who defied his will perished. Every soul across the 9 provinces now kneels before the cult leader. Our unity shall remain as unbreakable as tempered steel. He is not mute. Is he hiding his voice intentionally? I know not his schemes. I must remain vigilant. The plum blossom Sword Empress stirs upon her bed. Who enters? Yang Tian clasps his hands and bows deeply. Sword Empress, it is I, Yang Tian. I come to pay my respects. She grants him entry immediately. Is that you, Yang Tian? Come inside, as you command. I walk inside, intentionally shouldering the guard aside. She smiles at me. I heard you were in trouble. You look well. Thank you for your concern. Please forgive me. I should not have greeted you like this. It is quite rude. Please. Do not worry. We exchange pleasantries. Then silence falls. Suddenly, my body reacts. Dark smoke surges forth. What is happening? She continues speaking. I heard you saved Ling Hua. You have been a great help. Ling Hua has a reliable brother indeed. I cannot focus on her words. I sense nothing before this moment. This presence. It is demonic energy. Pure, unadulterated demonic energy. It matches the heavenly demon. It is inside this very room. This energy is superior. Far beyond the blood bandit. This is the heavenly demon's aura. It is him. Could this be the sickness consuming the Sword Queen? Why does she possess this peculiar aura? Did she clash with the heavenly demon? Demonic energy defies all simple resistance. She struggles against the encroaching internal chaos. She coughs violently. Her strength fades away. She whispers, if only we met sooner. I could have served you a meal. The young master consoles her bedside. Do not worry. You are fine. She grips his hand tightly. You are my dear friend's child. I should be healthy for you. If only things were different. Her touch reveals the sinister energy. Face pales. Limbs numb. Eyes blacken. She recoils. He loses all control. What is this power? The demonic absorption technique. Smoke rises. It consumes human demonic essence? Suddenly, a voice booms. Close the door! The divine doctor enters. What madness! Elsewhere, Lin Hua practices her sword. She steps forward. Her stance holds. Sweat pours down. She remembers everything. The blade points toward heaven. She possesses incredible, relentless dedication. Her mind drifts to that brute. Where did this beauty emerge from? His mockery struck a raw nerve. Put that stick down now. Fire scoffs. It is pointless. With such power, you achieve nothing. Go to Mount Hua. Alert everyone. Linghua, wake up. You cannot help him. Run away now. She fled the scene immediately. Remorse consumes her soul today. I abandoned my warrior pride. Neglected honor. Forsook every duty. A pathetic, cowardly escape. Bitter regret. Hands tremble. Blade falls. She collapses. This violates my master's teachings. A voice calls. Senior sister, training hard? Are you pushing yourself too far? Drink some water. Refresh your spirit. Ling Feng stands before her. He offers water with a smile. The youngest, Plum Blossom swordsman. Would he have fled like me? He watches her, feeling uneasy. Senior sister? The physician claimed her brother saved everyone. Thank him once he awakens. Isn't he truly formidable? Linghua asks in naive wonder. What are you referring to? His aura is complex, yet controlled. She re-evaluates the selfish Yang Tian. While I coddled myself, they advanced. She bites her lip. I am worthless. Plum blossoms will never bloom here. Instead of water, she grips her sword. Ling Feng beams. Training continues then? Take the water. Return it later. Linghua refuses his offer immediately. Forget it. She sheathed her sword and fled. Do not disturb me again, she commanded. Ling Feng stood there, utterly bewildered. She knew, she is vanishing. Regret consumes her now. My apologies, Taoist, Liu Feng. The teachings of Mai Hua echoed faintly. Ling Hua. Do not act in haste. No matter the path you walk, through sorrow, agony, or dark suspicion, or envy, until your sword blooms. On the day you reveal your progress, we shall laugh together, heartfully. Darkness fell. Had she missed dinner? She reached the door, Voices clashed inside. She froze. I am serious, that voice declared. She recognized it. It was Chihuai Yangtian. Recalling her outburst, she dared not enter. What do you know of medicine? Silence. Men tried to explain. It is not medicine, the elder scoffed. You stubborn, foolish boy. If not medicine, how is she cured? Do you realize your own madness? Yes. I understand, he insisted. My method can heal her, Ling Hua gasped. Is that true? She burst inside. Is it really true? Everyone stared in complete shock. Ling Hua, beads of sweat formed. She pleaded desperately. Can you truly heal my master? The word, cure, triggered her instinct. Did you mean it? Is she curable? He hesitated. Her intensity felt overwhelming. He felt uncertain. Never had she cared. What method will you employ? Even the divine physician has finally surrendered. Silence reigned. Yet our protagonist refused to quit. Yang Tian stepped forward. I shall heal the Sword Empress. The elder hesitated. Yang Tian. Explain your methodology. He kept his secret. His response remained cryptic. I rely on the Chi family manual. It uses heat to purge stagnant miasma. A sinister aura consumes the Empress's life force. The physician gasped. I sensed it touching her pulse. My flame wheel technique will incinerate that corruption. The elder wept with deep relief. Does that manual truly possess such power? Why do I have no memory of this? Yang Tian felt a cold sweat. It was a lie. He used the demonic absorption art. Without that deception, they would never believe him. Persuasion is his only path forward. Without intervention, the Empress will surely perish. Her spirit would vanish. Just like the previous life. Can I change her dark fate today? Someone tugged gently on his sleeve. Ling Hua finally broke her long silence. Brother, can you truly save her? Tears streamed down her flushed cheeks. Please, save my master. Yang Tian felt a strange annoyance. Brother, my foot. She only calls me brother when desperate. Yet her plea fueled his cold resolve. He locked eyes with the old physician. Divine physician, grant me permission to treat her. The elder remained deeply skeptical. While your technique might theoretically dispel the miasma, yet this technique was never meant to heal. The elder panicked. Veins bulged upon his forehead. If the technique corrupts the internal key, will you accept responsibility for her death? Yang Tian ignored him. Desperate times demand action. Every possible method must be attempted now. The divine doctor disagreed with that logic. He roared in rage. Stop this insanity! Gambling with a life! Mai Huajian interrupted. Let him try. What is the harm? The elder glared at them both. Before she could speak, she continued. I cannot endure this withering decay anymore. Divine doctor, have you not exhausted all options? Furthermore, as Yang Tian stated, I feel improvement. That is enough reason to gamble once. Yang Tian, should this fail, you are blameless. I choose my fate. Take my final moments. The elder had no choice but to yield. Very well. He nodded in resignation. If danger arises, I will intervene immediately. Mai Huajian sat Yang Tian prepared treatment. My hands once took thousands of lives. Now, they must save one. Would others find this irony laughable? Is this the pressure of true responsibility? No matter. I must proceed. Hesitation ends right here. The onlookers watched. Fear gripped their souls. He placed his hands. Skill activated. Power surged. Excruciating pain tore through his very core. Danshin erupted. Fiery energy flooded her body. Reality shifted. He entered her spiritual sea. This is sheer madness. What is this surge of demonic energy? How does the Sword Empress endure such corruption? She stands amidst the miasma. She is frozen, barely breathing. He shouts, Sword Empress! She only grips her eyes. Demons swarm her. They reach out. This is trouble. I must act alone. She won't wake. One mistake? Total oblivion. Can my body absorb this vile energy? It is my retribution to bear this. I must shatter them. With remaining strength, he strikes. I will succeed. No matter the numbers. Halfway there. Agony strikes. Numbness spreads. Eyes bleed crimson. I must ignite. Burn them all. The demons shrieked. They cling. I am relentless. Her strength returns. The siege is broken. What is happening? She opens her eyes. Vitality surges back. His strength fades. His eyes turn black. Demonic corruption takes hold. His face pales. He collapses. A desperate cry rings out. Qiu Yangtian. This feels different, no? Black shadows return. They whisper lies. So delicious. Consume their flesh. Just like the bloodchain battle. Elsewhere, Zhue practices alone. A voice guides her. Further. Higher. Correct. Keep going. The girl obeys and asks, like this? Her past life guides her. She smirks. Better than before. She reaches to embrace herself. All thanks to sister. I told grandfather I wanted martial training. He scolded me endlessly. Zhu felt truly heartbroken. A voice from her past life echoed. Zhu do not cry. The child looked around. Who is there? Let me teach you swordsmanship. The child felt no suspicion. Grateful for her sister's sudden appearance, she began learning sword techniques. Her eyes brightened with joy. Sister possessed my body before. I was so afraid. Now I love you more than grandfather. Suddenly, a roar erupted behind her. Brat! I forbade you. Touch no sword. Leave now. Speak of the devil. The old man arrived. Terrified, the child hid the sword. Grandfather, I was merely testing it. Elder White turned black with rage. He was utterly helpless. Scene shift. Yang Tian awoke. Needles pierced his entire body. He bolted upright. Where are the sword empress and the doctor? His entire body jolted violently. Damn it all. Disgusting sensation. Demonic energy rampaged within. I absorbed it all. He rushed outside. The empress recovered. I must find her. He opened the door. A breathtaking sight. Linghua twirled beneath the plum tree. He called out, "Hey, Zhu Linghua!" He froze completely. The girl gazed upward. A woman danced with a blade above. Pink petals fell like heaven. Tears shimmered on Linghua's face. The woman smiled warmly. It was the old plum blossom sword saint, fully recovered and rejuvenated. Ebony hair. Radiant youth. She leaped skyward. A projectile launched into the heavens. Her power was peerless. Yang Tian's jaw dropped. A rebirth of bones? She simply returned to her true form. Unbelievable. Where am I exactly? Mesmerized by the dance, she landed gracefully. Yang Tian, you have finally awakened. I always believed. Upon your awakening, the first thing I must say. She hugged Linghua tightly. Thank you. This is all thanks to you. He looked away, feeling deeply embarrassed. I am simply unaccustomed to this atmosphere. Suddenly, the divine physician arrived. He pulled the needles out. Young man, you suffered greatly today. The malignant Q is gone. Truly miraculous. The elder grinned deviously. I must examine your cultivation manual. Goosebumps covered his skin. He was exposed. This is incredibly troublesome. One chased. The other fled. Stop right there. Please, stop following me. Mai Huajian watched with a smile. He is truly her lucky star. But the trouble continued. Fei immediately interrogated him. She smelled his scent. He choked on his porridge. She demanded answers. Where did you sleep? Yang Tian was stunned. She sounded like an angry wife. She was his future wife. He answered vaguely. I stayed up training. I fell asleep from exhaustion. She remained skeptical. Is that truly all? Yang Tian lied without blinking. That is the truth. Good heavens. We are not even married yet. He could not understand this situation. Why am I being scolded like this? She slammed her chopsticks down hard. You should have notified me at least. I was worried sick for you. She glared at him before walking away. Notify me next time. Understood? Yang Tian watched in utter shock. You are still eating. Where are you going? Fei replied with chilling indifference. To cultivate. She departed. Yet I could not swallow. I nearly choked to death. I glanced at Shu'er. She remained silent. Why so quiet? She trembled and frowned. Suddenly, the girl burst into tears. Food sprayed everywhere. This chaotic meal is driving me mad. Filthy. What are you doing? She wailed while trying to speak. Grandfather said my tears ruined dinner. He scolded me without mercy. Why is this happening? I could not watch. I squeezed her mouth. Heavens! What are you saying? Swallow your food. Eating is impossible. Damn it. Such absolute chaos. My head aches. Demonic energy surges within. Patriarch Shen remains missing. I am worried. My expression grew grim. Could it be? That voice inside the demonic energy. It seduced me to consume more. Utterly delicious. Is this linked to his disappearance? He warned of something hidden inside me. Xing Yang felt deep anxiety. Was he devoured by that entity? Suddenly, a voice called. Young master, Hong He, speak. Are there visitors? A guest? Who is it? Ling Hua entered the room. It is I. Pardon the intrusion during your meal. That is merely your own concern. She grew agitated. Truly bothersome indeed. I find it amusing. Word is, Master's inner energy has recovered. Her face flushed in shy embarrassment. Thus, I wish to thank you. You healed my master. Yes. Recently, everything requires my gratitude. Truly, an unexpected turn of events. Have you finished your thanks yet? Our protagonist remained utterly indifferent. Still eating. Unbothered. Did you come here only for this? Such a colossal waste of time. She flew into a rage. A piercing scream. Master! Look at his rude attitude. As she spoke, the woman entered. Ling Hua. That is enough now. He jumped. Nearly choked. Master? That was her? The elder's voice echoed clearly. This debt of life. I must repay. Zhu looked up from her meal. Such a beautiful elder sister. Recovery truly restored her peerless beauty. She smiled, brushing back her hair. Words of thanks are simply insufficient. Your face shows great shock. Ah. That is good. Ling Hua agreed. I didn't expect such recovery. Are you now fully restored? The elder tilted her head, smiling. How does it appear to you? You look radiant. Better than before. Zhu Er watched them with wide eyes. The lady pulled up a chair. I come to repay you, nothing more. Yang Tian. Name your heart's greatest desire. You saved my life. I owe you everything. Ling Hua was stunned. The stakes were high. Master. He did not seek a reward. Life is precious. Do not speak of returning it. She smiled warmly. My time is limited. I agree to all. Tell me your request immediately. The gamble was massive. Truly beyond expectations. He hesitated. You know nothing of my request. Why agree? She grabbed his hand. In my view, whatever you demand, it will not be born of malice. Unconditional trust. They had barely met. Why do you trust me? What basis do you have for this? His face turned pitch black. Visions of destroying the Huashan sect appeared. The one who raised Huashan? That was me. The shame was truly unbearable. Failing to save Ling Hua was not their fault. I just needed a scapegoat. Her eyes sparkled. She smiled kindly. If you cannot decide, tell me later. But I must ask something. Forgive the interruption during your meal. Could you leave us? I must speak with Yang Tian. Shui Er kept eating. Ling Hua felt profound resentment. Master? Must I also leave? I need a private word with your brother. Ling Hua stood, head bowed in sorrow. She departed. He turned to Shu Er. Will you not leave? She slurped noodles, covering her ears in feigned ignorance. I will plug my ears. Can I not finish eating? Finally, he was kicked straight out the door. Dare to defy us? 2 remain inside. The elder reclined comfortably on the chair. Seeing you children harmonious is truly wonderful. I have missed this atmosphere for years. He was left completely speechless. Was that truly called harmonious? Your mother and I were the same. Chatting, laughing, and arguing over trivial matters. Her tone shifted. Let us speak business. Recall the final form of your mother. Ling Hua was young and remembers absolutely nothing. Thus, my only hope remains with you. If you recall anything, tell me everything. Yang Tian hesitated for a moment. That was such a long time ago. Then, images of white snow emerged vividly. His mother stood far away, face grim. I have prepared myself for this moment. As a child, he trembled in fear. Teeth clenched. She did not cry. Why must you force this scene? What exactly do you want now? His father replied coldly. Just survive. You must live well, my child. Mother looked back, then turned away. Yang Tian. I entrust Ling Hua to you. A crimson tear appeared in the sky. Prepare yourself. I shall open it. The space cracked. Danger surged forth. Panic began to consume his mind. Mother. Tears streamed down his face. She turned back and called Yang Tian. Tears flowed. Yet she forced a smile. Mother, forgive me. He rushed toward her. He screamed in pure agony. Mother, no, please do not leave. But it was too late. The rift sealed. The red void vanished in an instant. The snowy landscape returned. Utterly pristine. She vanished without a single trace. He screamed until his throat bled. Mother! Mother! His father stood unmoved. Cruel indifference. He could only weep in pain. The elder growled a cold warning. These tears you shed today, consider this your final time. In the future, tears are strictly forbidden. Emotionless, the elder stared. He roared. Tell me where she is gone. Yang Tian's eyes burned red, fierce like a wolf. The elder turned away. Follow me. Behold this hidden truth. He opened the secret door. Look closely. This is the purpose of the Chiwan clan. Your karmic debt. A burden you must bear. The revelation left him petrified. Horror replaced his tears. He stopped there. I cannot tell you. She asked again. Is she still in this world? He offered no answer. I cannot reveal this secret. Press me further. The answer remains unchanged. She realized the inquiry was futile. She stood up. So that is it. I understand now. I will ask nothing more. She patted his head, smiling softly. My apologies. This is your hidden pain. Right, that reminds me. Rumors say a beautiful sister helps Ling Hua. Was it the woman eating beside you? He was stunned at the mention of Zhu Er. Sister? A beautiful sister? The elder narrowed her eyes, probing deeply. Could it really be her? She seems far too young to be her sister. Then who could it be? Cold sweat drenched his body. He panicked. He never expected this turn of events. Qingwei Linghua speaking like this? Truly unlike her. If referring to her mentor, surely it is Nangong Fire. When will he leave? He is uncertain. Soon, probably. Linghua refuses to return home. The elder smiled. Is that so? She shouted for Chiwu Linghua. The girl answered immediately. The elder lunged through the door. You truly refuse to return home? What holds you back, child? You worry for your master, but return home. The girl bowed, hesitating in confusion. Seeing your restlessness, I understand your struggle. How about we try this? The elder's eyes sparkled. She declared. I shall accompany you to the Chiwa family. Linghua rejoiced. Our protagonist? Struck by lightning. What is this? Yang Tian rushed to intervene. You truly intend to return with us? The elder had already decided. Indeed. I have business with the Chihuahua family. Besides, I haven't heard Yang Tian's wish. Stunned, he scrambled for an excuse. Wait. Shouldn't the Sword Empress protect this place? She turned back with a smirk. Me? Protecting Huashen? I have been the one protected. What are you saying? He pointed toward Linghua, but she just said she wouldn't return. The girl's mood shifted entirely. She was beaming. Master. I shall follow you everywhere. Yang Tianxi roared. They clashed violently. How can you change so quickly? I like it. You wanted to escort me anyway. Perfect. A figure approached. Linghua shouted, Sister Fanny! So you were the one who saved Linghua? Fanini returned from training. Sweat glistened. The woman approached immediately. I wanted to thank you personally. Truly. Fanny blushed a deep crimson. No, The woman interrupted sharply. Linghua says you are a beautiful, caring sister. You are indeed a great beauty. Yang Tianxi watched. She feels shame? Because of praise? She mentioned it directly. You are Yang Tianxi's fiancé. Excellent match. Yang Tianxi jumped. Sword Empress knows? Zhuer gazed into the void. She cheered. Future Zhuer has arrived. Let us go train now. That sensation must be completed. The child grinned. Running away quickly. Wait! Yang Tianxi shouted, startled. Where are you going? She vanished without a trace. Master. The flower war approaches soon. Can we wait for the war? The woman sought his counsel. Yang Tianxi. Can you do this? He yielded. No other path exists. I shall wait until then. The woman clapped. Overjoyed. Excellent. It is decided then. She gazed intensely at Linghua. The young girl trembled with sudden dread. Master. Is something the matter? Linghua. You frequent the bright spots. I must ask. Have you gained weight? This question was truly fatal. She choked on her own saliva instantly. What was that? Perhaps caring for this useless master hinders your cultivation. I truly apologize to you. Suddenly she turned to him, proposing. Yang Tian. Would you like to spar with her? A spar? He recoiled, his expression turning dark. What? Why must I fight her? Is she using the 3 steps to destroy relationships? The master warned Linghua. I resume your training tomorrow. Before then, I hope you warm up properly. The girl hurriedly intervened. Master. I can warm up by myself. I cultivate during my spare time. I am not lazy. Before finishing, the master poked her nose. Say no more. Go quickly. Return quickly. Just like that, the two began their duel. She gripped her wooden sword, shaking. Can we actually fight? His words made her tension escalate further. She gulped hard. Steadying herself, she lunged forward. Memories of the past came flooding back. That day, the snow fell thick and white. While eating, she asked, Brother, can you finally tell me now? He chewed slowly. His face grew dark. HMPH. She grumbled in disappointment, pretending not to know. He spoke coldly. Pretending not to know what? The girl replied with a grievance. Mother hasn't returned in days. Father cares not. Brother seems entirely indifferent. It is strange. His face darkened further. He frowned, warning her. Focus on your meal. The young girl gritted her teeth, aggrieved. Listen here. Yang Tian is reaching his limit. What? She whispered. How could you? She screamed. How could this happen? Mother has vanished completely. Yang Tian erupted. He slammed the table. You dare call me Hey? The girl lost all composure. Yes. I called you Hey. Mother is gone. You still eat? Her face flushed red. She sobbed uncontrollably. Brother, do you not care? Yang Tian's veins bulged. He gnashed his teeth. Damn it. He flipped the table. Stop your pathetic crying. Have I not told you? I do not know where she went. Why ask the same thing repeatedly? You are insufferably annoying. He loomed over her. His aura turned murderous. He delivered the cruelest blow. Mother is dead. Satisfied? Our mother is long dead. Are you happy now? The girl fell into total despair. Did you kill our mother? His expression was icy. I do not know. Go ask the patriarch yourself. His eyes flashed. Forget her. Silence yourself. Live in total submission. Dare defy me again? I will show no mercy. Linghua could only weep silently. That moment still haunts the present. Hatred began to fester within my heart. I believed that staying at Mount Hua was enough. My father and that wretched Qiwan clan were now forgotten. My master was the only family I required. Yet Yang Tian appeared, saving her second family. In seconds, Linghua was utterly crushed. Broken. Pathetic. Swoosh! Such sloppy technique. But raw power exists. The sword art is swift. The Sword Empress trained you well, he remarked. Brother, can we return to the past? Her words shook his very soul. Yang Tian froze, then walked away. What are you saying? It is far too late. Impossible. Mother is gone as well. She hung her head, looking weary and hollow. Brother, you never actually said no. That night, beneath the falls, Von Dian practiced. Gasping. Exhausted. focused. He was acting strange. A desperate, deadly obsession. He slashed his blade countless times. The air ripped. He recalled Yang Tian impaled. He screamed in pure, unadulterated despair. Young master. Why this path? What are you thinking? Why face them alone? Young master, speak to me. He lay unconscious. Pale. Wounded. Broken knuckles. Vondian gritted his teeth. Why? You avoid me. You have surpassed my protection. Yet, my burden remains heavy. I am the Chinu family's blade. Shield. He could not forgive his own weakness. What has become of this? You risked everything. What was I doing? His internal turmoil fueled every strike. He cursed himself. Such uselessness. My swordsmanship exists to protect others. Failing that makes me pathetic. Blood boiling with rage. Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed nearby. Sister, is this the right place? It seems incredibly high, doesn't it? Wu Yan instantly raised his head upward. That sounds like Attendant Wei. Is it her? Or am I hallucinating? Attendant Wei cannot be here. Yet, the voice is identical. Huh? Understood. I will proceed forward. Just repeat the previous movements? Correct? Shoes are soaked. Yet I persist. How long must I remain blind? It is Zhu Er. She is sparring with her future self. A little more. Maintain focus until your body remembers the steps. Future Zhu Er smiles. Splashed again? No matter. Execute the third strike. With every command, she swings her blade again. Water crashes into the sky. Is this the right way? Did I do it correctly? Yes. Proceed to the fourth strike. Wu Yan watched in shock. She is talking to air. Is that truly Attendant Wei? She speaks to someone. And standing on the ledge? Death wish. If the young master saw this, he would freeze. Future Zhu Er guides her through every stance. Now. Execute 1 through 4 in succession. Understood. The techniques become graceful and mystical. Wu Yan is mesmerized. Eyes fixed upon her figure. Now. The final 5th technique. Exhaustion sets in. She pants heavily but refuses to quit. I shall attempt it. Body launches into the air. Waterfall sprays violently. Excellent. She lands safely upon the cliff edge. Future Zhu Er praises her. The girl beams with pride. She praised me. Vondian stared upward, mouthed agape in shock. He forgot his neckache. How was this possible? Had she been practicing sword arts in secret? He believed she only cared for honey cakes. Suddenly his mind cleared. He startled himself. What in the world was he thinking? Wake up, Vondian. Arrogance hinders true progression. His grip tightened. His hand trembled. Focus. He must uphold his duty as a guardian. Zhu Er appeared behind him like a ghost. That is enough watching. He jumped, heart pounding. He turned, panicked. Weiss? Since when were you there? She poked his chest. She knew his path. Vondian demanded answers. What does this mean? Suddenly, his body ignited. Spiritual power surged uncontrollably. Her eyes shimmered. Do not fear tradition. Break it. Golden light filled the void. They stood face to face. Time stood still. Silence reigned supreme. Vondian snapped awake. He regained his senses. What just happened? Wei? She had vanished into thin air. It felt like a fleeting dream. The scene shifts to the bustling market. Deafening noise echoed through the streets. Buy it now. Don't lie about clearance sales. Plum blossom fireworks ignited the night sky. Yang Tian and Fei watched together. I never imagined reaching the Flower War Festival. Everything changed. Eat your buns. Rest well tonight. Fei grew dizzy. Her face flushed crimson. Yang Tian continued. Go home. You might cause chaos. She leaned onto his shoulder. She fell silent. Yang Tian hesitated. He let her rest. Fine. Suit yourself. They looked like young lovers. Shoulders pressed together in perfect harmony. Across the square, Huashan disciples roared. They swung their blades in frenzy. My arms! They are falling off. Relish this agony. The festival air buzzed with intense energy. Inside a private room, 2 elders conversed. The divine doctor pondered. Sword sovereign. I understand your desire. Is it truly possible? Elder wife responded immediately. If not the divine doctor, then who? The old man sighed. I am called divine. I am not a god. Elder Y laughed. I know this well. His tone shifted, dripping with desperation. Is there truly no way? The room plunged into chilling silence. Elder Y clung to his flickering hope. You have not yet said impossible. The divine doctor explained with cold calm. This task is far from simple. Tampering with human meridians is dangerous. She is not even fully human. He dared not raise his head. The vessel a mortal should possess. Her vessel is deeply unnatural. Its expanse is vast and hollow. It seems entirely devoid of life. Her lack of presence is only natural. Perhaps it is not a vessel. Elder Weiss' face darkened in sorrow. Zhu He recalled the day he forbade her training. I said no. Why defy me? The world is not dangerous enough for you. He scolded her harshly that day. He even snapped her wooden sword. His hands trembled with hidden grief. That is why I beg you. Desperation took hold. Make Shu an ordinary person. Even the master was helpless. Your request transcends the realm of medicine, Elder White pleaded. That is why I beg you. I know the difficulty, the cost in resources and time. It would shatter a noble house. Elder Wei has calculated everything. I shall remain prepared. It matters not. If the divine physician requires items, I shall provide them. The divine physician pauses. What do I require? Wei is remarkably prepared. Does the physician not have needs for his grandson? The elder's eyes widen in absolute shock. Is this insanity? He stammers. White-grade magic stones? The elder loses all composure and screams. Dao. Dao flower. What did he tell you? Elder Wei explains calmly. His heart aches for his grandson. We are the same. Please, save the children. The elder remains doubtful. May I ask one thing? Why forbid your granddaughter from studying sword arts? I cannot fathom your logic. In this treacherous world, swordsmanship is vital. A sharp light flashes in Wei's eyes. If I answer, will you grant my request? The elder's face darkens. He bows his head and demands. If you explain why you suppress her talent, and truly find those white-grade magic stones, I shall lend my aid. The reply is chilling. For Zhuer, it is no talent. It is a curse. She possesses natural gifts, but the cost is her life. Is the situation truly that dire? Cold sweat drenches the elder. Her life? If she lives as a commoner, performing menial labor, she faces no peril. But once she harnesses martial arts, merging instinct and logic, golden light erupts. It burns her body from within. The flames of her life gradually fade away. The greater her effort, the faster her vitality erodes. The divine physician realizes the truth instantly. What did you say? This sounds exactly like the demonic sect's bloodline. Elder Wei sighs. That is why she must never practice martial arts. The elder asks, have you visited the Zhang clan in Tailing? Wei Zhaojun shakes his head. I have not. Then go there. See for yourself. The physician placed his hope in one item. The legendary demon sealing stone. Using its power to seal her dantian is the only way. Yet, if done, she will never cultivate again. If it succeeds, is that truly acceptable? The alliance leader acts out of fear. He clips her wings to keep her safe. But one day, she will inevitably mature. Looking back at her life, she never once tasted the skies. She may harbor deep resentment until her dying breath. The old man understands this perfectly. Do you recall how wretchedly Zhu wept that day? Stripping her of her path will incite eternal bitterness. Old Wai's expression darkened instantly. Resentment? Until death? His resolve solidified. Her life is worth the sacrifice. Yang Tian and Fei were strolling through the market. Suddenly, she sprinted away without a single word. He moved to follow, but a merchant blocked his path. A golden butterfly hairpin sat there. It was remarkably beautiful. A familiar memory surfaced in his mind. Zhuer was returning from training, snacking happily on a pastry. She had been avoiding him to train in secret. Suddenly, he appeared and shouted. She jumped in terror, spinning around with a shriek. Young master looked annoyed. Where have you been all day? She hung her head, unable to explain the truth. I am sorry. Her face flushed red as she stared in total shock. Huh? What is this? He presented the golden butterfly hairpin from the market. Yang Tian acted indifferent to hide his bashfulness. It is nothing special. I saw your hard work, so I decided to reward you. What are you doing, little one? Take it. Quickly. My arm grew weary. She hesitated, trembling with confusion. Are you truly gifting this to me? He feigned storing it away. You dislike it? Very well. She lunged forward, weeping. I want it! I want it! He finally offered a satisfied smile. That is better. He stroked her hair tenderly. Stay still. Let me fasten it for you. Good. It is finished. With wide eyes, she asked, does it suit me? I truly cannot say. Instead of offering praise, he spoke harsh words. If you dislike it, remove it. It lacks value. While grumbling, he felt a soft warmth on his cheek. Shu had kissed him, light as a feather. When she pulled away, a clear tooth mark remained. Yang Tian stood frozen, stunned by his first kiss. Her face flushed crimson. She giggled. Thank you. Nearby, Fei yawned with weary eyes. Ugh. I am so tired. Her body swayed. Zhu shouted, let us watch the sparring. Hurry, young master. He observed their contrasting states of exhaustion and vigor. She recovered her energy in just one night? Suddenly she frowned, staring directly at his face. Young master, do you feel unwell? Why is your face so red? Startled, he stammered. It is just blood flushing. The old man teased him internally. Yang Tian is no child. Why feel such shame? Elated within, he denied everything. You saw it wrong. At dawn in the Huashan sect, voices buzzed. Will Sword Dragon fight? You mean Yongfeng, do you not? He was absent last year. He was not Sword Dragon then. This year, he will surely fight. Speaking of last year, who emerged victorious? I believe it was Ling something. Likely Ling Feng. The surrounding crowd suddenly gasped. Indeed. His name is Ling Feng. Wait. Who is this brother? He smiled, radiating pure confidence. I am a third-generation Huashan disciple. Ling Feng's arrogance knows no bounds. The entire crowd screamed in shock. Is Ling Feng not the dragon sword genius? He scratched his head, acting bashful. You flatter me. Suddenly, Yang Tian called out, Ling Feng, my brother has questions. What are you doing here? Preparing for the flower war? Busy? He turned around, shocked. Young Master Chiwa? You intend to watch the battle? Indeed. Is standing here wise? Should you not be preparing? He squinted, grinning widely. Everything is finished. It is fine. Behind him, two men struggled with tables. Move faster. The battle begins soon. Mortified, he attempted to explain. Everyone is training for the final bout. The shouting behind grew louder. Is he only acting at the final hour? Ling Feng possessed the audacity to ask. The event starts soon. Shall I provide a tour? Does our protagonist understand this logic? You call this finished training? The arena was grand. Huashan banners flew everywhere. Shu Er's eyes sparkled. Look, young master. Massive! Our protagonist felt speechless. Are you from the mountains? Did you not see the Kualong assembly? Ling Feng suddenly asked. Tell me, will you join the flower war? Do not even think of refusing me. I would be insane to join. Wake up. He laughed with a mocking tone. Haha. Just a joke. Only Huashan disciples may enter this tournament. He remembered his sister. Who is she fighting? Let this battle be a simple one. Suddenly, the arrogant fool points at him. Young master, have you heard? I am her opponent. A thunderbolt to the mind. His entire body jerked in shock. What? This situation is truly dire. Ling Hua cannot defeat Ling Feng. Zhu Er asks, will you fight her? Ling Feng grins. Will you watch us? Do not hesitate to analyze our skills. He stood speechless. Is he actually serious? Yang Tian leaves, his mind in chaos. Is this truly all right? Who arranged this chaotic tournament bracket? Was this a calculated, malicious scheme? What is this strange, lingering feeling? Damn it. Am I worried for Zhu Linghua? No. She looks pathetic if she loses. He nods, confirming his own lie. The announcement rings out once more. The sect leader enters. Petals fall everywhere. You endure this heat for this event. A petal lands on Shu Er's nose. On stage, red flames erupt intensely. The sect leader emerges from them. He spoke calmly. Only gratitude fills my heart. 5 disciples stood in formation behind him. Witness how brightly our Huashan disciples shine. Yang Tian and Shu Er lacked focus. She cheekily ate a falling petal. He nearly gagged. The elder shouted excitedly, we are the ones thanking Huashan sect. Thank you for protecting our Huashan realm. Is everyone ready for the display? Petals exploded like firecrackers in the air. The petal exploded. She narrowly avoided injury. A shocking sight. He almost lost her. Combat commenced. Weapons clashed with piercing intensity. The crowd roared. The martial spirit soared. Elsewhere, Lin, Nhi, faced 2 mocking disciples. First time seeing you hold a blade. Junior sister, are you ready yet? She felt overwhelmed. She ignored their taunts. After a pause, she spoke hesitantly. Thanks to you all. They laughed. She is thanking us from her heart. Junior sister, want to learn my technique? Suddenly, Yang Tian's voice cut through. Hey, Zhu Linghua. Their faces turned black. Veins bulged. They spun around furiously. Who dares address our sister so casually? Seeking death? Tired of living? He was incensed. Time to teach respect. I am her brother, you toads. Beat them into submission. He checked on Lin Hua. I heard. You face Jian Long? Yield. Defy the Sword Queen's order. He continued speaking. Yet another man shrieked. What is this? Where did this intruder come from? He ruins everything. Ignoring their protests, he remained firm in his persuasion. It was none other than Jian Long. The outcome was certain. The girl interrupted, insisting she cooked it herself. She never imagined his concern would lead him here. Thank you, but I have always avoided the path of battle. To my master, my seniors, Fei Er, and you, I have incurred a debt far beyond my worth. Starting today, I shall repay this with my actions. Victory or defeat matters not to me. Yang Tian was caught completely by surprise. The girl had matured far beyond his expectations. 2 onlookers wept. Her eyes glowed. I will not flee. The arena erupted in a deafening roar. The next sparring match is a rare spectacle indeed. The Gold faction presents the future of Mount Hua, Jian Long Lang Feng. The massive crowd surged in frantic excitement. Finally, we witness the Sword Dragon. Facing him is the Silver faction's top disciple, Zhu Linghua. Standing in the arena, she recalled the distant past. Did it begin when my brother flew into a rage? I truly cannot remember. Initially, I simply loathed my older brother. The terror he instilled grew within me daily, until I grew to despise this entire world. I fled repeatedly, seeking refuge with my master. Yet looking inward, my heart remained full of anxiety. I realized this trauma was not his alone, but my weakness. I have decided. I smile. Though I reject my family, manhua disciple, Zhu Linghua, has made her choice. From this moment forth, I shall never run again. They lunged at one another. The spectators watched, truly mesmerized. This is the sword dragon technique. Both were perfectly matched. Weapons clashed violently. Linghua faltered. Sweat drenched her. A sudden crash. A massive crater appeared. Tensions peaked. Pink plum petals descended. Both unleashed their full strength. Ling Feng praised her. Impressive. Linghua shows great progress. Standing tall is no small feat. He smiled mockingly. Is the Sword Empress's flower blooming so sharply today? His expression shifted instantly. He exposed every fatal flaw. Flashy swordsmanship. Repetitive techniques. Predictable footwork. You would be dead already. Indeed. A real fight ends with a blade through her stomach. Linghua. Cease your hesitation. Reveal your hidden power. I desire a realm beyond your limited potential. Bloom with everything you have. He pressed his assault. She fought for her life. Pink petals engulfed the sky. Yang Tian watched, stunned. The crowd roared in excitement. Did you see her? The sword dragon's blade. He smiled, truly satisfied. Chua Linghua has matured. Long repressed emotions finally exploded outward. I saw the essential truth. That is enough. As you said, victory is irrelevant. Fire watched him leave, puzzled. Where are you going? He waved dismissively. An urgent matter arose. I shall return shortly. Tell her something for me. After the tournament concludes. Today, you bloomed like these plum blossoms. Yang Tian dashes away alone. All eyes are fixed upon the flower battle. If he wants confirmation, now is the only time. Move with haste. He stops abruptly. This is the spot. The Dark Knight Palace's hidden cave beneath Mount Hua. Before the Martial Alliance strikes, he must witness this himself. Have the Martial Alliance forces not arrived yet? Fortunate. A quick inspection will allow his return before the finals. Something feels wrong inside. What is this? Why is it so chaotic? Did the remnants battle the Huashan sect? Huashan claimed they only came to clear bodies. Why are these Dark Knight Palace bandits here? A faint scent hits him. He freezes in shock. This smell is unmistakable. Damn it. This nauseating stench. He found the right place. Magic dwells within these scattered vials. No more hesitation. He kicks the door open. This is the final chamber. The room is empty. Blood stains the floor. The demonic aura is suffocating. Drawing on past life memories. Secret chambers must exist here. Logically, the most foul stench indicates the hidden passage. The mechanism is surely hidden. Ah, found it. He taps the wall to probe for triggers. A loud rumble. The stone door slides open. A staircase descends into darkness. Yang Tian descends. Why was it so simple? Are these fools as dim-witted as monkeys? Regardless. This works in his favor. Let us see what remains hidden below. A few steps later, a pool of blood-red liquid greets his sight. Heavens! He grits his teeth. His eyes widen in disbelief. Bastards! The floor is piled with white-robed corpses. The missing Huashan martial artists. Now he understands. Even a fool knows how this blood pool was birthed. Why would they commit such atrocities? Is it truly for that flower? Red spider lilies glow in the lake. This is strange. What is that thing? He stops abruptly. His face turns pale. Wait. Pull that white-robed body up now. Not a Huashan warrior. Recently deceased. He belongs to the Martial Alliance. They did not miss the meeting. Something flies from the shadows behind. A sneak attack? Narrowly dodged. Head saved from decapitation. Blade hits the wall. Mockery echoes. Kid has quick reflexes. He cannot identify the assailant yet. A black-clad figure hides in darkness. No wonder Yashueze fell. Yang Tian recognizes the voice immediately. Black Knight Palace scum. Why react, you miserable scum? Such insolent, worthless brat. Your eyes are sharp enough. Recognizing fire arts in red robes. Are you truly Gao Yang Tian? He feels sudden, intense surprise. Black Knight Palace knows my identity. Target acquired. You walked into death, so that is the truth. News travels faster than I anticipated. The assassin glares with malicious intent. Gao Yang Tian. Surrender. Come quietly. Flames ignite. You tried killing me. He sneers. I did not know you. Lies. His eyes are too sharp. Such shameless, pathetic lying. Strike me down. Make your move. He draws his blade. Such lightning reflexes. I am Lasha. Why name yourself before dying? He charges like a fired arrow. Why else? Out of respect. Know your executioner. His cultivation base is truly formidable. Our protagonist acknowledges his strength. Such blinding speed. The blade grazes his cheek. Too fast. Too dangerous. This is bad. He dodges the incoming fireball. Escape is impossible. Combat is disadvantageous. Le Sha hovers above, raining down chaotic strikes. Yang Tian focuses. The arrogant fool mocks. This blade is smaller than the blood thief's. Why do you only evade? He is doing his best. Damn it. If only he had more internal energy. You are a coward. A worthless existence. He plunges into the lake. Hold breath. A familiar voice echoes within. Ah. I just awoke. More trouble? The elder rambles about the immortal realm. He grips a corpse's sword underwater. The elder commands. Rise. Try again. Dodging me is monstrous. End this quickly. Le Sha points his blade. Die now! The lake explodes. Gore rains down. He recoils. Utterly bewildered, our protagonist carries the elder's spirit. What was it you said? To know who kills you, right? He stood firm. His sword stance was unmistakably Huashan. The Rakshasa stared in pure shock. What? This boy is a swordsman? How was the intelligence so flawed? They claimed Qiu Yangtian fought barehanded. He glanced at the elder who introduced himself. Shen Che struck with his blade. He survived. His mask was shredded. The elder glared and cursed. Wretch! Chaos erupted. They clashed with swords. The mask removal was an insult. He roared, blinded by pure rage. Scum! I will rip you apart. The elder remained calm. Peerless sect master. The brute unleashed a red, surging aura. The elder warned him. Anger clouds judgment. Qiu Yangtian, watch. True power transcends force. He activated his ultimate. Plum Blossom Sword. The opponent crumbled. Impossible. Utterly impossible. Even Yangtian watched in absolute awe. Reality-bending petals drifted through the air. The elder guided his hand personally. You have talent. Such disappointing progress. A traveler through time? Truly pathetic. The words fell on deaf ears. What did he just say? The elder blocked the incoming strike. Still controlled by your inner beast? I see everything. Even your secrets. Questions must wait. Focus on survival. Clear your mind. Feel the flow. I am no swordsman, he muttered. The Rakshasa was sent flying, screaming in agony. What is wrong with this man? Should he not have acted sooner? He activates his combat mode. He refuses to leave without winning. This is getting interesting. Swordsman? I do not care. The elder remains calm. He asks, why must Huashan disciples forge a powerful bond? As the enemy strikes, the elder explains. It is to perfect the vessel. A perfected vessel maximizes output with minimal internal energy. With a blade, the difference is absolute. My arms are burning with exhaustion. Damn it. My body weighs 1,000 tons. The elder predicted this, smiling triumphantly. Every muscle is being forced to work. Do not rush the blooming flower. Absorb what is earned. Remember this lesson. With one strike, the Rakshasa's arm is severed. He howls in pain. Sweat pours down. He attacks relentlessly in a blind rage. The elder reads every movement. Defend without internal energy. Does death feel near? I am on the brink of collapse. Old man. Give me back my body. The elder chuckles. You are still so stubborn. Your past life was empty. Without internal energy, you were nothing. Those who practice demonic arts are fundamentally inferior. Is this the time to argue? Yang Tian cuts him off helplessly. I understand. I hear you, elder. Please, stop this madman first. I will train. No more reckless use of internal energy. I will obey. Just spare me the lectures. The elder finally smiles. Satisfied. Good. That will suffice. His arrogance has cost him too much blood. Now, you can crush him with your own strength. Will you fight? Or need more help? His face paled. Cold sweat poured down. Death approached him. He lost an entire arm. Our protagonist recalled the teachings. Do not obsess over internal energy. He discarded his blade. Elder. Observe me closely. Bare hands ready. Low stance. Total focus. You claim to know my past life. Yet I never lacked power without dark arts. The elder laughed. Interesting. Let me see. The Rakshasa struggled. He unleashed his remaining strength. Eyes bloodshot. Die, arrogant fool. They clashed. Our protagonist dodged effortlessly. His enemy grew blinded by rage. He sensed the enemy's lost reason. Weakness can overcome strength. Our protagonist minimized his internal energy. A fiery fist struck. Impact to the gut. Maximum efficiency. He inhaled. Minimal energy caused blood to shower the air. A perfect success. The man was surely doomed. Flames burned his palm. The enemy shrieked. Still cursing. You little brat. Still talkative? Take this. He lunged forward, striking with brutal force. His dantian sparked. Enough to incinerate him. Something felt wrong. What is this? Violet energy pierced Yang Tian's chest. What is he doing? Agony surged. The devouring technique activated. His dantian boiled. About to explode. Intense heat. Energy raged like a storm. Loss of consciousness loomed. The elder roared. Did you not listen? Hold your ground! How long will you rely on others? I am holding back, master. I must save myself. I must endure. Recall the master's method of breath control. Suppress the chaotic energy. Stay perfectly calm. Guide the flowing energy upward now. Conduct the internal energy. Fire pierces the heart. It reaches the dantian. Excruciating agony. Almost finished now. Withdrawing the flames. Standing tall. Breathless. No serious damage. The flames return. I rejoice. Success at last. The peak realm reached. My burning palm. Intense heat. Zero pain. It feels like my own natural warmth. I have matured before. This sensation was impossible. Previously, I merely injected demonic essence. I forced a breakthrough through shallow ignorance. I foolishly mistook it for true strength. My arrogance blinded me. Suddenly, the old man's voice scolds me. How long will you wallow in emotion? I turn around in shock. He gestures with his chin. Show me what lies ahead. Time to handle that flower now. Indeed, Duong Tian was lost in his power, utilizing knowledge from 2 lifetimes. Why would they cultivate such a flower? Sacrificing countless warriors. A sinister scheme persists. The intense aura is highly abnormal. Such things only exist in demonic realms. The old man frowns, sensing nothing. He feels nothing? This makes no sense. Is he completely numb? Its presence is clearly overwhelming. The elder still sensed nothing at all. Detecting any aura from this flower is impossible. What should be done now? Should it be brought to Huashan sect? The elder intervened immediately. Stop right there. Your father will demand its origin. Besides, the sect leader would only plant it. He realized the elder was absolutely correct. It could not be simply burned away. The old man proposed a shocking plan. Devour it. Absorb its power immediately. Yang Tian was absolutely stunned. What? Are you insane? Do you not feel this chaotic aura? I have already tainted myself with Huashan. The elder snapped. You foolish, pathetic child. Cease your hesitation and false morality. How will you honor the fallen dead? You know the answer yourself. Abandon your pride. Seek only absolute power. Strength is the only path forward. I understand. I will do it. He ripped the flower from the earth. No more regrets. No more doubt. He shoved it down his throat. No immediate danger occurred. The taste was surprisingly tolerable. A faint glow descended his throat. It surged into his dantian. Power erupted in mere seconds. His body burned like fire. He endured the agonizing pain. Chaos reigned. Dakyo aura. Demonic energy. Why do these flowers hold such complex auras? This was not grown for common martial artists. The flame now radiates a vibrant pink glow. The spirit energy submits. The flames turn pure. He is shocked. The fire vanishes instantly. His body stability finally returns to normal. That was a truly harrowing experience. Elder Shen Lai studies him with narrowed eyes. Level 200. Not bad at all. It went smoother than he had anticipated. 5-star technique achieved. Power surges within him. Task complete. It is time to leave. Unexpected gains. Darkness falls. He must depart. The flower battle must be over now. Bloodstains vanished. Filthy robes reduced to ash. He cleans the scene. No evidence remains. His mission here is officially finished. Yang Tian retreats to his quarters quickly. Exhaustion sets in. He is utterly drained. Tomorrow he departs. Rest is mandatory. Fire waits inside. She stayed awake. He is startled. He completely forgot her. The old man Shen Lai mocks him. Did any progress occur while I vanished? Progress? What are you talking about? Suddenly, the young lady speaks up. You reek of blood. Why so late? Did you not promise to return early? He feels a sudden, sharp panic. He quickly inspects his own body again. How could she detect the blood scent? He used internal heat to cleanse everything. Phi Nhi inquired, yet remained indifferent. Turning to report, Lin Hoa lost the duel. She rose from the bed, feeling suddenly unburdened. Recalling the youth's smile, Phi Nhi felt joy. Victory was irrelevant. She simply enjoyed the moment. This was her first time showing such expression. He gave a sharp nod. Is that so? Suddenly she lunged and embraced him tightly. Yang Tian tried pushing, but failed. Did you not mention the scent of blood? Are you not curious where I went? She leaned in, pressing against his cheek. I am not curious. Forget it. I shall ask no more. Let us stay like this for a while. He agreed. I understand. The old man burned with jealous rage. Such lecherous behavior. Next morning, at the dark cave, the Huashan sect arrived. Absolute shock. What is the meaning of this? Our missing members are all here. What are those bastards planning? The man beside him spoke with cold indifference. Stop searching for answers. We cannot fathom the demonic sect's intentions. You are correct. The senior brother erupted with murderous intent. Move. Return to report to the superiors. I shall provide the details later. The disciple hesitated, then obeyed the command. Understood. I shall go at once. Your efforts are appreciated. He vanished into the distance. Left alone, he studied the corpse. A scarred eye. It was indeed Rakshasa. He was ordered to retrieve the essence. Why is he now charred coal? The bean engen flower is missing. Who stole the precious essence? This man is highly suspicious. He narrows his eyes. Could he have tracked the residual heat and smoke? Did the boy who killed the blood thief do this? Yet the Rasad aura has vanished without a trace. What is happening here? His fists clench tight. A demon lord spy inside Mount Hua? This is disastrous. A catastrophe is unfolding. If this is true, I must return immediately. He must report to the Black Knight Palace Master. Scene shifts to Yang Tian. Early morning on the mountain. Training hard. Punching with blazing fire. The flames roar. Pure, unadulterated power. It seems you have gained much from this trip. The elder examines the damage. You reached the 5-star pinnacle? He responds calmly. It is truly miraculous. The elder turns grave. We have much to discuss. I have many questions. But answer me one thing. What is this so-called heavenly demon? You are asking about the heavenly demon? The elder strokes his chin, reflecting. Many memories remain locked away. Yet the memories of the heavenly demon are unreachable. Where did this heavenly demon originate? Yang Tian remembers the day. The sky ripped open in crimson agony. Everyone watched in terror. What is this? The demon gate opened. He was there. A figure in black emerged. Reeking of demonic energy. Swords were drawn instantly. Who are you? He speaks coldly. A pleasure to meet you all. I am the heavenly demon. Slaughter followed. Countless died. The elder ponders. He appeared from the rift at the martial assembly? Yang Tian turns to the elder. What is it? You saw it all, did you not? You witnessed my deeds at Mount Hua. Why inquire about the heavenly demon first? The elder's face darkened. Do you seek my wrath? Do not misunderstand. I have not forgotten. I know your rage stems from their failure. Mount Hua failed to protect your sister. Let go of the past. Look forward. Did I not prioritize your current tasks? He exhaled, feeling sudden, deep relief. Flames gathered within his pulsing palm. I understand, elder. His desire for vengeance burned brighter. I shall stop the heavenly demon. Returning to Mount Hua, the Sword Empress waited. The Sword Empress turned toward him instantly. Yang Tian. Back from your training? The carriage is ready. Let us depart. He gave a sharp nod. The disciples wept, clinging to the carriage. Junior sister, please eat well. Do not forget us. Your smile remains, she glared. Their ugly faces were unforgettable. Yang Tian sighed. Pathetic. Truly pathetic. A sudden thought struck his mind. Sword Empress. May I request a favor? She offered a gentle, knowing smile. Of course. What is on your mind? He bowed low. Please, support my cause. The sect leader bid them safe passage. He clasped his hands. About that, sect leader. Before departing, grant me one request. Appoint me as an honorary disciple of Mount Hua. The old man hesitated. Honorary disciple? Is it for that? You possess the essence within your core. Indeed. That artifact requires a formal status. The old man started playing his games. Granting this is simple. Mastering it remains impossible. This realization stirs deep anxiety within me. Yet, the plum blossom sword remains here. The elder woman intervened to support him. Sect leader. Granting his request is wise. Both the sect and I owe him greatly. The old man relented, despite his reluctance. Very well. I understand your intent. You are now an honorary disciple. He smiled. I thank you, sect leader. He tossed something. My mood is high. Take this from Chuai Lun. I am returning it to you now. I considered theft. But it seems worthless. Keep it. Does he even act like a leader? They departed. Take care on your journey, young master. Let us spar again. He heard nothing. The old man's words echoed. He considered theft? Yet another strange item added to his collection. The women admired the view. He remained pensive. So many events transpired in this land. The elder's spirit. Ling Feng, Yashuizhe, Rakshas. Too many calamities occurred simultaneously. I even successfully healed the Sword Empress. My gaze remained fixed on the carriage ahead. What is the nature of that man? Not acting. He is truly mute. Unlike his predecessor. Upon hearing my goal, he followed to Chiu. He claimed unfinished business. He accompanies us to Chiu. He felt profound confusion. Was bringing him to the Chiu family truly wise? No. It was the better choice. He could not be handled alone. If trouble arose, they would deal with it immediately. Yet, the journey home felt agonizingly long. Upon reaching Shaanxi, autumn had arrived. He had finally returned home. Chui Linhua and her father met. The tension was suffocating. The old man said nothing. He walked straight past her, pausing only briefly. You have returned, daughter? The journey was difficult. A look of relief crossed her face. Greetings, everyone. No words of affection were exchanged. The unspoken bond was enough. The old man approached Yang Tian. I have read your letter. It seems much occurred at the Huashan sect. Yang Tian bowed respectfully. Yes. The old man noticed fire. She quickly offered her respects. I greet the master of the Shaanxi Chiwi family. She introduced herself with poise. I am Nanggong Fire, of the Nanggong clan. I am here under the young master's protection. Yang Tian was speechless. truly difficult to explain. It was the first time she had used her brain. The old man stroked his beard. His eyes pierced through her. I am Chinu Tiayun. I have heard of you. I shall inform your family. She bowed her head. I am grateful for your grace. Furthermore, third brother, you have had guests for 10 days. Go to the hall. Yang Tian pointed at himself in shock. Guests? My guests? He could not fathom who would seek him out. Patriarch Chuai Tiayun turned to greet the others. Divine Doctor, it has been 10 years. Sword Empress, it has been long. The two exchanged cold, hostile glares. Yang Tian returned to his quarters. Why so much trouble upon arriving? He needed to change his attire first. Suddenly, a voice echoed. Young Master Chimu? The sunlight hits your room just like it hits you. To his surprise, it was Zhao Rao. She was dreaming of him in bed. I hope you return soon. How much longer must Zhao Lai wait? Her face flushed crimson. She opened her eyes. She screamed in absolute terror. Yang Tian stood frozen, stunned into silence. He should be the one terrified. What is happening? Speechless, he retreated. Her piercing screams echoed endlessly. Moments later, they finally sat down to speak properly. Yang Tian stared, thoroughly confused. Tang Xiaoxi. It has been a long time. Why have you come to visit me? Her face burned red. She stammered in shame. About that matter? I must ask one question first. Is your name not Chiwai Ju Lai? What is the meaning of this? Still dwelling on that? My shock has yet to fade. Cold sweat soaked Yang Tian. Even she had realized the truth. Do you know how panicked I was? She had arrived at his residence, introducing herself with confidence. I am Tang Xiaoli. I sent the letter. I came to meet young Master Chiwa Ju Li. She waited inside, trembling with anticipation. Finally, they were to meet again. Yet, a total stranger appeared instead. Young lady, a pleasure. I am Chiwa Ju Lai of the Chiwa clan. You seek me? Xiao Ru was shattered. Her mind failed to process the truth. They stared at one another. Who exactly are you? What do you mean? Why would you do this? He could only sigh. I had my reasons. Please forgive me. He regretted it deeply. He should have used a fake name from the start. Regardless, why have you traveled so far to Shaanxi? The question startled her. My apologies, my mind wandered. I came here solely to see you. He had not yet uttered a word. She shook her head violently in refusal. I have something to discuss with you. Dealing with her costs my lifespan. What do you wish to discuss? She pulled an object from her robe. She held it out before him. Her face burned with shy hesitation. The Dragon Phoenix Assembly is approaching soon. Will you attend the gathering with me? Lin Men recognized the invitation immediately. Is that not the gathering for elites? A truly prestigious event. Though it has become a networking tool, past participants were truly terrifying monsters. Tang Xiaoli secured the Phoenix title there. In my past life, I avoided it. I felt deep, internal reluctance. I have not decided. I cannot promise. She lowered her head in confusion. Is that so? Only that? He asked with genuine curiosity. Is there nothing else you require? She looked stunned. What? I finished speaking. Unbelievable. The old man watched with deep irritation. You fool. She clearly favors you. He finally understood her shy demeanor. How? Women always surround this insect. Impossible. How could this be? What is the reason? We share no past or present bond. Viewing Tang Xiaoru's perspective, he asked. Young Miss Tang, what do you mean? She beamed brightly. I only sought confirmation. The old man felt utter disbelief. This cannot be. Impossible. You lack basic social awareness. I told you to stay silent. Too late. The protagonist spoke bluntly. Do you fancy me? Just then, Fei Er pushed the door open. She entered without knocking, finding them both inside. She was taken by surprise. Young master. My apologies. Are you both still talking? Yang Tian waved his hand, dismissing her immediately. Correct. Leave at once. Xiao Ru quickly tried to intervene. No, young master. Please, could you kindly step outside? The protagonist remained completely oblivious. What? Why would you say that? The old man fumed, wanting to strike him. You blind fool. Can you not feel the tension? Silence is your only salvation now. Xiao Ru was furious, glaring daggers at Fei Er. He finally understood. So that was it. He stood up immediately. My discussion with Miss Tang is finished. You two may continue. I will consider your proposal and report back soon. Xiao Ru nodded in defeat. Very well, thank you. He bolted outside, gasping for air. Inside, two women stared each other down. Xiao Ru spoke first. Sister Fei Er, I have matters to discuss. How fortunate. The other woman offered a greeting. Xiao Rao. Long time no see. She clutched her teacup tightly. I heard the news. You are engaged to the young master. Does this union reflect your personal desires? She shook her head. Not entirely. But I find him acceptable. Girls today understand the stakes. Zhao Ru's grip tightened. Then allow me to repeat my previous question. Do you harbor feelings for him? Fei Er remained lost in her own confusion. Sister, Are you still uncertain? I am uncertain what this affection truly signifies. I only desire his constant presence. On this point, I am entirely certain. Xiao Ru froze. She clenched her teeth. She struggled for composure. How could this be? Why speak these words right now? From my perspective, this is unjust. Why must it be Sister Fei Er? Why young Master Gao? If only I had approached the Qingwu family first. A sudden voice interrupted her. Forgive me. Xiao Ru jumped in shock. Why apologize? Fei Er spoke instantly. Because you are the one, the girl interrupted, face burning red. I am the one at fault. Our clans dictate these arrangements. I should not interfere personally. And this? Fei Er held up a letter. Xiao Lai, what is this? It is an invitation to the Dragon Phoenix gathering. I intend to invite young Master Gao. He may refuse. Yet, if he shows interest, I understand. It is fine. Xiao Ru remained stunned. What? Fei Er explained immediately. I will attend as well. Where he goes, I follow. The radiance of status is truly blinding. Xiao Ru dared not look. Ugh, it is too bright. What has happened lately? Sister Fei Er once shunned such events. Is this the power of love? I feel like I have lost everything. Covering her face, the sister whispered. There is one more thing. Only you may know. I believe I am carrying his child. Xiao Ru choked and spat out her tea. What did you say? The young girl collapsed, coughing violently. Fei Ni rushed over, deeply concerned. Xiao Ru, are you all right? Was the girl still in shock? This news was truly earth-shattering. I am fine. Pale as a sheet, she lifted her head. Sister, what was it that you just said? Nearby, Dian Shang froze in his tracks. Elder Shenshei asked, why stop suddenly? Deep down he felt unease. Something is wrong. They are not saying anything strange, right? If Yang Tian knew, he would bleed. Even Zhao Rao trembled. Sister, what did you say? A child? Fei Ni smiled, gently rubbing her belly. We held hands and slept at Huashan. Surely, conception occurred there. Xiao Ru felt like crying. It is over. I never expected this. Did her mind take seconds to react? Sweating profusely, she asked quickly, holding hands. And then what? And then what? The innocent girl asked. Was more needed? Xiao Ru smacked her forehead, finally remembering. Right. My sister is completely ignorant here. The girl sat down, forcing herself calm. Sister Fei Ni, for your sake, listen. Holding hands cannot result in pregnancy. A bolt from the blue sky. Fei Ni's expression shifted in an instant. Then, what must be done? Xiao Ru stared directly at her sister. Listen closely, Sister Fei Er. Procreation requires an intimate act. Fei Er's mind spiraled into chaos. A foreign, endless abyss. Her jaw dropped in shock. So that is the truth. She exited to find the protagonist waiting. Why did that conversation take forever? Fei Er looked crushed, utterly drained. She finally emerged. Why do you look haggard? Are you unwell? No answer came. The protagonist grew anxious. Suddenly she bolted, face glowing crimson. She vanished. Her calls went ignored. Wait, where are you going? Curse you, Sister Fei Er. What is wrong with her? Inside the room, Zhu Tianyun waited. Sword Empress. You requested an audience. Please sit. Her expression turned grim. No need. I leave soon. It matters not. The old man's hands trembled slightly. Captain, he interrupted coldly. Use the proper title. It is too soon for memories. She ignored him. I must use that title. I seek the truth regarding the demon realm. A fiery rage ignited within the old man. I swore to stay silent. That promise concerned Tianji, not the demon realm. His eyes glowed with lethal warning. You think that joke carries weight? Su Din stood her ground, unyielding. My words are not a jest. The Saint Dragon team serves the Martial Alliance, protecting people, containing the demon realm. You served as their captain. Think of the fallen youths. This is no game. Tell me what you witnessed. What vile force corrupted your mind? Why did the children slaughter one another? Even the survivors returned in absolute terror, choosing suicide over living in fear. The elder's rage flared. He fell silent. Then, he vanished. She asked, did I truly see it? If I saw the same, would you understand? I ventured into the demon realm alone. I witnessed trees beyond any human description. Mere sight poisoned my very soul. Oppression. A seal forbidding any speech. Did the team leader see it too? The elder nodded. You survived. No explanation needed. Everyone lost their minds witnessing that sight. On that day, excluding your sickbed recovery, we followed the order of Sword Sovereign. He was the alliance leader back then. We entered the demon realm. That's all. He promised salvation. We followed his command. Su Yi refused to believe. She hissed, lies. After the dragon team dissolved, he abdicated. Did you not hear his final confession? He sought his daughter's cure inside there. En route to Shaanxi, we spoke again. The alliance leader brought it up once more. He admitted his greed caused this ruin. Her face twisted into a mocking sneer. The world's greatest swordsman kneeling? Truly pathetic. If he stayed arrogant, I could strike. Those children died for his selfish lies. I did not expect him to know. His actions were vile, beyond all forgiveness. She screamed in a fit of rage. Then why did you follow him? The elder remained calm, explaining everything clearly. My anger was merely a necessary performance. Coldly, he dismissed his guest. Su Yi, you must leave today. Further questioning will yield no answers. Return home now. Frustrated, she departed with a parting threat. Take care of yourself, old man. Only he knew the elder seemed possessed. His spirit appeared utterly stolen away. He witnessed everything, but remained silent. Nearby, Zhu Er watched the elder, breathless. Behold! Yang Tian unleashes flames of power, a true dragon ascending the heavens. You have gained much at Huashan. Yang Tian spun around, startled. Second elder, you have arrived. He took the cloth, mocking him. How childish to speak of dragons. The elder scoffed, standing his ground. Does your youth not crave spectacle? Suddenly, he remembered the task. Perfect timing. Take this for me. My Huaxian entrusted this for safekeeping. He handed the pouch over. What is this item? The elder recognized it instantly. This object? Look inside. What is this treasure? A simple bracelet. He offered no explanation, only advice. Is that all? Keep it on your person always. Instead, Yang Tian gave it away. Since it holds no value, I shall return it to her. Here. Take this. She beamed with joy. The young master bestowed a gift upon her. Crash! Old Li was furious. He struck his head directly. You brat! You dare insult my kindness? Yang Tian's head smashed into the ground. She quickly comforted him. It is fine if you do not gift me, Zhu Er. The elder spoke. I came here to tell you. The Nangang clan has arrived. He was completely startled. Wait. Why did the Nangang clan move so quickly? The elder let out a long, weary sigh. It seems they were waiting for your fiancé. Add the Tang family from earlier. Why are so many noble guests arriving? What? A bad omen struck. He ran off immediately. Nangang Fire is finally returning home. Indeed. That is as it should be. This is the only correct path. Yet why is my heart so restless? Memories flooded back. He sprinted, breathless, desperate to see her now. He burst through the doors. A shocking scene greeted him. Inside, the Nangang clan head slapped Fire hard. Her face twisted. She held her cheek silently. She bit her lip. The elder's face turned pitch black. He glared at his daughter like a sworn enemy. You dare strike my woman? Yang Tian's rage ignited. He sought to burn the place down. Pure fury. That day, he stood before Mo Fire's tomb. He poured wine as a final farewell. Only large stones and a sword remained. He sat in utter despair. She was always beautiful. Pale skin and white hair. She resembled the moon. She turned around in surprise. HMPH! Yang Tian jumped, denying everything instantly. It was nothing. Pretend you heard nothing. I was merely speaking my mind. It was merely an idle remark of mine. Since then, she often gazed at the moon. She pondered until her very last breath. She kept asking, is the moon out? It is nothing but a simple moon. What was she thinking while watching it? I truly cannot comprehend. In this world, filthy as a sewage ditch, she remained tranquil and thoughtful. It was miraculous. Death ends everything. Why did she still yearn for it? I could not understand. I drank heavily. Stubborn woman. Such nonsense. Dwelling on this is useless. I will never know the answer. I stood silently before her tomb forever. Returning, I saw the elder strike her. Pure, unadulterated fury. My blood boiled. What? I charged forward. Who allowed this? Nangong's aura surged. Lightning crackled violently. He stopped my punch instantly. Impossible. He blocked it. The elder spoke with icy disdain. Who are you? Why interfere in our family affairs? I had never met this Nangang elder. Family affairs? Could he be the Sword King himself? I retreated. Greetings, clan head Nangang. I bowed respectfully. My rage extinguished. I am the young master's fiancé. Regarding the recent incident, explain yourself. The old man's face turned pitch black. I should be the one asking you. A father disciplining his own son. I am the head of this clan. Do you think you can challenge me? Fighter stood silently behind the elder. My stance remains. My guest was assaulted. First time being questioned. Lightning sparks wildly. You insolent brat. You are cursed. A massive pillar of lightning struck down. Fiver sensed danger. She rushed to intervene. Please, calm yourself. He insulted my father. Boy. Talented, yet lacking all humility. Just like your father. That crossed lines. Who else should I resemble? I bit my lip. Amused and furious. A retort formed in my mind. How can I compare to your son? Talentless, arrogant, and a constant burden. That sentence shook the entire hall. Everyone knew who castrated his son. His face turned paper white. Pure, blinding rage. The lightning surged. He roared. A hand gripped my shoulder. It seems my son troubled you. The patriarch arrived. He heard everything. Nangang Zhen flinched in sudden fear. Xinyu, patriarch. I turned. Xinyu Tiyun spoke calmly. This child is foolish. I will discipline him. Apologize at once. I lowered my head immediately. Nangang patriarch. My deepest apologies. The shameless Nangang Zhen shouted back. Apologies alone will not suffice here. Provoking a child while in Qiwan territory. Total disrespect. Qiui Tieyun froze. He glared. The elder trembled. Old Qiwan spoke with a flat tone. We shall meet again tomorrow. He slammed the door shut. He ignored them entirely. Fei Ni stood there, frozen in fear. Nangang Zhen broke into a cold sweat. His mind was racing. He finally gathered his composure. My punishment for you ends here. Go find Maid Song and Maid Sheng immediately. Meanwhile, Yang Tian followed his father outside. His bravado vanished. He was paralyzed with terror. He frantically searched for a way out. Damn it. I lost my composure. I failed. I am ruined. Completely finished. His father called, San Air. He did not hear. The father asked again. Are you deaf? He jumped in shock. Yes, father. Cold sweat poured down. Would he be dismantled? Would he even survive this day? The elder smiled. Well done. Yang Tian froze completely. What? What do you mean? The elder answered with calm indifference. Exactly what I said. You protected your own. There was no wrong in that. The elder was sincere. The anger had vanished. He only praised martial prowess. Why now? His words about my people were deeply profound. He recalled his childhood. He offered a flower. The elder glanced at his beaming wife. He patted his head gently. He accepted it. His mother held the flower with joy. Their family of 4 was truly happy. That moment brought him genuine joy. He finally felt that warmth once again. About that, patriarch. The elder turned around. Speak. He brought up the past. You promised me a Tai Xian pill for her return. The old man understood. You mean to tell me? But he shook his head. No, I no longer require the Tai Tian elixir. I only wish for your permission to enter the cellar. The old man's eyes widened in sheer shock. He was visibly taken aback. You feared that place. Why this sudden request? He looked away, clearly feeling confused. I am of the Ku clan. I must eventually know. Eternal avoidance is simply not a solution. The elder pondered briefly. It sounded logical. He agreed immediately. Very well. I understand. He added, I shall arrange your engagement with the Nam Kung clan. Be at the designated location tomorrow. Do not be late. Duang Tian's joy vanished. He bowed in deep, bitter dissatisfaction. Strange. Yes. That night he lamented to the elder. Back for one day, and trouble follows. But elder, why did you simply stand there and watch? The elder sighed wearily. Do you ever listen to my words? Recalling the moment, the elder smiled. You seem to enjoy it quite thoroughly. The elder gloated. Honestly, being a spectator is highly entertaining. That reminder changed his perspective. You speak of the Longfuang gathering? I have no reason to decline. Furthermore, the location in Hanam is quite near. Besides, I must meet someone there eventually. The elder was utterly stunned. Hanam? Does the Shaolin Temple still stand in Hanam? He confirmed that the Shaolin Temple remains. The elder became immediately intrigued. If you head to Hanam, will you visit the Shaolin Temple? I have several matters that require clarity. He asked for confirmation. Is a brief visit sufficient? If that is all, I understand. I shall stop by on my journey. At dawn, Yang Tian kept his promise. He arrived early, breathless from running. Yet the square was completely empty. Suddenly, Fei Ni's voice echoed nearby. Ah, you have finally arrived. He turned, pointing his finger in frustration. Why have you arrived so late? We were supposed to be early. The young lady smiled, gently stroking her hair. She looked radiant today, groomed to perfection. Her beauty had clearly blossomed further. Yang Tian stared, stunned into complete silence. His mouth hung open. The 4 gathered together for formal greetings. Elder Qiwan spoke first. Greetings to you. Did you rest well last night? Such an incident must have been troubling. The old man purposely provoked him. Our protagonist watched, feeling deeply annoyed. How dare he? Nangang Zhen dared not complain openly. He replied, Patriarch Qiwai, thank you for worrying. This is not your concern, however. Please, mind your own affairs. Their gazes locked, thick with murderous intent. Are they really future in-laws? How could I possibly not care? That inner demon relates to me. Nangang Zhen crushed his teacup. He growled. One wants peace, but the wind rises. I felt it yesterday. Patriarch Chimo has not changed at all. Elder Chiwan sipped his tea calmly. If we speak of status, you remain stagnant. How could I ever compare to you? Our protagonist listened, trembling in fear. Heavens! This is truly unbearable. Finally, they focused. Let us discuss the wedding arrangements. Yang Tian's face paled. He exhaled in relief. The pressure was suffocating. Despite the brewing storm, The negotiations proceeded with incredible ease, even though the hatred burned within them. Both remained bound by professional duty. We juniors sat in silent anticipation. Can you truly feast in this moment? Fei Er ate with reckless abandonment. Suddenly, their eyes met. She flushed crimson. Yang Tian wondered. Why feel shame now? I harbored doubts regarding such easy progress. Old Chiwai spoke bluntly to Nangang Zhen. I suggest waiting for the coming-of-age ceremony. The old man erupted. Such a long delay? Before he finished, Chiwai's eyes turned murderous. Do you find my terms unacceptable? The elder withdrew his anger instantly. Absolutely not. The protagonist finally realized. It was the same yesterday. Patriarch Nangang could not muster a rebuttal. This was no discussion. It was a decree. Nangang Zhen was thoroughly outmatched. I understand your position completely. When should the engagement ceremony commence? If you lack preferences? Perhaps next spring? He refused to yield, remaining non-committal. I shall consult the elders. You will see. Xiu Tianyun hoped for a perfect conclusion. Rage consumed the elder. His knuckles whitened. He could not find sleep that night. Fury festered. His teeth ground together. Veins bulged. He craved Xiu Tianyun's total destruction. Just like the past. Such arrogant, piercing contempt. That day of defeat haunts my memory. Flames scorched the sky. The heat suffocated. That power surpassed any youth of our era. To surpass you, I sacrificed my youth. I will trade everything for your defeat. Yet one day, while training, a voice echoed. It sounded utterly hollow from within. He startled, head snapping toward the sound. What did you say, master? The elder repeated. You are empty inside. Fill that void before proceeding. Tianzun, one of the three lords, did not mean internal cultivation. Even now, Nangang Zhen remains in complete confusion. What could those words possibly signify? In a blink, decades spent pondering that answer. Can I never escape Chimu Tianyun's shadow? Rage surges. Does his son dare despise me? He glares at his sword. Pure, burning defiance. Very well. If the father fails to discipline his kin, face darkening, he hatches a wicked, twisted scheme. I shall teach the boy a lesson myself. Elsewhere, Zhu Er practices. Listen. Focus. React to the blade's hum. Continue. She stands in the tall grass. Under moonlight, she focuses, sensing everything. The command rings out. She strikes immediately. Every movement is now sharp and decisive. Sword strikes tear the silent air. Time passes. The voice returns. Excellent. That shall suffice for now. Zhu Er surveys the leveled grass. She sighs. Exhausted. Phew. So tired. Her future self appears, offering praise. Well done. You have made significant progress. The child beams. Her eyes shimmer with joy. Truly? Of course. Compared to the start. A sudden surge of power streaks by. Both startle. HMPH. You sense it too? Something feels entirely wrong. They both turn toward the distant house. The sky burns red. Lightning strikes downward. Feng Er's home. A sinister omen. We must go. The child hesitates, clearly reluctant. What is wrong? If we go, they will identify us as servants of the ninth house. The lady smiled brightly and proposed a plan. Unexpectedly, Nangang Zhen was passing this path. Zhu Er saw him and stammered. Please, stop right there. The elder finally noticed a graceful girl approaching. Who goes there? He instantly recognized her. He was surprised. So, the servant following Qiu Tiwen's son. What is this clumsy disguise for? Zhu Er froze in total shock. Her confidence vanished. Was I truly discovered? The elder demanded. Who sent a lowly servant? Lightning crackled around him, pulsing with lethal intent. Move aside. Now, I have no time for mere servants. Zhu Er gritted her teeth, unable to speak. I cannot move aside. The elder detested the Chiwai family. Even a servant defied him. His fury erupted. What? The girl asked directly. My lord, your killing intent is palpable. Where to? The girl was sharp. She guessed correctly. Are you seeking the young master? The elder startled. You! A pillar of lightning shot into the sky. Zhu Er had no combat experience. She trembled. What do I do now? The lady whispered. Draw your sword. The elder roared. Did that brat tell you? You are both equally annoying obstacles. Be gone! He swung his blade, cursing the nuisance. The elder's rage flared. A servant was easy prey. Die! The lady urged her to use her training. Time to test her skills. The pressure mounts. She drew her blade. She parried every strike. The elder froze. Her martial arts were peerless. His strike shattered. He could not touch her. Impossible! She stood unscathed. How could he miss? Furiously, he growled. Reveal your true self! Answer me! Zhu Er steadied her sword, fearless. Her eyes burned. No foolishness remained now. Golden light flashed. A desperate, final battle. Transition to the pitch-black dungeon. A figure arrived. He watched the prisoner closely. Old man. You summoned me? The elder glared and nodded. Indeed. He saw through the disguise. Enjoying your current skin? You look comfortable. The man feigned pure shock. What? Oh, this appearance? White mist enveloped him. His face shifted. Hidden too long. The transformation was routine. The mist cleared. A young boy emerged. Shapeshifting. He stood arrogantly. Speak. Why call me here? The captive elder commanded him with authority. You must travel to Black Knight Palace. The boy scoffed in confusion. Black Knight Palace? Why go there? Before he finished, a letter flew forward. The first elder commands. Deliver this note. He turned away. Always these tedious tasks. The elder smirked. I leave it to you. The figure vanished like lightning. The elder stroked his beard triumphantly. Greed for status? Drove them here? Chiu Xiangjun, your ambition blinds you. I am deeply satisfied. Pale shadows flickered through the forest. Blades tore through everything with lethal precision. Nangong Zhen and Shu Er clashed violently. A girl matched his lifelong sword mastery. He could not comprehend this nightmare. Her movements held countless openings. She only started learning swordsmanship recently. Yet, he failed to land a hit. What was his life of training worth? Is he pathetic? Or is she gifted? His sharp blade grazed her face. Death barely missed its mark. They traded blows. Neither would yield. She deflected strikes at death's door. Her reflexes were impossibly precise. Her veil fell away. Her face was revealed. Impossible. Did the Chihuai house train her? A strange sound hummed from her blade. A sword hum? He was stunned. Even grandmasters rarely achieve such resonance. How could a mere servant do this? Unbelievable. He unleashed his lightning technique. A sword king challenged by a servant? Ridiculous. This lightning strikes with greater intensity. Shu Er felt a cold dread. Blinding light forced her to squint. The elder roared in arrogant defiance. Deflect this. Try to survive now. He stomped the earth. Lightning struck. He vanished, appearing behind her blade. Escape was impossible. The strike descended. A deafening explosion rocked the forest. He stood motionless, waiting for the smoke. The surroundings were deathly silent. The elder scanned the area, eyes wide. Cold sweat poured down. Where did she vanish? Suddenly, Shu Er emerged, radiating brilliant golden light. Her hair shifted to a blinding white gold. The elder recoiled. That hair? He barely dodged in time. He gritted his teeth. What is happening here? Her sword intent had completely transformed. The future Zhue Er spoke. Your sword path is entirely hollow. Truly pitiful. The elder froze in place. The same judgment. Empty inside. Just like the elder previously said. Two people sang it. This is not normal. Nangong Zhen still stubbornly refused to yield. Stop spouting nonsense. Do not act arrogant, completely ignorant. Yet, he keeps talking. No matter his attacks, he could not touch her. He doubted her techniques were the Nangong sword style, crude and chaotic. Like a path losing its foundation. As a past heavenly sovereign, he was an expert. He always found his own sword style lacking. Were all Nangong swords inherently like this? No. Only the demon sword successor differed. Her path was unique. Every strike felt deliberate and precise. Among all the Nangong martial artists, why only her? Where does the secret lie? He could not fathom the answer. The melee intensified. They separated. He gasped for air, face bruised. How is this possible? Shu Er stared back. She remained silent. He looked at his blade. How could this be? The combat drove him into a frenzy. Why can I not hit you, wretch? Impossible. He unleashed the devastating lightning technique again. She stood, fearless, watching the blinding light flash. Calculations run through her mind. There is no other choice. Even against her will, she must suppress his violent aura. Only this method remains. Tuyet Nhi darts aside. She unleashes a legendary ancient technique. A golden blade glows. It outshines the elder's lightning. The strike surges forward. It halts his incoming attack. A direct counterstrike. Swift and lethal. He realizes too late. Her blade nears his throat. It is over. The duel concludes. Tuyet Nhi spares Nangong Zhen. His strength vanishes. He collapses, trembling. He stammers in shock. His composure is shattered. That technique, it belongs to our family. He stares in horror. How is this possible? A mere attendant uses their secret martial arts. He demands an answer. Tuyet Nhi reads him clearly. His curiosity outweighs his bloodlust. This is why he lives. Nangong Zhen falls to his knees. Why do you know our swordsmanship? No, the origin is irrelevant. Teach me those arts. To reach the peak, I must master that sword. He screams in desperate longing. She is taken aback by his frantic obsession. She replies calmly. Please rise, clan master. I am but a humble servant. I learned by observing others. I cannot explain it. He presses harder. Who else could teach this? Whom did you learn from? Tuyet Nhi smiles faintly. She keeps no secrets. If I said it was my young master, Would you believe me? Nangong Zhen refuses to believe. That is utterly ridiculous. A child of Ti Yun could never possess such power. I heard rumors. Tu Yet Nhi turns away. He has accessed the lost sword techniques of your clan. Believe what you wish, but keep this secret. If you desire his tutelage, you must first temper your rage. She vanishes instantly, leaving the elder in a daze. Chimu Yangtian. The child is finally safe. Zhu Er quickly demanded her body back. Sister, the mysterious woman replied instantly. My apologies. I shall return it now. Is it wise to let him leave? What if he targets the young master? The matter is resolved. Worry no longer. Everything was blamed on him in the end. My apologies, Chihuai Yangtian. She was merely babbling nonsense. Men was fast asleep, oblivious until dawn broke. Ugh. My arm is completely numb. Fenny was sleeping soundly, resting on his arm. He felt incredibly annoyed and confused. Her parents are here. Why sleep with me? A strange object sat upon the windowsill. What could that possibly be? A letter. Time to read the contents. The handwriting was messy and crude. I have disciplined the Namgung patriarch for you. Who wrote this message? What is the meaning of this? Who left this here? Suddenly, the bedroom door swung open. Are you inside? Yang Tian panicked. The Namgung patriarch? He blocked the door. Please, wait. Why visit so early, patriarch? The old man remained calm. I have questions. At that moment, Fei peeked outside. Who is it? Caught red-handed. The tension was suffocating. The old man crackled with lethal lightning. His face turned dark with pure, murderous rage. Why did she have to wake up now? For the greater goal, he must endure. Suppressing his rage, he cleared his throat. It was nothing major. The elder approached the main point. He had words to speak. Could you accompany me? He understood absolutely nothing. My lord. You have something to say? They stepped outside. Yang Tian wondered what this old fool intended. Must we go to the training ground? The elder drew his sword. Yang Tian was shocked. Damnation. Just as predicted. He ignited flames, assuming a defensive stance. Unexpectedly, the elder did not strike. He moved like lightning. He slashed forward in a rhythmic, practiced pattern. After striking, he demanded an opinion. Well? What did you think? Yang Tian froze. Had the old man lost his mind? Nangong Zhen spoke sternly. Tell me, what was missing from that sword strike? He extinguished his flames. His mind struggled to process this. His family never used swords. What madness was this? Why the sudden shift in tone? I do not understand. The elder erupted in fury. Stop feigning ignorance. I know you possess the Nangong sword technique. He recalled the letter. Was this connected to that paper? The elder lost his composure, pounding his chest violently. I beg you. Show me that sword technique. I will give you anything you desire. Yang Tian recoiled, horrified. My lord. What is this obscenity? I am going mad. What caused this transformation overnight? Just then, an elder appeared. Truly a pathetic sight. Yes. Seek the family head. The old man saw through it. If he is the patriarch, he is a master swordsman of the Nangong clan. Yet look at the sword technique he displayed. Not just him. The Nangong warriors in your memories too. While the technique is highly refined, it differs from the Nangong sword technique I know. That is not the true Nangong swordsmanship. It is merely a hollow, pathetic imitation. In his past life, his fiancée walked her own path. Yet, the Nangong legacy has clearly withered away. Did Nangong Ming not vow to spread his legacy? How could it be lost? Has the world forgotten him entirely? Yang Tian turned to confront the man. This man, Nangong Ming, was a legendary hero. Did he not save the world from blood demons? That was the elder's knowledge. Yang Tian knew nothing. Nangong Zhen loomed, radiating malice like a debt collector. What must be done in this situation? Yang Tian did not even know the sword script. The old elder suddenly conceived a devious plan. Neither of them could write the sword character. As fellow swordsmen, the boy's ignorance was truly pitiful. He finally found a way to intervene. The elder seized control, shocking Yang Tian. What are you doing now? He gripped the sword, the elder possessing him. The movements flowed like the surging tides. Lightning Kui demands blinding speed. Strike fast! Yet, the flow must remain eternal, like waves. He drew the blade. Precise. Decisive. Disciplined. Yang Tian leaped. Steel whistled. Watch closely. The elder froze. The enlightenment hit like thunder. So that was the hidden meaning? Deeply moved, he gripped Yang Tian's hand. Yang Tian knew nothing. He felt embarrassed. Very well. That is good. He snatched the blade. I shall remember this. He vanished instantly, chasing sudden, newfound enlightenment. Yang Tian sighed. This erratic nature is familiar. The elder exhaled. A breakthrough achieved. Truly fortunate. The narration is provided by VBI. Truly, I am utterly stumped. If I knew the culprit, I would punish him. I possess no clues. The clan head will cease his harassment. Haha, that is good. I have urgent business elsewhere. I must depart immediately. He rushed toward the elder. Seeing him breathless, the elder corrected his posture. You are late. Yang Tian cupped his hands. He bowed deeply. Forgive me. I was delayed by urgent matters. The old man did not pursue the matter. Enough. You have heard the overseer's introduction, correct? Then we descend. We stand here now. He gulped in tension. He followed the old man cautiously. Very well. As requested, we are underground. Close the door. Sweat poured like rain. He remembered that terrifying sensation. The cellar glowed crimson. Where shall I begin the tale? In reality, this place is a dungeon. Countless demons peered out. They whispered to one another. Someone has arrived. Who is it? 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 They roared in madness. A monster. A young fledgling approaches. Release me now. Once free, I will slaughter you all. Even the elder felt a chill. Boy. What is the meaning of this? Yang Ming could only offer an explanation. The patriarch once declared these items the foundation of the Jiu clan. The day mother left, he claimed it was the clan's karmic retribution. I have never forgotten the words of Zhu Tianyun. Father, explain their meaning. The elder pondered deeply. He stepped forward. They hail from another realm. Does the term other realm imply the demon realm? To prevent their encroachment, every portal in Xinjiang was sealed. Those who slipped through rot within this dungeon. This is the burden and karma of our clan. Do you understand why we suffer this retribution? The first Jiju patriarch opened the gates to their world. Consequently, the central plains plunged into absolute chaos. By divine mandate, our clan remains under perpetual penance. The elder was shocked. He cried out, how is this possible? Is the Jiu clan the true cause of the demonic scourge? He looked at our protagonist. Why is he so eerily calm? Calm? He is internally shattered. He knows these secrets from a past life. The old man panicked. What? You should be asking him, not me. Patriarch, did you not see my memories? The elder explained. I told you, most of your memories remain locked away. A deeper question remained. Why were you determined to enter this place? He clenched his fists. Patriarch, you spoke of penance. Is there a higher power commanding this punishment? The elder was stunned. He froze and turned to his son. Our protagonist had planned this. In my past life, I discovered truths far more shocking. Yet this answer eluded me. I must unearth who truly governs our clan's fate. The elder interrupted his train of thought. Jiyu Yangtian, stop your prying. I cannot answer that yet. Once you become the young master, I shall speak. He had no other choice but to accept. He nodded, acknowledging the elder's decree. Even the imprisoned monsters understood the situation. They jeered mockingly. Rejected! How pathetic! He felt a deep sense of disappointment. Was this all for nothing? A sudden realization sparked. No. My questions were not denied. This is enough. The elder turned away. We have stayed long enough. Let us depart. But the young master insisted. I must enter that chamber. Yang Tian ventured deep into the dark depths. The elder warned him with heavy concern. You look ill. You must leave immediately. He gasped for air, yet refused to yield. Just a little further. Just a little further. According to his past life, the elder plotted schemes here. He would use this moment to verify the truth. He arrived at the cell of his target. The old demon turned, shocked. Boy, what did you say? The prisoner laughed madly, claws gripping the bars. Finally, a small brat has found me. How do you know my true name? He wore the face of Yang Tianlun. Yang Tian remained cold. You see this face? Why are you not terrified? I intended to strike fear into your heart. His form shifted into that of Zhu Tianyun. Yang Tian remained unmoved. Not a flicker of fear. What is this? You have no reaction to this either? He noticed the lack of escape attempts here. The demon sat, annoyed. Boring. Why are you here? Look your fill, then leave. Yang Tian finally spoke. Nothing. Just checking your status. The demon sneered. Trapped in this darkness? Can I live well? Who knows? Release me. Things might improve. He turns his back. He walks away. His face burns red. Murderous intent surges forth. Attempt a trick? Stop at once. I will burn you. Turn into ash. He leaves him behind. Walking away cold. Smoke rises. He returns to normal. A demon observing the room. He was the courier. He understood everything. No wonder he provoked Qiu Xiangjun. Yang Tian reached his limit. He starts vomiting violently. The old man whispers intently. Seeing is not believing. Hidden secrets beneath Qiwan's manner. He finishes retching finally. Too much time wasted. The hour is late. Shu rushes inside, waving her hands. Young master? Where were you? I searched for you everywhere. She rushes to him. You look terrible. Red face. Glassy eyes. What happened? Did someone threaten you? She delivers the report. The young lady and beauty want dinner. His face turns pale. What? A beauty? Translate your words carefully. The lady is Chiwai Linghua. Then who is the beauty? Realization strikes. He panics. Is it the Sword Empress? You didn't say that? She giggles with joy. She insisted on this title. She said it improves her mood. I intended to reprimand the girl. Yet, I found it endearing. Forget it. Since she requested it, I recall now. I have not eaten a single morsel today. The two walked and talked together. Where has Nangong Fire gone? Zhuwer replied. She was conversing with the Tang young lady. Scarcely mentioned, she appeared before us. Zhuwer gestured toward the side. Ah, there they are now. Xiaoru was startled to see him again. Young Master Chiwu, why are you here? The girl was utterly mortified. I wondered, why were they emerging from there? I asked bluntly. What were you doing inside? Fire denied it immediately. Nothing at all. Regardless, everyone is gathered. The Sword Empress desires a banquet. Xiaoru looked shocked and speechless. Can I truly join? She worried incessantly. Dining with young Master Chiwai? How fortuitous. Her heart raced. Flustered, she asked. Who is joining? What? The Sword Empress? Did you not know? She trembled and jumped in surprise. How would I know? Why so agitated? I cannot comprehend her strange behavior. I never expected to meet the Sword Empress. At that moment, someone approached us. Everyone is gathered here today. As predicted, the Sword Empress and Ling Hua arrived. She smiled gently. A lovely guest I meet. Xiaoru's face turned bright red. Meeting the Sword Empress was a dream. The girl bowed with clasped hands. It is an honor to meet you. She trembled with pure excitement. I am Tang Xiaoru, daughter of the Sichuan Tang clan. The elder woman offered a friendly smile. So you are a child of the Tang clan? I look forward to your future support. Do not stand here idling about. Let us go dine together. The young girl was overjoyed. Yes. Yang Tian stood by, utterly confused. Her delight over the Sword Empress was unexpected, yet the reason soon became clear. The Sword Empress is the righteous path's most powerful, decorated female cultivator. Fellow female warriors naturally hold her in deep reverence. Ling Hua whispered from the side. Senior brother, why is another woman here? Does she also desire you? She struck the mark. Yet our protagonist refused to admit his luck with women. What are you talking about? Things are not as you imagine. Despite his words, he knew the truth in his heart. It was exactly as she claimed. He was left speechless, unable to argue. The girl teased. What is it? Why stop speaking halfway? That evening, he marveled at the spread before him. Wow, this feast is far more extravagant than usual. The Sword Empress replied. Indeed, Zhao He and the attendants prepared this. He was instantly startled. Do you mean to say Zhao He prepared this? He mused. Does that man even know how to cook? He recalled the past when the man boasted, I enjoy cooking. I once dreamed of opening a restaurant. He had doubted the claim, assuming it was another of his many lies. He took a bite, his appetite suddenly ruined. Is there poison in this meal? He has not turned evil yet. I shall eat. He took a massive bite. Truly beyond expectations. It tastes quite delicious. Zhao Ru approached the lady, tea in hand. Sword Empress, a small offering. Please enjoy it. The lady reached out to accept. HMPH, what is this? The girl offered an explanation. It is tea brewed from Vofuang grass. It is highly effective for one's complexion. The lady was utterly stunned. Is Vofuang grass not highly poisonous? Indeed. Hearing this, our protagonist spat out his food. What? Is it poisonous? He sprayed the girl sitting nearby. His face turned pale. This situation is terribly wrong. He apologized. Before he finished, a chopstick struck. Piercing pain. He collapsed instantly. That girl plays far too dirty. She screamed. You lunatic! What are you doing? Apologies. A truly difficult meal. I have shamed the Sword Empress. She replied calmly. No matter. You amuse me. Despite his bloodshot eye, he insisted. I am fine. The blow was light. Ha. Truly a pair of brothers. Yang Tian surrendered to the chaos. How does she view me exactly? He suddenly remembered. The tea offered by Miss Tang was sincere. Su Diu means well, I know that. She serves the Sichuan Tang clan. Her obsession with poison is impressive. Thinking of Zhao Ru, she smiled. That child will become a legendary warrior. Yang Tian noticed something strange. Her body seemed weary. What happened here? Su Din froze. Was it that obvious? She offered no explanation. She just smiled brightly. Oh my. Do I look exhausted? Thank you for your concern. She patted his shoulder. Nothing to worry about. Do not trouble yourself. Everything will be fine. She left. Suddenly, a voice called out behind him. Young Master Chiu. It was Zhao Rao. The girl spoke politely. Thank you for the meal today, sir. I am honored to dine with you. He saw through her ruse. Arms crossed, he teased. Are you happy because of the Sword Empress? Or because of me? Her secret was exposed. She startled visibly. Huh? What are you saying? Of course it is you, young master. I mean, the Sword Empress. You like them both? A difficult choice. What I meant was, it is a pleasure to dine with two annoying, ancient elders. You enjoy teasing those who admire you? How cunning. He was speechless. I was not teasing her. I simply asked a question. By the way, you have something to discuss with her, correct? The old man reminded him. He had almost forgotten. Right. He turned to the young lady. Regarding the Dragon Phoenix banquet you mentioned earlier, I have decided to participate. Let us go together. Her eyes sparkled with excitement. Ah, is that true? She grabbed his hands in her thrill. Young Master Chiwai. Thank you. I look forward to your guidance ahead. She grabbed his hand, then jerked back. Instinct took over. I apologize. How embarrassing. She clearly enjoyed it. He quickly found an excuse. I shall prepare to depart now. Please. Rest here in absolute peace. She stood frozen, staring at her hand, never washing again. Her face flushed crimson. Pure joy. Phi Nhi and Tuyet Nhi stroll. They reached the white flower fields. Stunning. So many flowers. Simply magnificent. A petal landed on her nose. She knelt to inspect it. Is this a white soft flower? She asked with genuine surprise. You recognize this rare bloom? Yes. Phi Nh. I smiled sadly. Memories surfaced. My mother adored these flowers. She pinned one to my hair. She whispered to her young daughter. Promised her. Find true, lasting happiness. Someone arrived. Searching for the group. Young Master Yang Tian. A shared memory? How nostalgic. Before, this garden held many species. Phi Nh. I pointed. May I pluck some? He gave his consent instantly. What? Of course. No issue. I shall gather them. She already plucked one bloom. Come. Wear it proudly. He gently placed it behind her ear. Mother did this. Tuyet Nhi mirrored him. Sister Phi Nhi. Wear one too. Peace has finally returned home. Phi Nh. I blushed deeply, her face crimson. She looked at him. Young master, how do we look? Both maidens stood there. Moonlight adorned their floral hair. They were breathtaking. He was stunned. To ignore such beauty would be a sin. The old man chuckled, nudging him. Beauties and flowers. Even in darkness they shine. Why not speak the truth? He grew flustered, denying his hidden desires. Infuriated, he snapped. Can you stop reading my thoughts? Little Shu-Er gasped in shock. Ah, look at the young master. He seems unimpressed. Yang Tian hurriedly explained. No, that is not true at all. Elsewhere, sword strikes flew like lightning. It was Elder Nangong Zhen, training with pure madness. He had gained a minor enlightenment recently. Suddenly, a voice echoed from behind him. I heard you were in Shaanxi. So, you are training here. Have you finally reached a new realization? An elder in red appeared. It was Qiu Xiangjun, elder of the sword. His eyes glowed with malice. Nangong clanhead, long time no see. The next morning, Elder Liai came seeking him. The first elder spoke with clan head Nam Trung. It must be grave. Young Tian sat calmly. Beside him, Zhu-Er wiped his brow with a cloth. He grew vigilant. Yet, he stood up with absolute composure. Yes. I am fully aware. His indifference infuriated the elder, who began to roar. You brat! This matter is far from trivial. That old man craves the clan head position. When will he stop his madness? The elder paused in shock. Wait, you knew? How could you possibly know? He had planned everything, because the clan head and I have grown quite close. Hours earlier, he had visited Nangong Zhen's training grounds. Good heavens. I wondered where you went. Still swinging that blade? The old man wiped sweat and laughed. Every swing brings a deeper understanding. This numbness feels like my very first day wielding a sword. So did my technique differ from this morning? Elder Shenche watched, learning subtle insights. Yang Tian knew nothing. He replied smoothly. Your progress is truly immense. The elder laughed. I shall repay this kindness. Haha. Our protagonist struck gold. A recommendation? The old man spoke up suddenly. The first elder visited me earlier. Surprised? Yang Tian grew instantly wary. The first elder. The old fox finally makes his move. May I know what you both discussed? He hesitated. I will be honest with you. The conversation was merely simple pleasantries. Before leaving, he proposed a secret collaboration. He promised details if our paths align. My relationship with the Chimu family is poor. I might have accepted his offer earlier. He swung his sword. I pursue only swordsmanship. I shall decline his treacherous request. Yang Tian smirked. Better than expected, but his cunning mind wanted more. On the contrary, please accept his proposal. Nangong Zhen startled. What? Young Tian went straight to the point. You promised to repay my kindness, right? Use this as your repayment. Pretend to support the first elder. Report his secrets and movements to me. I will teach you more advanced techniques. What say you? Nangong Zhen's eyes lit up with greed. Is that true? That is why he stands here confidently. The clan head only craves the blade. Danger becomes opportunity. This is excellent news. Tell Elder Lif. Do not worry yet. The old man remains deeply unsettled. Your words only increase my anxiety. The elder asks a pointed question. Departing for Shaanxi? Attending the Dragon Phoenix tournament? Indeed. They should have sent an invitation. Have you heard any news? He shamelessly rummages through his robes. That? I brought it as a gift. Wait. He offers Zhu Layer a pastry first. Here. This is for you, child. Her eyes sparkle with pure delight. Zhu truly adores the old man. Now, for your requested item. He accepts the item immediately, infected by her infectious joy. Wow. Thank you, elder. I received this years ago. Thought it useless. The elder acts moved. He opens it. Second elder. This is not an invitation. What character is written here? The old man explains. It means failure. Correct. A recommendation from the defeated venerable. Defeated venerable. One of the three sovereigns. He endured endless defeats. Yet he survived. Peerless martial genius. Annihilated armies with fists. Why send me this recommendation? He demands. Where did you obtain this? Elder Lai folds his arms. Where else? Naturally. Given by the venerable himself. He shouts in pure frustration. Why would he send it to me? Recommendation letters are for disciples and kin. The elder pushed his head in annoyance. Stop talking. Just accept the gift silently. He grinned. Go there and fight freely. Yang Tian watched, completely in shock. How vast are this old man's connections? Headaches arise. Dealing with elders is exhausting. Presenting this at the Dragon Phoenix Summit. The consequences would be truly catastrophic. Shu noticed. Young master, you look drained. I need fresh air to clear my mind. Seeing her hopeful eyes, he relented. Coming? Yes. She dashed outside with pure joy. She ignored his warnings, running far ahead. Slow down. You are moving too fast. Her excitement runs deep. Something is wrong. She darted straight toward a roadside stall. Greetings, elder. Naturally, she loves wandering around the city. The old women recognized her and cheered. Heavens! Zhu it has been ages. I just returned. It has been long. You have become even more beautiful lately. Hey. Thank you so much, elder. Yang Tian watched her, curling his lip. Of course she is. She bought 2 sticks of sugar candy. May I have these too, please? She even remembered to bring him one. Young master, this is for you. I bought this to treat you today. He was genuinely taken by surprise. Oh. Indeed. Do you have the funds? The young lady replied quite calmly. I work as an attendant. I receive a salary. Her words struck like a thunderbolt. His entire body froze in place. Is this truly the Xunhi who once craved pastries? His heart suddenly began to flutter. Her greeting to the shopkeeper showed real growth. Everyone eventually matures. He simply failed to notice. He recalled his past life with Zhu Nhi. The young lady called him several times. What did you just call me? The girl offered a shy smile. I called you young master Zhu. The Tang sisters always addressed you that way. Her face flushed with sudden embarrassment. That title clearly does not suit me, but it sounded so distinguished to me. Those words awakened his memories of the past. I remember everything now. Long before the heavenly demon, she always called me that. What are you doing here? Your shift has not even started yet. Why have you arrived so early? It is nothing. The night is lonely. Is it not better to have company? May I sit beside you? Fix your messy hair first. The girl looked down. I have no ribbon. Yang Tian grew impatient and tore his robe. You are truly troublesome. Use this instead. Shui Nihi's eyes brightened with pure joy. They sat together, lost in conversation. Young Master Chiwu. Once we leave here, what will you do? He furrowed his brows deeply. That question sounds far too naive. Trapped in this demonic realm for 3 years. How can you ask that? The elite descendants of the Dragon Phoenix Society were transported here. More than half are already dead. Under these circumstances, is hope not strange? The girl approached, speaking with calm indifference. At least outside, there were things you desired. I wish to hear you speak of them. He waved his hand dismissively. I know nothing of such things. My existence lacks any grand ambition. The girl finally turned away. Very well. Yet, unexpectedly, he returned the question. What will you do once we escape? Shu smiled, looking toward the heavens. I wish to wander the entire world. Not this demonic realm, but lands of men, filled with stories of our world. In the present, Yang Tian froze. The child hurried over. Young master, are you ill? She trembled, on the verge of tears. Did I anger you by calling you young master Chiwu without permission? I am sorry. I will never do it again. He went along with the ruse, pinching her cheek. Indeed. Who allowed you to address me so? Try it again. The child ran away crying. Wah! Young master, you are too cruel. He watched her retreating back. He secretly hoped, if only it could stay like this forever. Elder Lai handed him items. Take this allowance, child. Spend it sparingly. A rare occurrence. He grabbed the bag. Truly unexpected. As for this winter's 9 Dragons Assembly, your sisters will attend. Do not worry. You mean the second sister and the youngest? Correct. Did she join because you mentioned the Dragon Phoenix branch? Xiao Ru accompanied me on the road to Henan. She insisted on joining, along with Wei Shu and Wu Yan. Nam Gongfei finally received permission, and an invitation, to travel with her father. The Sword Empress and the Divine Doctor will temporarily remain at the Chiwan estate. Tuo Ba Ge. He stays behind. He poses no threat now. He is of no concern. The priority remains this wretched, cumbersome carriage. It feels like home now. Since rebirth, I have traveled more by carriage than in my entire previous life. Time flies. Zhu sneezes violently. Winter has arrived as we begin our journey. Winter travel is grueling. Snow covers everything. Everyone shivers uncontrollably. HMPH. It is freezing. Zhu cannot even finish a single sentence. Young master. Are you not cold in such light clothing? She trembles violently. I do not require a cloak. I find this temperature quite refreshing. Is it because of your internal fire? Truly enviable. May I come closer to you? I grant her request immediately. Suit yourself. Immediately. They cling to my body. The young master's hand is so warm. Fire grabs my other hand as well. Am I a portable furnace to you? Curiously, the Sword Sovereign did not join us this time. Does he finally trust her to venture out alone? That cannot be the only reason. Right? He constantly whispers with the Divine Doctor before vanishing. He appears occupied with some hidden agenda. As for Fei Er, her father has surely returned to Anhui. Until the very last moment, he begged me to teach him sword techniques. Only because of Elder Shen could I concoct a lie to cover my tracks. Elder Shen Che is furious. The audacity! I was merely following orders. Why shift the blame onto me? I refuse to apologize. I prefer to provoke him further. Oh. Elder Shen. Are you here? Everything concluded peacefully. Is that not for the best? True. Yet your subsequent actions left me utterly stunned. You courted death. Where did you find such gall? I withheld a truth from Elder Lai. I sought out the elder, Chu Xiangjun. He recoiled in shock. His brows furrowed. Repeat that! Yang Tian spoke to him with grave seriousness. Elder. You are far too arrogant. You know the karma haunting these lands. You still crave the clan head position? The elder threw his head back and laughed. I thought you had profound words, yet you speak only such amusing trifles. You and your father are the arrogant ones. You think you can bear such karma alone. Yang Tian's eyes turned bloodshot. Pure, murderous intent surged within him. You mask your greed as benevolence. You simply lust for their power, correct? Are they truly worth the karmic retribution you will suffer? The old man made no secret of his greed. He admitted their power was vital. The cards were laid bare. Yang Tian stepped forward aggressively. Is that so? I have a few words for you. Perhaps they will enlighten you. He stood his ground, staring into the elder's eyes. Listen closely. Killing intent flared. If a guard dog bites its master, it must be burned alive. Looking back, he felt a surge of pride. That was merely a warning before my departure. Shen Che was puzzled. Did you not fear death then? He felt no fear. He had his backing. Should he strike in Shaanxi territory, my father would slay him. The elder is as cautious as he is treacherous. He never acts without absolute certainty. If urgent, the clan head will send word. Focus on the Dragon Phoenix gathering. Suddenly, Xiao Rao trembled. She stepped before Yang Tian. She reached out her hand. It was cold. Unexpectedly, Fei grabbed her. My hand is warm now. Take it. Fei saw through her ploy. Xiao Ru was completely rattled. No? That was not my intention. She forced herself to calm down instantly. Thank you, Sister Fei. Our protagonist sighed. What a delightful situation. The carriage reached Henan. Attendants awaited their arrival. The alliance leader offers you lodging. Rest until the Martial League meeting. Yang Tian entered his room. He tossed his coin pouch down. Reality finally settled in. Whoosh! The Dragon Phoenix summit begins. His memories recall nothing but tragedy. In his previous life, years later, a demonic gate appeared here. It devoured every rising genius. A catastrophic demonic spatial rift. They were imprisoned for years. He struggled to survive that nightmare. Yet he returned to the exact day. As if time reset itself, the dead returned. They forgot everything. He walked downstairs. He alone remembers. All grudges and bonds vanished. He held many enemies. One remains truly dangerous. He hoped to avoid her. The thought chilled him. Surely she stays away. Sudden panic gripped his soul. Attendance is optional. It repeats annually. He calmed himself. She will not come. Surely she won't. Crash! Wu Yan entered. Ah, young master. He spoke from the stairs. Wu Yan? Why are you alone? Much time has passed already. Their luggage was massive. It slowed them down. Nonsense. We seek combat. Luggage is useless. He spotted figures behind. He barked instantly. Hurry up, you fools. We shall starve waiting. He yelled at the wrong person. His eyes widened in terror. His nightmare stood there. She stared, completely stunned. His feet slipped. He fell backward. Ah! Yang Tian grabbed her hand. Careful. Gravity is a cruel, unforgiving master. The young girl fell straight forward. Both of them lost their balance. Servants arrived. They shouted in shock. Young Master Chiwan. We arrived late. What is this scene? She covered her mouth, screaming loudly. What is happening here? They collapsed together in the lobby. Wu Yan rushed over. Master? Unharmed? Our protagonist lay trapped beneath her. The Nangong clan masters the sword. The Murong clan rules Liaoning province. She is their noble young mistress, known as one of the three phoenixes, the Snow Phoenix. Murong Xia. Indisputably her, the one person I despise most. In our past life she mocked me. Weak boy. Do you feel no shame? You are truly worthless. I still recall her vicious, biting words. Why did I reach out to help? I loathe my own weak-willed nature. Someone approached. Are you Miss Murong? They stood up, eyes locking together. Miss Tang. It has been quite long. Pray tell. What just occurred here? I slipped upon the stone stairs. Young Master Chiwai tried to intervene. Our protagonist bowed his head apologetically. This clumsy slip was my fault. I offer my deepest apologies. However, you are mistaken. She brushed her robes and turned away. It is good that you understand. Yang Tian found her presence deeply irritating. Such unbearable insolence. Enough. Do not waste further emotion. Leaving this place is the priority. She spun back to speak again. Does this young master have feelings for me? He refused to listen and dragged Zhao Ru away. We were just leaving to eat. Pardon us. Fai Er and Shu Er followed close behind. Only now did she notice these individuals. Green robes, white hair. Clearly Namkung lineage. She shouted out, Wait! Fate brought us together. May I join you for a meal? I have not eaten anything today. My companions will not arrive for hours. He lost all patience. Fury surged. What did you just say? Did you not claim to skip lunch? She was visibly stunned. How could you possibly know that? His face flushed. He clamped his mouth shut. This is disastrous. This loose tongue. She smirked with malice. She bypassed the others and cornered him. You are strange. Agitated. Yet you know me. Is this truly our very first meeting? She wore a cold, calculating smile. Have we crossed paths in another life? This game is not amusing. She is the only woman he fears. Inwardly weeping. Why treat me this way? Past lives stained this ground blood red. Screams echoed. Driving someone away again? Truly outrageous behavior, Zhujie protested, clutching her chest tightly. Abandoning comrades is never acceptable. If one must leave, I shall. Her speech was suddenly cut short. Little Sword Queen. Please regain your composure. Murong Xia blocked her path forward. You are the strongest combat force. How could you possibly leave? We survived 3 years of demonic trials. All thanks to your strength. Righteousness is noble. But now, we prioritize logic. All are human. But value differs greatly. It is cold-blooded. Yet to save most, sacrifices are required. Then, who is to be sacrificed? Yang Tian stepped forward. The answer is obvious. You want a worthless man gone, correct? Zhuge glanced at young Master Chiwai. She glared at him. I hold no personal grudge. Do not misunderstand. Is Yang Tian walking away now? You choose me for being weak. Purely useless garbage. If you were me, you would leave too. Your kind shows no mercy, even to yourself. Before departing, he waved a final goodbye. Stay safe. See you in the afterlife. His figure vanished into the blizzard. Zhuge stood there, sobbing uncontrollably. Young Master Qingwu watched Xia's fan tremble. My apologies. In the end, they dined together regardless. Thank you for this shared meal. This dinner was quite delicious, thanks to you. She blushed with a wide grin. Your name is Qi Yang Tian, is that correct? If you visit Liaoning, our Murong family territory, I shall repay your kindness. Do you even wish to look? Indeed. I anticipate it greatly. He cursed silently. Why did I come here? It feels strange. Her personality forbids unearned favors. Why do this? We just met. What is her goal? She asked. Young Master Chiwao. You are of the Shangxi Qinhua family? Can you perform the fire technique? So, that is it. He grasped her hidden intentions. The fire technique? Could it be? He nodded slowly. Correct. I possess the skill. Her eyes narrowed with ulterior motives. I see. That explains everything. We shall witness it at the martial arts assembly. A voice interrupted. Ms. Murong, I have been searching everywhere for you. He turned. It was Nangong Tianjun. An awkward confrontation. Nangong sneered. Sister. And young Master Chiwu. Greetings. He glared at him. Crackling lightning surged. This fool radiates hostility instantly. My presence with her displeases you? He calculated his next move. He stared coldly. At this martial arts assembly, should we cross paths, you shall never draw your blade. Suddenly, a figure barged in. My dear brother has arrived. He jumped in surprise. Damnation. It was Peng Yuzhen. Peng gripped his shoulder. Are you being difficult? I gave you the jade token. Why avoid my estate? Seeing his rage, Peng retreated. Young Master Chiwan. I am merely jesting. Our protagonist greets them with calm poise. It has been a long time, old friends. Are you both well, young Master Peng? And you, sister-in-law? He smiles with a wicked, cunning intent. Should I address you as brother-in-law now? He deliberately stirs his most traumatic memories. Tianjun turns pale. Pure, blinding rage. That is ancient history, is it not? Yu Zhen turns, his expression hardening instantly. Lei Long. Now is not the time. Come now. The man recoils. He coughs awkwardly. His attitude shifts. A fake, plastered grin. Your wedding date is set? Hearty congratulations. Our protagonist stares, completely rendered speechless. His talent for betrayal remains truly peerless. The girl turns away, retching in disgust. Pardon me. Seeing filth ruins my appetite. The two ignore him, speaking amongst themselves. Why come with Lei Long? Where is Yaxi? Yu Zhen smiles. That? It is merely the hand of fate. I am the sole delegate for Peng. Lei Long fetched his fiancée. I followed. Our protagonist remains deeply puzzled. Fiancé? Yaxi stands up immediately. Young Master Nangong. Your timing is impeccable. She waves. Today was a pleasant conversation, Master Qingwei. Until we meet again. Right. Murong Huya and Lei Long are betrothed. The trio departs, engaged in noisy chatter. Sister. We must speak seriously later today. Lei Long. Cease your constant pestering now. Yang Tian realizes. That is why she watched Nangong fire so intently, bridging the gap with his betrothed family. Finally, a moment of relief, linked to the Nangong clan. A polite greeting was necessary, yet hidden motives lingered beneath the surface. He recalled their bodies colliding, a terminal illness. Frigid energy gathered within her. The iron pulse syndrome, clearly needing immediate treatment. Her mention of fire arts clicked. Murong Haya struggled alone to cure her sickness. She feigned emotions expertly. Manipulation was her ultimate tool. Such was the way of Murong Hia. 4 days passed. The Longfeng assembly opened. Yang Tian's group was late. They sprinted, quickly. Board the carriage now. Zhu stumbled. Winter had arrived. Her sister was hibernating? Ridiculous. Is she a bear? We are late. What must we do? Suddenly, a figure appeared. Murong. Why do you remain here? She smiled. Young Master Yang. We meet again. How heartless, young Master Nangong. You left me behind. No choice left. I shall share your carriage. Yang Tian knew better. She was lying. The carriage departed. They arrived at the final hour. The carriage stopped. Haya departed immediately. Change your robes. See you at the banquet. Yang Tian called out to her. Wait. Miss Murong. She turned around. Yes? Yang Tian hesitated. He intended to speak. Her gaze silenced him. Never mind. It is nothing. She turned and walked away. I expected something of actual importance. We are busy. Do not waste my time. Shen Che appeared and scoffed. You womanizer. Another girl already? Can you not see the tension? How can you ask that right now? You are quite the strange fellow. Your relationship seems cold, yet you show such concern. It was merely a kind gesture. A life is at stake. Silence was the correct choice. Speaking now would be meddlesome. They watched her silhouette fade away. The Gu family's fire techniques offer nothing. The Nangong family's support is useless. The iron pulse condition remains incurable. Is there truly no hope? Back at the inn, the ladies wasted time. No more time. Discard those worthless trinkets. Hong Hua dressed me. I feared you would dislike the adornments. Such words sting my heart deeply. Zhu offered to style my hair. I felt truly hesitant. You? Very well, proceed. Yes. Brush the hair this way. Wait. Zhu Von Dian stood guard. Someone approached. He was stunned. The noise inside continued. How does my hair look now? There are no problems at all. Lie to me? I will style yours exactly the same. The door burst open unexpectedly. Hong Hua was still shouting. My apologies. There is actually a massive problem. The man entered. Master Gu, are you within? I possess urgent matters to discuss. It was the martial alliance leader, sword musician, Truong Shuyan. An utterly mortifying sight. Young Tian sat trapped by two maids. His hair was styled into twin buns. Utter shock. Leader. Please, restore my dignity. Clothes adjusted? He bowed with solemn grace. Greetings, leader. No, it is I who intruded. Forgive my lack of manners. His face flushed with deep embarrassment. This was truly shameful. Speak your business quickly. Why would the Alliance Master come personally? He held up a letter. Was this recommendation letter written by the Exalted One himself? He understood the situation immediately. I knew something was wrong. I should have been more careful. It was not given to me directly, the old man scoffed. Someone else delivered it. Have you checked the back? This is truly bizarre. What is it? Utter confusion. What happened? Is something on the back? The elder returned the letter. Look at the back. He turned it over. What was written there? His eyes widened. He screamed in pure shock. What is this? The letter stated, I, the Exalted One, Phi true. I recommend Yang Tian of the Shangxi family. Please, grant him favor. I am naturally lazy. He is my prized disciple. I will ensure this task is completed. Watch and see. P.S. The treasure was used. My disciple will return it. Do not punish him. His mind flooded with questions. Disciple? Precious treasure? What does this mean? Truong Suyen continued. The calligraphy and seal belong to the Exalted One. Such atrocious handwriting. Impossible to replicate. No one dares impersonate him. Still, I must confirm. Are you truly his disciple? Absolutely not. His disciple? Neither life have I heard of this person. He froze solid. How should he act? Am I truly his disciple? Ha! What kind of sick joke is this? Do not lie. Tell the truth. He admitted it. I am not his disciple. I know nothing of the mentioned treasure. The elder harbored suspicions from the beginning. Was that truly the case? He tucked the letter into his sleeve. I understand. Forgive me for wasting time. Wait. Alliance leader? Is that all? He nodded. I intended to track Baisun, but judging by your genuine reaction, you know nothing. It is unfortunate. The recommendation letter is legitimate. Do not fear being turned away. Your natural talent is truly shocking. Impress me at the branch gathering. The elder was surprisingly reasonable. He bowed deeply in respect. Meeting you is my absolute honor. My sincerest gratitude, elder. Elder Lai has trapped me again. My head throbs with pain. I am losing my mind. That second elder wants my life. Who called me Baisun's disciple? Those old men made a bet. This is truly infuriating. At least I remain here. I have only myself to blame. I knew. Yet I surrendered that letter. I never expected that disciple claim. Was the alliance leader truly satisfied? One of the three venerables vanished. Now he suddenly sends a recommendation. Perhaps it is mere curiosity. Yet, that man is his father. This weighs heavily on my mind. I could have revealed his location. Answering now implies he is truly his disciple. Even if he knew, he would not recognize his master. Wait. What was the treasure the old man mentioned? He sent it via his disciple. A sudden realization. It was the coin pouch. He frantically pulled it out. Could this be the fabled treasure? He dumped the gold. A green jade ring lay inside. Shock overwhelmed him. That insane elder. He was actually quite formidable. The banquet hall was crowded. Why had the ceremony not started? Had something befallen the alliance leader? Forget that. Look at the front row. So many beauties. They cast greedy glances toward where Fei Er sat. Indeed. The crowd whispered without end. Even Duke Xu Feng is here. She looks more mature. Xiao Ru wondered when young Master Qi would arrive. And the girl beside her? From the Nangong clan. Their expressions turned rigid with shock. I never knew the Nangong clan hid such beauty. I wonder if she is blood-related to Lei Long. She wears no elaborate makeup, yet her appearance dwarfs even Shui Feng. A legendary beauty indeed. Just then, Xin Yao walked past their table. Look there. That woman is stunning as well. She approached Fei Er. Had young Master Qi not arrived? Xiao Rao greeted her. Miss Murong? He was delayed. But where are your companions? Why are you here all alone? She scratched her head. I have not seen Lei Long since arriving. I thought Miss Nangong might know his whereabouts. Fei Er replied coldly. He shall arrive soon. The man in yellow stared like a starving beast, a magnificent sight. All three gathered in one place. His companion quickly held him back. Wait, young Master Huangfu is arriving. Do not act recklessly. He ignored the warning. He raised his fists. Brave men win fair ladies. I will prove it. Watch me closely. He walked toward the girls. He spoke. Is this seat taken? May I sit here? Ha Ya evaluated his attire with a glance. A Huangfu family member. Clearly not high nobility. Xiao Ru felt intense disgust. Such gloomy men. They always gaze with such pathetic intent. Fei Er covered her nose. Utter disdain. Xiao Ru spoke coldly. This seat is taken. He persisted with his foolish request. Are they all taken? Spare one seat for me. The ladies were clearly annoyed. Seats are assigned. Leave now. He dared to touch her. Sit for a moment? A perfect chance to connect. Perhaps Shui Feng would agree. She recoiled in disgust. She shoved him. What are you doing? Do not touch me again. Rejected publicly. His veins bulged with rage. He raised his hand. Preparing to strike? You think beauty grants you power? Ha Ye shouted, shielding herself. Respect the etiquette before the banquet. A red blur flickered. He collapsed instantly. What happened here? Who dares to interfere? Before he finished, his arm snapped. A shrill scream pierced the air. My arm! My arm! The group, including Wu Yan and Shui Er, arrived. It was Yang Tian who intervened. He discreetly delivered a kick to his heel. The man instantly collapsed to the ground. He appeared untouched. Pure deception. Face pale. Sweating like a fountain. Our protagonist spoke calmly. Pass the message. He drank himself into a stupor. He withdraws from tomorrow's martial arts tournament. He turned away. Asked the ladies. Everyone unhurt? Yes. Thanks to your divine intervention. Acting brazenly before everyone. Truly a strange one. Von Dien and Tuyet Nh, I whispered. She played dumb. Compared to the waterfall, her body felt rigid. Waterfall? Ko Tuyet Nh. I remembered no such place. Sudden applause echoed through the hall. Excellent work. The League Master almost witnessed humiliation. Duong Tian turned. His face darkened. Eyes flared. It was him. That detestable man. Despite the hostility, the newcomer smiled. Allow me to introduce myself first. Greetings. I represent the Zhang family of Tailing. I am Zhang Shanyuan. Whispers rippled through the gathered crowd. The Tailing Zhang served the League Master. His son, Zhang Shanyuan. My previous life's rival. Wei Tuyet Nihi's fiancé. Our paths crossed often. This very location holds grudges. His hand tightened. Memories fueled his burning rage. The Long Fusong gathering. The demon realm gate opened. You are the wretched architect of ruin. Standing here. Acting righteous. What a bitter reunion. Let us strive for greatness at the gathering. Fate? A pathetic lie. A new life begins. Let the performance commence. Very well. I am Ku Duong Tian of Shangxi. Their hands locked. He squeezed too hard. His target winced in pain. The protagonist sneered. His opponent seethed in silent, helpless rage. A brazen display. He saw the trick. A handshake to probe his strength? Using such brute force? I see your internal energy. Everyone watching is clearly stunned. His grip tightened further. Pure, unadulterated satisfaction. Well then, still holding up, perhaps a bit more? Suddenly, a gentle hand intervened. Stop! Zhu Yangtian, enough! Why do this? Fire? The wretch Zhang Shanyuan stayed calm. He forced a smile, hiding his limp hand. Ha ha, a spirited greeting. Truly intense. His mind was in turmoil. What is this? A rising junior. How does he possess such strength? He claims to be Zhu Yangtian, of the Shangxi Zhu clan. The Zhu clan possesses no such lineage. His body lacks the necessary baptism. Yet he wields power of this caliber. He must have reached the absolute peak. Truly impossible. Amidst the protagonist group, he noticed another. Who is that servant? Watching me with killing intent. That is Zhu Sayer. She is filled with immense hostility. His confusion grew. Who are these people? I have no memory of making enemies. An announcement echoed. Please maintain order. Return to your seats. The alliance leader arrives now. The elder entered, speaking with great courtesy. You traveled far. I have arrived quite late. My deepest apologies. Time is short. Let us begin the banquet. Please, make yourselves comfortable. A disciple stepped forward and shouted. Pardon the interruption. Your attention, please. We shall now conduct the drawing for tomorrow's tournament groups. Everyone, please step up in order. Zhang Shanyuan began flirting with a beautiful maiden. Heavens! Is this young Master Zhang's first banquet? Haha. Yes. I apologize. Everything here seems quite novel. Oh. Perhaps we shall host a banquet at our estate next time. Xiao Ru sat nearby, feeling incredibly annoyed. Trisk. What is so great about that flashy fool? The one who truly arranged this was young Master Chu. Why does everyone only notice him? Though, perhaps this is better for me. Suddenly, whispers filled the air. Is that the man who defeated Huangfu Jiwei? Is his name Qiu Yangtian? Is the Chiwa family of Shangxi not a clan of chivalry? I thought he seemed gallant. It turns out he is related to Jianfeng. Wait. I heard at the reception that a disciple of Bai Tong is here. Named Qiu Yangtian. Heavens. If the rumors are true, his participation is entirely absurd. The young lady felt satisfied at last. Thankfully, someone recognizes young Master Chiwan's true prowess. Amai was deep in thought, and missed her name being called. Ah, yes. The attendant pointed out her turn had passed. Please step forward and draw your lot. My apologies. She rushed up immediately. My mind is a mess. Thinking of young Master Chiwu, I am becoming a fool. The announcer read. Group 2, Row 3. Your opponent is Zhang Shanyuan of the Taihangzhang family. Fate is truly ironic. After cursing him, I am now matched against him. Seeing her walk down, Yang Tian offered a few words. Miss Tang, you have returned. What were the results of your drawing? The young girl sulked. I am in Group 2. He smiled and replied. We have all drawn different groups. She lamented that it was dreadfully boring. Hence her gloomy mood. Suddenly Xiao Ru called out, Young master, may I ask a favor of you? Days later. The competition day has arrived. In Group 3, Qiu Yangtian of the Shangxi Qiu family faces the Feian Island disciples. Are both sides ready for battle? He nods calmly. The referee shouts, Begin! Instantly, his opponent flies off stage. One strike. Total shock. Qimo Yangtian wins. The elder is speechless. Truly outrageous. Do you feel no shame? A reincarnated soul. Hoarding power through unfair advantages. You bully these children at the tournament. At least show some effort while fighting. He knows it. Annoyed. A lecturing fool. Bullying children? I admit it, but time is far too precious now. I must watch the second group's match. Worried for her. Tang Xiaoli and Zhang Shangyuan clash immediately. Yesterday, I felt his immense power. Yet you still asked for this. What are you truly planning? Peng Xiaoru. It seems he arrived late. On stage, she kneels. Blood drips. He mocks her. Poison Phoenix. Truly impressive. Tournament rules strictly limit poison techniques. Using only memories, you reached this level. In a real battle, I would be poisoned. One of the 5 dragons. 3 phoenixes. Truly deserved. Xiaoru gasps for air. Teeth gritted. No surrender. Swift as lightning, she throws blades. One held in reserve. Every strike misses. He dodges them all. He sneers coldly. Surrender now or suffer. He kicks her stomach with brutal force. Xiaoru collapses onto the hard ground. She realizes her internal organs are damaged. Will you surrender now? Continued fighting leads to the same end. He is the alliance leader's son. Victory was never an option. Yet suddenly, she spotted a familiar figure watching from above. She realized instantly. It was young Master Zhu. How did the match end? Why are you here? Are you perhaps worried about me? You are truly cruel. You ignore me constantly. Yet you appear now. Still, you cannot change the outcome. She smiled weakly. Her fighting spirit surged. She gripped her blade to retaliate. Thank you for your concern. I have not used my full strength. I will not surrender. Zhang Shangyuan was shocked. What drives her to such lengths? Her indomitable will is truly incredible. She is a dangerous opponent. With heterochromatic eyes, she unleashed a multi-headed serpent of killing intent. The opponent is in grave danger. She remembered her private meeting with Yang Tian. Tang Xiaoxi. Why did you summon me here? Young master. My opponent tomorrow is the Zhang heir. He was stunned. Fighting the leader's son? Impressive. Her face flushed bright red. I intended to speak after the preliminaries. I am unsure of his strength. I seek your counsel. He asked. What exactly is the matter? She swallowed hard, feeling immense tension. If I defeat him and reach the finals, may I be treated like Fei Ni and Shi Songwei? Please, stop using formal titles with me. A trivial request to him, yet vital to her. Yang Tian was surprised. Such a small matter. She shuddered, screaming. No! That feels like total defeat! This matter has troubled her for long. Initially, I was drawn to his handsome appearance. Yet, throughout our months traveling to Hainan, I witnessed his kindness, surpassing his noble features. If one felt cold, he radiated subtle warmth. When I lost my appetite, he saved buns. This is merely part of one's cultivation path. I simply cannot endure watching others hunger. His tone is cold, yet his excuses fail. His kindness is selective, yet truly irresistible. How can one not draw near to him? Yet she wonders, am I worthy of him? Doubts arise, prompting thoughts of giving up early. Regarding talent, Jian Feng and Jian Long excel. I cannot become the realm's top expert. Reaching the status of solitary phoenix suffices. Regarding the clan, my brother carries that burden. Recalling Phi Nhi and Tuyet Nhi, her resolve hardened. No, I refuse to surrender this time now. I will prove my strength, once and for all. If you are serious, I shall not refuse. Yet somehow, everything feels like a dream. Xiaoru wakes up on the bed. Wait, the match has already ended? She looks around, confused. This is the infirmary. I lost. My poison arts proved completely useless. She grips the sheets, sobbing in utter defeat. Damn it. Why are these tears falling? A figure approaches. Are you awake? Startled, she cries. Young master, when did you arrive? He replies calmly. Why are you so surprised? The healers and Phi Nhi are coming soon. Truthfully, he does not care much either. Do not worry. You fought valiantly today. You were cool. The girl persisted, but she eventually lost. She kept her promise to him. Something brushed her hair quickly. Xiaoru hurriedly called out, Wait! Young Master Chiwai, did you just pat my head? Yang Tian was caught, feeling incredibly embarrassed. I must go. Please, rest well. He hurried away, leaving her sitting alone. That simple act surpassed 1,000 consolations. The girl smiled instantly. Such a truly clumsy attempt at concealment. Scene shifts to the martial arts assembly. Second round qualifiers. Every time our protagonist ascends the stage, Chu Yangtian wins. His fiancée is no slouch. Nangong Fei claims victory. Since yesterday, these sights have been unbelievable. Perhaps a new dragon or phoenix emerges. Who takes the championship? Are you referring to that young man? They say he is the league leader's son. As for me, I still favor Chu Yangtian. Beyond his bloodline connection to the Sword Phoenix and hero, he is also the disciple of Bai Zun. Yu Zhen rushed out, shouting wildly. Indeed. I believe young Master Chi Wu will emerge victorious. You both startled me, turning around so suddenly. Wait. I recognize this man from somewhere. Is he not the former heavenly dragon, Pan Yu Zhen? The Hebei Pan family is not competing. Why are you here? He grinned broadly. Ha! Apologies for the shock. I had business within the league. I am merely observing. I see. Below, Yang Tian met Fei Er. They exchanged greetings. You claimed victory with such ease again. You are the same. I remember my opponents. Fighting them is boring. I only wish to duel you. He was speechless. This is not the first time. HMPH. Why is she so obsessed with fighting me? Have you seen Shu Er? Her silhouette has been missing since morning. Did she head outside? Leaving again? It was the same yesterday. Lin Xuan hesitated. Something was not right. Hong Wa must guard Shu Er closely. In a dark cave, a wounded man fled. Countless assassins were being slaughtered. The survivor watched in pure terror. This is a nightmare. The Shaanxi branch vanished months ago. Shu Zhen ignored his sect master. He clutched his wound in confusion. This fortress was hidden from the world. How is this possible? A mere child found our lair. Zhu Er approached, eyes glowing white. Death arrived. Send the signal immediately. She stood still. Not even chasing. He felt hope. Thinking he escaped. Golden light flashed. His head fell. Instant. Merciless death, she whispered. Sorry for using your body, Zhu Er replied. It is for him. You share his heavy burdens. I understand now. You are me. She returned home. Hong Wa cried out. Hong Wa ran forward. Where were you? I was worried. Zhu Er lied without blinking. I went walking and got lost. Hong Wa scolded her gently. Stop wandering. It is freezing outside. Come. Amidst the biting winter, Von Dian is sweating for her sake. Very well. Both of you. Enter the house. The young girl glances back once more. She thinks, Qima Yangtian, to atone for my sins, even for a moment. This concludes my transmission. My friends, smash the like and subscribe buttons. Do not provoke me. Support this channel immediately. Farewell. Until we meet again.